helps you to record data, not manually, by systematically. AI helps you in diagnostic tools. AI helps you in creating more awareness, and AI helps you to create a challenging environment where you can maintain a client's consistency and also patience in long term while you are connected to them. In most of the cases, you are not connected to your clients, right? Sometimes we should follow up them, we should take, in all these cases AI helps us. Only in this way, little steps, not big steps, at least little steps we can. And I want to give you one recommendation. I see very less personal branding in Ayurvedic doctors. Personal branding, not medicinal branding, not your professional branding, just personal branding. If you can show your lifestyles to the people, if you can show how you are benefiting from your own practice, if you can show more feedbacks through you, then I guess more people will enter into this profession, more people will take advantage of your experience. I hope these little tips will help you in your longer practice. But in my most of the sessions, I am open for Q&As. Rather than I speaking so much and going, if you have any Q&As, I will be more happy to exchange knowledge rather than pour out information from my AI brain. Okay, if you have any questions, you can ask me. I love this to answer. Yes, please ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. So, ma'am, what's your name? Lakshmi garu. See, manamu palletoorulo, I'm putting this question in Telugu. North Indians, please understand. My Telugu is also very simple. Okay. In villages lo unna గ్రామీణస్తులకి AI అంటే తెలియదు కదా, మనము AIని వాళ్ళకి ఎలా పరిచయం చేస్తాము. ఈ AI అనేది చూడడానికి పెద్ద వర్డే కానీ మనం వాడడానికి చాలా సింపుల్గా ఉంటుందండి. మీరు అంటున్న పల్లెటూరు వాళ్ళకి బ్యాంక్ అకౌంట్లు వచ్చేసినాయా? మొత్తం అందరికీ బ్యాంక్ అకౌంట్లు వచ్చేసినాయి. మనం పల్లెటూరు వాళ్ళు అని అనుకుంటున్నాం కదా. యూట్యూబ్ రెవెన్యూ, ఇన్స్టా రెవెన్యూ మీరు ఒకవేళ ఓపెన్ చేస్తే నార్మల్ సిటీ మెట్రో కాస్మోపాలిటన్స్లో ఉన్న వాళ్ళకన్నా కూడా పల్లెటూరులో ఉన్న వాళ్ళే ఎక్కువ కన్జ్యూమ్ చేస్తున్నారు, ఎక్కువ ఇస్తున్నారు. అయితే నాకు 2024లో ఇక్కడ మీ విశాఖపట్నం నుంచి మార్మూలిన ప్రాంతం నుంచి ఒక ఆవిడ డిజిటల్ మహిళలో జాయిన్ అయ్యారండి. జూమ్ అంటే ఏంటో కూడా తెలియదు అన్నారు. మేము జస్ట్ 3 స్టెప్స్ చెప్తే నేర్చేసుకున్నారు. అంటే దే హ్యావ్ ద హైయెస్ట్ కెపాసిటీ టు లర్న్ ఆల్సో. బట్ ఎవరికో ఒక 1%కి రాదు అని చెప్పి మనం 99% ఆఫ్ ఇంప్లిమెంటేషన్ వదలకూడదు. ఆ 1% కూడా మనలో కలిసిపోతారు. మనం వాడగా, మనం ఉపయోగించగా, నీకు ఇదే పరిస్థితి, ఇంకో పరిస్థితి లేదంటే ఎందుకు ఉపయోగించడం? ఇప్పుడు విలేజెస్లో కూడా ఎలా ఉన్నారంటేనండి, టీవీలో సీరియల్ చూడటం మానేసి వాళ్ళు హాట్స్టార్ ఇన్స్టాల్ చేసుకుని సీరియల్ చూస్తున్నారు. వాళ్ళు ఎంతమందికి తెలిసే విషయం? అంటే మనం ఆ లిమిటేషన్ పెట్టుకోవద్దు మేడం. మనము ప్రాక్టీస్ చేస్తూ ఉండగా మన క్లయింట్స్కి ఆటోమేటిక్గా అలవాటు అవుతుంది. యాజ్ ఇన్ ఏ పార్ట్ ఎవరికైనా తెలియకపోతే we will give a small demo to them. అంటే ఒక చిన్న వీడియో ఏదో రికార్డ్ చేసేసి వాట్సాప్లో పంపించి దీని ప్రకారంగా చేయండి అంటే వాళ్ళు చేసేస్తారు. బ్యాంక్ అకౌంట్స్, ఓటీపీస్, ఫేస్బుక్, ఇన్స్టాలోకి వచ్చేసిన వాళ్ళకి, వాట్సాప్లు వాడేసే వాళ్ళకి మనం ప్రవేశపెట్టే ఒక్కొక్క టూల్ ఏమాత్రం ఇబ్బంది కాదు అసలు. ఓకే, థ్యాంక్ యూ మ్యామ్. నెక్స్ట్. ఎస్ మ్యామ్, యువర్ గ్లాసెస్ ఆర్ సో కూల్. Yeah, I have very good sensory perceptions.
I happen to see many people, including you. You will be the psychologist. You are not the clinical psychologist. But on social media, you will be treating patients in a clinical way.
Yes.
And then where is our stand is going to be.
Okay, thank you very much.
Digital promotion thing, one more thing you said. Don't think that everyone are affordable enough like you to be on Suman TV. And same time, it is not
let's not take this way.
There is a titles also which really demotivates Ayurvedic doctors. The doctors speak something on the YouTube, the title, thumbnail, what they get, even on your videos also you can see, thumbnail is different.
No. Just let me give this clarification. First question is, her question is, you are a psychologist but you don't practice psychology. How do you know I don't practice?
Clinical psychologist, you are not a clinical psychologist.
No, I'm not a clinical psychologist.
I can give you proof also.
No. See, understand. Social media, Suman TV, iDream, other channels are not our channels. Even if Chiranjeevi does something, they will keep a thumbnail and say he got a cancer. Is that?
You have a right to, when you spoke something, you want to make your brand promotion, you should restrict them. My thumbnail should be this only.
No. Ma'am, this is India's problem, not my problem.
No. You are misleading, madam. So the same thing happens with these Ayurvedic doctors also. Definitely the thumbnails, and we are not here to make money.
Please understand the Constitution of India, freedom of speech is violating some media principles. We don't have that in our hands.
Madam, one small request.
Please,
Ma'am, please, any queries after the session, ma'am?
I'll answer. Please let me answer first. And coming to affordability of Suman TV. If they come to you and ask for an interview, it is free. And every week or every month, dozens of channels come to me for interviews because I deliver the subject in a simple way. But if you go and sit in media channels and ask for their interviews, they take 1 lakh to 5 lakhs. Please understand the mechanism of that. And you said your brand is established at college level. Very good. But every day new generations keep coming in. A college is a 4-wall or a high-walled place. But in this world where we have crores and crores of people, if you have to project your knowledge, if you have to show some awareness into the society, the easy instrument is social media. Social media is not something, don't look at it as in a negative way, because in anything there will be positives and negatives. If you can use it for own branding, you will get more clients, your income levels will grow more, and you will have systematic approach towards it. That's it. There are no other things.
Madam, what you said is right. I'll accept with you. SEO promotions people are doing by paying. SEO promotion, digital marketing, if I pay and do, I will be in the top list. My video will display first.
No. How many of you, madam, 1 second, let me answer this. I have an Instagram account of 189k followers. I promise on God, never I spent 1 rupee on that. If your content is good, if you have genuine followers, you will have 1 million views in a single day. Ma'am, please, I think this is a perception and belief system now. Please don't look at digital systems and the people who are growing on social media in a negative way. Okay, it's their hard work. We work for many nights. We travel to many places. We delivered so much knowledgeable sessions, and those clips are being put there. And coming to thumbnails and all, we are not bothered. We are bothered only on the results we are creating in the society. We are never bothered about negative comments. We are never bothered about who are doing what or criticizing what. We are on a point that to whom we are useful, to whom this word is making some concern. Only on these things we are working. Hope I made it clear.
Excuse me, madam. I'm from Kerala. As you said, we are here 3 days, and we have come here to attend your class and attend your talk. And we have nothing regarding that as you talk. So if there is any, to the audience also, if there is any difference in opinion regarding the madam, we can take a talk outside.
Yeah, that's what. But I want to tell you, most of the women, they don't come to social media with the fear of these things. But don't care about these things. Because we are in 21st century, we are an information era. We should brand ourselves, we should project our knowledge, whatever we are having, and it will reach right people. Out of 10 people, 1 people may or may not understand, but 9 people will get benefited with your knowledge and with your works. Yes?
And we can take the
whatever the positive things from your map. Anyway, all are maybe more than 30s here. So they can judge it what is plus and minus. And if it is more benefits from your opinion and from your talk, we can take.
Yes.
At least 5%. There may
Yes,
be.
yes,
There may be. That we have to accept. And this is not the platform for speaking.
Yeah, but it's fine. It's fine. Because I invited for Q&A, I can answer it. No
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. Any other questions? Yes.
Psychological problems that we have usually when we make a video or when we want to make our own brands.
Yes,
We
ma'am.
face a lot of issues in background, like as you said rightly, we have a lot of fears or psychological problems, whether NLP or any other techniques you can suggest.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. So, ma'am is asking, we want to do content, but we have this first step problem, the starting problem, key problem. So, here what we can do is, in first stage, we can just simply post pictures. You can ask your attendee or you can ask anybody in the clinic to click a picture of you and put some tips of Ayurveda in the social media for first 10 to 15 days. That will make you little friendly with social media handles. Here there is no fear, right? Ma'am, can I see you? This light is... This step can be done, right? A picture and a quotation, okay? The second 15 days what we can do is, we can give voice over without being visible. Voice over without being visible. Just open your voice recorder, record some 40 seconds, 50 seconds content that you want to tell and add pictures to that, and this is not a very big job. Every phone, Android or iPhone these days, if you go to gallery, mix up pictures and put audio, it is fine. Okay. Now what will happen is people will start following you and they will give some appreciations. Madam, good content, madam, do more content, madam, good content, madam, do more content, madam. And then how you will feel is, yes, they want me. We don't do videos and we don't come to social media in the fear of rejection. But if they are accepting, you will do it. Yeah. So the first step is to post some few pictures. The second step is post voice over videos. The third step is not you being visible, your clients being visible. Feedback videos. You can record small feedback videos for next 15 days. In this way, in a month of time, you will come out of the fear and your algorithm will also get used to the meta process and you will be more projected to the clients. Yes, ma'am, will you do this? Yeah. And as in the case of first thing, you can post your conference pictures for next 3 to 4 days. Yes, that's easy, right? You will be with group of people. Here you are sharing your experiences. That will be easy. So you can, everybody in the room, how many of you will post these conference pictures on the media? Do that. That will be easy. That will be a good start.
హాయ్ అశ్లేష గారు, నా పేరు డాక్టర్ శ్రీదేవి. నేను ఎస్వి ఆయుర్వేద కాలేజ్లో కంప్లీట్ చేశాను 2013లో ఆయుర్వేద మెడిసిన్. మీరు ఇప్పుడు ఏం చెప్తున్నారో దాని అన్నింటికి పర్ఫెక్ట్ ఎగ్జాంపుల్ డాక్టర్ సిరి ఫిట్నెస్. 3 lakhs ప్లస్ ఉంటారు ఇన్స్టాగ్రామ్లో, FBలో ఇప్పుడే స్టార్ట్ అయింది.
On a personal question, did you spend any money on that?
నథింగ్.
Thank you.
నథింగ్. జస్ట్ ఆయుర్వేద వల్ల ఈరోజు 1000 మంది పిల్లల పైన చదువుకుంటున్నారు. అండ్ మనం చాలా మందిని అంటే వాళ్ళ పెరాలసిస్ అయినచ్చు, ఎవరినైనా అయినచ్చు, ఫ్యామిలీ రెస్పాన్సిబిలిటీస్ తీసుకున్నాం. డాక్టర్ సిరి ఆయుర్వేద అండ్ ఫిట్నెస్ హాస్పిటల్ కేవలం నేను సోషల్ మీడియా త్రూనే చేశాను. నాకు ఎవ్వరు సపోర్ట్ చేయలేదు, నాకు ఎక్కడి నుంచి రాలేదు. 2016లో స్టార్ట్ చేసుకున్నా, స్టెప్ బై స్టెప్. ఆశ్లేష గారు నేను సేమ్ ఫీల్డ్కి వచ్చినాం, ఒకేసారి స్టార్ట్ చేసినాం. తను నాకు ఎక్కడ మనీ స్పెండ్ చేసినట్టు నాకు కనబడలేదు, నేను ఎక్కడ స్పెండ్ చేయలేదు. తను చెప్పింది కరెక్టే. ఎలా అంటే ఒక్కొక్కరు మనకి ఇంట్లో నుంచి రిసెక్షన్ వస్తుంది, ఇది ఫ్యాక్ట్. మనకి ఇంట్లో నుంచి, మన కాలేజ్ నుంచి, ఫ్రెండ్స్ నుంచి, రిలేటివ్స్ నుంచి, ఎక్కడి నుంచి మనకి సపోర్ట్ రాదు. బయట ఎప్పుడైతే యాక్సెప్టెన్సీ వస్తుందో అప్పుడు మనకి వాళ్ళని హీల్ చేసి వాళ్ళకు ఒక రొటీన్ సెట్ చేసి ఆ మనీ త్రూ మనం ఒక ఆర్గనైజర్స్ నడుపుతున్నాం, పిల్లలకి ఎడ్యుకేషన్ ఇస్తున్నాం. ఈ రోజు మీకు సోషల్ మీడియాలో కనిపిస్తున్న ప్రతి ఒక్క పిల్లడిది ఆయుర్వేద హీలింగ్. నేను దాని నుంచి రివ్యూ చూపించలేదు, నేను ఇప్పటిదాకా కేసెస్ చూపించలేదు. స్టిల్ వాళ్ళని చూపించా ఆయుర్వేదాన్ని హైలైట్ చేయడానికి. సోషల్ మీడియాని మనం నెగిటివ్ వేలో చూస్తున్నాం, పాజిటివ్ గా యూస్ చేసుకుందాం. డాన్స్ లో ఏం అవసరం లేదు.
Let's. I think we are out of the box now. Thank you, Dr. Siri. Nice to meet you here. And also, if you can use these tools, starting with the AI and social media, if you can these tools, you will see a tremendous growth in your career and profession. Thank you very much. The question will be, ma'am.
Madam, can I ask one question,
Yes,
please?
yes.
If you don't mind. I am agreeing with every question, every answer you have told. But my question is, ma'am, నా పేరు డాక్టర్ ధనుశ్రీ, ఎంఎస్ ఆయుర్వేద. నేను యానోరెక్టర్ జర్నీ శాశ్వత స్పెషలిస్ట్. నాది శ్రీవేద ఆయుర్వేదిక్ మల్టీ స్పెషాలిటీ హాస్పిటల్ ఒంగోలులో ఉంది మేడం. అక్కడ మన జబర్దస్త్ యాక్టర్ గారు వచ్చారు, అప్పారావు గారు. నేను మనకి ఎప్పుడైనా యూట్యూబ్ కానివ్వండి ఆర్ ఇన్స్టాగ్రామ్ కానివ్వండి, బూస్ట్ యువర్ పోస్ట్ అని వస్తుంది. దానికి మనం ఒక 600 to 800 రూపీస్ మనం పే చేయాలి. ఫస్ట్ వీ హ్యావ్ టు బూస్ట్ ఇట్. అప్పుడు మనకి కొన్ని కాల్స్ వస్తాయి, అనామరస్ కాల్స్. మీ పోస్ట్ ఏంటంటే మీ పోస్ట్ బూస్ట్ అయ్యింది అని కాల్స్ వస్తున్నాయి. దాంట్లో ఒక కాల్ వచ్చింది, మేడం ఇఫ్ యూ పే 20,000 I will make you one.
No, ma'am.
That is the video. That is the call I got.
No, ma'am, please. We are getting diverted of this topic.
That is the one of the.
Ma'am, I think here everybody are telling your personal pitfalls in social media.
That is not, madam. Social media is good and bad, but we have to think bad words also.
No,
So
it's
we can
okay.
make it better.
No, ma'am, just understand.
Yes, ma'am.
Why to boost post in the first hand?
Madam, when I posted without boost, I had only 4 likes and 5.
Madam, now AI will help you with gunshot content. In ChatGPT, if you can make content properly.
Yes, ma'am.
And today I am giving you a scan code also for prompts.
Madam, actually, I have put in the AI and everything. I have only 3 likes and 4 likes only.
Ma'am,
When
that's where comes
Madam,
personal branding, ma'am.
Madam, personal branding also, madam. When I have boosted it, it gone to the 3.5K.
But that is not called organic following. That is inorganic paid following.
Yes, madam. That's why I'm asking you. That's why I'm asking you how to make.
Madam, sorry for the interruption,
This
ma'am.
one thing I'll answer and
Yes, ma'am. After this, if you have any doubts, you can please ask
Yeah.
questions later. Madam, please continue with the session because the audience are requesting. They are here to hear from you how helpful it would be for them.
over, ma'am.
Please, ma'am.
Okay, and see, if we don't have personal branding, it is a step-by-step process. It will take 1 year, 1.5 years to build your brand. You have to showcase your knowledge. You have to put your good work outside. And if people trust your values, your services, your way to the connectivity to them, how you are connecting to them, if you are putting all these things in a line, then your brand will go day by day. And if even one piece of information is helpful to the audience, they will keep you here. Where? They will keep you here. They will not keep you here. And they will worship you for their lifelong because one piece of them, your brand is created. Not just because you post 10 posts or 30 posts, our brand is not created. If you can show some value in their lives, if you can solve the problems that are facing in their day-to-day routine, if we can travel with them with regular consistent information, then our brand is created. Thank you all for being with me here. It's nice pleasure to meet you, and I wish to see many doctors, AI practitioners and research scholars to use little tools into diagnosis, into data recording, into documentation, and in wellness in tracking your patient's activity. And in my last slide I gave a small scan code. You can scan it, and Dr. Mahati Garu, who invited me to this space, and the organizing committee will share a scan code to your last slide to your WhatsApp group. You can scan it and you will get few prompts on how to generate good content with ChatGPT. Thank you all for being with me, and I cherish this moment forever. Thank you.
Madam, they are asking PPT of your presentation. I'll share.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much for your interactive, enthusiastic and energetic speech. Now I request our chairpersons to felicitate Dr. Aslesha ma'am.
Thank you, madam. Should I ask one question, madam? Any particular... like ChatGPT, like any more than they can use?
Mostly these days, not just Ayurvedic doctors, in any doctor, they are having their own personalized app for their clinics. What I recommend is one app, we can say that as a hospital management system. In schools we have learning management system. Like every organization will have their own database management system. I think that should be the first step for every clinic or practitioner, so that they'll have a leadership board, login board, and your products also can be displayed there, and your clients can buy the products from there. They can track their OP tracking also there. They can also get the follow-up advice there. So what I recommend is, apps are not so costly, but it is part of your investment in your professional activity. So I suggest each one of your clinic to have a specialized app where it will have the documentation, diagnosis reports, and also your product store in its place.
Thank you, madam. And one more question I would like to ask you. What advice would you give to the young women Ayurvedic doctors who wish to grow professionally while maintaining work-life balance and long-term career sustainability?
See, Ayurvedic requires an extensive study approach. It's not memorization of the products, it's not the memorization of the details, but I sense a separate quality in Ayurvedic doctors, the intuition when they see their patient. The conscious intuition they get when they see the record of their client. So when you require this much extensive studies and your natural abilities, especially the new generation who are dealing with household and also the work-life practicing, they should ask for help. The new moms, new career people who are entering into practice, don't be self-centric. Ask for help whenever you require. If you require a domestic help, invest in domestic help. But if you require some family help, don't hesitate. Like, I am educated, I am this, I am that, why should I ask them, why should I approach them? Do not do that anytime. Have good human relations so that your family will be so much balanced, and then only you can manage everything at your professional level. If you don't ask for help and if you are isolated from the relationships or the entire background, you may have to face the battle alone. That's where work-life stress increases. But if you can take the family help, the previous elders' help, it will be easy for you to maintain it your workplace. And also, in work-life balance, most important thing is time management. If we can cut down our time on noise, like too much scrolling or entertainments or meeting with other people and entering into unnecessary discussions or back talking on somebody's life and criticizing somebody's practice, if you can stop these kind of stuff, will save so much time. So this way, by asking help from other people in the family and also by utilizing your time properly, work life will be happily managed.
Thank you so much, madam. In this contest, నేను అందరికీ చెప్పాలనుకుంటున్నాను, తెలుగులో చెప్తున్నాను, అందరికీ బాగా అర్థమవుతుందని, ఇంకా ఫ్రీగా చెప్తానని కూడాను. నేను ఐఎమ్ ద స్టూడెంట్ ఆఫ్ డాక్టర్ ఆశ్లేష మ్యామ్. డిజిటల్గా నేను స్టూడెంట్ని అండ్ డాక్టర్ మహతి బిఫోర్ స్టూడెంట్ ఆఫ్ ఆశ్లేష మేడం అండ్ డాక్టర్ మహతి ఆఫ్టర్ ఆశ్లేష మేడం ఈజ్ వెరీ డిఫరెంట్. ఈరోజు నేను ఈ కాన్ఫరెన్స్ ఇంతమందిని కండక్ట్ చేయడానికి, ఇంతమంది కమిటీస్ని కోఆర్డినేట్ చేసుకోవడానికి ఈ నిమిషం జస్ట్ ఎట్ ద టైమ్ ఆఫ్ నైట్ 1 o'clock కూడాను నేను ఎక్కడ ఎవరికి ఎప్పుడు ఎక్కడ ఏం చెప్పాలి అని చేయాలన్నా కూడా జస్ట్ బికాస్ ఆఫ్ ఆశ్లేష మేడం. ఐ స్టే అట్ దట్. నేను ఈ పాయింట్లో కూర్చొని ఇంత కాన్ఫరెన్స్ కండక్ట్ చేశాను అంటే దట్ ఈస్ జస్ట్ బికాస్ ఆఫ్ డాక్టర్ ఆశ్లేష మేడం. నిజంగా మేడం అన్నట్టు ఇంత క్వశ్చన్ చేసినట్టు మార్నింగ్ నిన్న మనం అనుకున్నట్టు లైక్ సంబడి గ్రోయింగ్ షోయింగ్ జెలస్ ఈస్ natural that is a feeling like a females, but it is not like that. మనం ఉండిపోయి ఎవరో ముందుకు వెళ్ళట్లేదని మనం ఆలోచిస్తున్నాం. జస్ట్ వాక్, మీరు నడవండి, బట్ డోంట్ స్టాప్ సంబడి ఈస్ గోయింగ్. వెళ్తున్న వాళ్ళు డోంట్ స్టాప్ దెమ్. You walk, don't stop another female or another mother, another wife, daughter, whoever it may be. That is very important. Any doctor మనం నడలేక అలోపతి డాక్టర్స్ మనం ఆపుతున్నారనో లేకపోతే ఇంకా మన హిండరెన్స్ లైక్ ఇదంతా మన ఫ్యామిలీ అని చెప్తున్నా నేను. దిస్ ఈస్ అవర్ ఫ్యామిలీ, వీఆర్ అవర్ హిండరెన్స్. మనమే ఆపుకుంటున్నాం. రైట్, థ్యాంక్ యూ మ్యామ్, థ్యాంక్ యూ సో మచ్. వన్ మోర్ క్వశ్చన్ ఫ్రమ్ శ్రీ.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you for your lucid explanation on artificial intelligence in Ayurveda. I would like to just add two more points to your presentation. Probably that would help the questions of the guests also, audience also. So you said syncing of names with AI is a big issue in Ayurveda. Probably Sanskrit is the only language that can remove that barrier. Sanskritam is very important for every student of Ayurveda. Probably if the database is constructed through Sanskrit as a medium of language, AI can really help Ayurveda people, because we have a Prakriti app now that is being installed in everybody's mobiles, but Prakriti assessment that is done using artificial intelligence is not up to the mark. The problem again here is only with the language. So language should be Sanskrit for the whole artificial intelligence that is to be used for Ayurvedic people. And as you said, collection of information and recording and recognition of patterns, that is truly helpful for Ayurveda people at large, because in our practices we see rare cases very few times. I have seen only one case of myasthenia gravis all through my 20 years of practice. I have seen only 2 cases of muscle dystrophy that have come to only our OPD, not after consulting other people or as a last restitute. It is only the first step that have fallen into the clinic. So 2 cases of muscle dystrophy like that. So we need to record the patterns, and probably we can develop a national level database for such rare cases, and probably people working across the country can really use those apps and they can treat their patients. And we have our youngsters, Dr. Sri Teja and Shiva Krishna, they have developed an app called Vedasar, where they actually help young professionals to promote their practice or to treat their patients very well. So a heartfelt congratulations to Sri Teja and Shiva Krishna for their efforts. And probably you said personal branding is lacking in Ayurveda. Probably we need to brand Ayurveda, not a person. So with due regards to all people who are working for their personal branding, it is Ayurveda that should take the first leap, and that will make ourselves also very successful people. And coming to feedback videos, you said that we need to give a feedback video. As a person who has also studied law, I would like to tell you all on this platform that if you are giving feedback videos or if you are recording your patients' feedback, you cannot publish that on a public media as per NMC rules. NMC has given a strict rule to every doctor that they cannot give a feedback video. So it is a personalized treatment. A patient of typhoid can respond to very simple medicines. At the same time, a patient of typhoid can also die because of serious complications like intestinal perforation. So it's always an individualized treatment, and we cannot claim saying that we have treated so many patients of such disorders. So keeping all these things in view, we can take Ayurveda forward using artificial intelligence as a tool to elevate Ayurveda. Thank you all for the organizers giving me this opportunity.
Small correction, ma'am. Personal branding is not to showcase personal this stuff. Yeah, because Ayurvedic is a lifestyle medicine. So if doctors can show their lifestyle practices, people will create trust.
Yeah, that's true.
That's it. And second thing, we cannot publish feedback videos without the consent of the person, and also we can always write feedbacks, testimonials, and with the consent of a person and doctor's way of receiving them, and also a sort of giving gratitude in words explanation to the doctor. Those things can be done. Thank you very much, ma'am.
Thank you, madam. Thank you very much.
Thank you, ma'am. Now I invite the chairpersons to felicitate and honor our guest speaker.
I request Dr. Raghulata to come on to dais. She is also a digital doctor.
పెట్టాను పాజ్లో పెట్టే వర్క్షాప్ అక్కడ ఆడు రిమైనింగ్ చేస్తున్నాడు కదా. బ్యాక్ ఒకసారి బ్యాక్ సురేష్. ఏం కనబడుతుంది సైడ్ నుంచి?
Next, I call upon Dr. Vijaya Garu and Dr. Saditi ma'am to felicitate our chairpersons. Saditi ma'am, please come on to the dais. Saditi ma'am, please come on to the dais. Now I call upon Dr. Vijaya madam and Dr. Saditi ma'am to felicitate our chairpersons.
Okay. Thank you. సీల్ పట్టుకున్నా.
Now I request Dr. Saditi madam and Dr. Vijaya madam to felicitate our chairpersons.
వెనక్కి రావచ్చు కదా. అక్ష ఒక 5 నిమిషాలు
చెప్పు నాకు.
ముందుకు వెళ్ళిపోతున్నావు.
రెడీ మ్యామ్? రెడీ మేడం వీడియో రెడీ మ్యామ్? రెడీ. థ్యాంక్ యూ. రెడీ మ్యామ్? రెడీ.
ఓకే. ఎందుకు వచ్చింది మేడంతో చేస్తున్నారు కదా.
Next, I would like to call upon Dr. P. Yashoda Garu, HOD, Department of KB, Dr. B.R. Care, Government Ayurvedic College, Hyderabad, to please chair the next coming session. I would also like to invite Dr. Seema Kumari Madam, retired medical officer and extensive Ayurvedic practitioner, to please chair the next session. I request Dr. Yashoda Garu and Dr. Seema Kumari Madam to please come on to the dais. Ma'am, please take your chair, ma'am. Please take the chair, ma'am. Now it's my pleasure and privilege to invite Dr. K.S. Jayashri ma'am, Chief Consultant, Ayushri Medicare Center, Bangalore, to give her presentation on infertility and Ayurveda.
An alumna of the Government College of Indian Medicine, Bangalore, Dr. Jayashree has spent decades shaping the future of the field. She has served as the Dean of Health Sciences at SCSVMV University and held principal and director positions at premier institutions across Karnataka and Tamil Nadu. Her academic footprint is global. She has presented over 90 research papers in national and international forums, from Auckland to Latvia, and has authored 25 articles and several book chapters on botanical medicine. Beyond the classroom, she is a prolific voice in the media, with over 90 radio talks and appearances on Doordarshan. Clinically, she is a specialist in antenatal care, infertility and pediatric disorders, currently serving as the Chief Consultant at Ayushri Healthcare Center. For her immense contributions, she has been decorated with prestigious honours, including the Indira Gandhi Priyadarshini Award and the Vishwa Ayurveda Ratna. Please.
Welcome, ma'am. You can just start your session.
त्वमेव माता च पिता त्वमेव त्वमेव बन्धुश्च सखा त्वमेव त्वमेव विद्या द्रविणं त्वमेव त्वमेव सर्वं मम देव देव त्वमेव सर्वं मम देव देव. At the outset, I congratulate the organizers of WAPCON. Now they have made us come together because I was able to meet people after 15 years. So that opportunity was given by these organizers. And how do you feel being in a women conference exclusively? How do you feel? You are happy? No voice. Only for Ashlesha madam you will give voice. Huh? Come on. Happy. How much happy you are? Oh, very good. That should come from the youngsters. Anyway, today, can I have the next one please? Yeah. I am going to talk on a topic, the effect of our management. We require the counterpart male. So, nothing can be only female, only male. And here also for this conference, many people, morning, I don't know who was that, she was giving us an account of who are all there in the different committees. And there was many men, like sponsor committee, they were male, in the souvenir committee, they were males, and many, like, there's a big list of male counterparts. having helped us to see these 2 days as a successful program. Hope you agree with that. Yes. So it's good to have gender-based conferences. It's also good to have the support of male and vice versa. Can I have the next one, please? Yeah. So now where the science is advancing, they are creating an artificial womb. Germans already have succeeded in creating an artificial womb, but not yet developed the total fetus. Now China has given assurance by 2026 they are going to bring out pregnancy and delivery from a robot. So where we stand, because earlier speaker, she gave us such a wonderful tips how to grow in the field if you utilize the technology and the science properly. So anything for that matter, then the science has got both the phases, good and bad, positive and negative. So in such is the case, where we stand is the question. So that itself becomes a challenge for us. So if they start doing it, of course, it will take a long time to come to India and then to be a easy routine practice. Like IVF took more than decades to be a common thing. Nowadays you see every other person will go for a IVF. But that was not there earlier when I started my practice. So this itself is a challenge. In the other counterpart, contemporary science, every day they are going to develop, every day, every minute they are working for improvement of the science. And either we have two categories, we become totally fanatics or we totally dependent on other science. So here comes, we have to, Sarva Margeshu Madhyamam, we need to have a middle, identify a middle way, where we can utilize the knowledge for our betterment. So this is where we stand. You can click it in one more click. So how was, what happened? The earlier one. Yeah. How was the earlier woman of the ancient era? She never used to come out of the home. But she had a greater responsibility. That's why it is said, Grahastatvam aninditam sarvashramanam prathamam. So that was the status. So being in a Grihastha the people belonging to all the ashramas are taken care of by this Grihastha people, wherein Guru Mata or the lady of the family used to take care. She did have responsibilities, but not like the one at the present. You can give one more click. This is how now we have the present woman. Because in competitive spirit, we are going to an era where we want to prove everything. We are equal to men. So I don't think we need to prove that we are equal. We are human beings. We are capable of doing many things better than men, and something they are capable of doing better than us. So this awareness we should have instead of having a gender biased attitude, whether female or male. Next one. Now we know very well, Ayurveda is a science, The principles of Ayurveda said and done about thousands of years back, even today is relevant. And one after the other is getting proved now by the modern researchers. So that should be appreciated. So just because we cannot understand the principle, we cannot question or we cannot deny that. That is where we stand. So Ayurveda is personal, takes. This is very important when you talk of infertility in female. Because there is no growth in Madhyama Avastha, it's only a maintenance. And then in Vardhakya, there is depletion. So keeping this in view, basically, we move on to the topic. Here, next one, please. And Ayurveda is the only science which can give the life cycle approach. Initially, when we were students, it started as family planning. Then became women and health. Then women and child health. Then RCH. Then life cycle approach. So now they are thinking that as life cycle approach is very important for any individual to be healthy, for both male and female. So this was already thought, and then you can see in every phase of life, be it a male or female, since we are concerned here with a female, we can provide a better approach in all the phases of life. The next one, please. Now coming to the statistical data of infertility, see across the globe about 17.5% of people are anxious to conceive. It's actually it's increasing day by day. This is a 2023 data I'm just sharing. And see, in India itself we have 27.5 million couples. Just imagine. And still our claims, and you see the way we people claim, there should not have been an infertility case. Because every doctor says thousands and thousands they are treating. So when such is the case, we shouldn't have had an infertility case itself. No. But still, it's unfortunate that we have about 27 million people suffering from infertility. And of course, when we see at the gender breakdown, because earlier it was thought that in the community level, male are always normal, it's only with the female. And even now, even a female is not ready to accept or expose husband that he has got a problem in, in conception. So the stigma is there still even today. Maybe the percentage is reducing, or maybe they are also coming for the consultation. So, but still it stands at 40 to 50% and almost equal, you can just say. And impact of the age 35 to 39. I have seen some people, they give, I think, I don't know, I shouldn't be mentioning the place and name and all. Here comes a specialized approach from Ayurveda, where they claim that even after 40, they can treat and the people can conceive. Maybe in some cases, like recently that 70 years old couple had a child. So it could happen. But the consultation date will be given after 6 months. By that time itself, the age will not wait. So this is the status. So age factor is very, very important, 35 to 39. Now the definition, I need not go into the details. Anyway, for 1 year, in spite of not following any contraceptive measures, a healthy, normal couple being indulging in copulation did not conceive. So that is the definition given for infertility. And the next one again. So these are the few important factors related to, listed. I'm just giving you a gist of it. All of you know it. It's only to recapitulate. It could be ovulation disorder, tubal occlusion, or it could be. What happens? No, you should go back, sorry. Maybe that device is little complicated to use. Anyway, what is the impact of infertility? Be there, I'll just tell you, request you please. What is the impact of infertility? No, people will say, it doesn't matter if you don't have a child, better adopt a child. Nothing will happen. It's not a only goal you have. That's good. We'll accept it. But does it end up there only? Does infertility has an impact on the overall health of a lady? This need to be thought of. So once they decide that the child will not, they cannot conceive, they give up, but they don't think of the overall health. This is where again the impact is forgotten. So why did you go, Ma? Go back, I'm sorry. Go back. Still back. Yeah, I'm so fast. You can go back. Yes, not moving. Just there is still back. See once. Okay, let it be here. How it went that far? I'm sorry for this. I think they've gone almost to the end. You will have to go back.
Bro, first kill.
You can go back in the the system is back to the slide. I'm extremely sorry. Still back. Still back. Till I say you go back. I was going back only. Stay here, please. Yeah, what is the right to talk? This one? This is the forward. Yeah, very good. Yeah. I'm sorry for this, because I thought both hands I have to be engaged. That's why I just gave it requested. And there was a little bit of... Anyway, technology, how far it goes, it depends upon how you utilize it also. It's the best example now. Anyway, the ovulation and tubal, occlusion could be a cause, and endometriosis and uterine cervical causes. This is a simple category of thing. You have to stand nearer. Correct? It's going back, Yeah. Wait, yeah. Now here. But there, please. Please. So when you come to the attitude as attitudinal behavior of the individual, still even today 72% only believe that both the partner can have a problem. Like that is given, I need not go into the details of it. There are still 33% of people who are reluctant to talk about infertility. So how we are going to encourage them? This is our challenge for us. The next. Now it's going back again. This must be more sophisticated, huh? Next again. Sorry. Next. Can you do it? Yeah. Next one, we finished it. Yeah. This is one, since yesterday we are listening to lifestyle, how much, impact the lifestyle has. So this was said and done about thousands of years back by Dhela Samhitakara himself, that why do you go, unless I tell, don't post it. I'm sorry. No, unless I request you, don't go to the next slide. Please. I think, organizers should give me extra time for this. Because, getting adjusted itself is taking so much time. What is now? I should ask you. Nen chaptanu next. Okay, fine. Thank you. And they are somewhere in Guhantargata, I can't see them also. So, this parental lifestyle is so much important. Now, it can result into strength and stamina, a good complexion. Everything depends on Jirne Hita Mitashana. That's the most important. What more you require? That one phrase gives you the meaning. What should be the first and foremost reason to have a healthy progeny? Next one. Next. So this again, fourfold, Garbha Sambhava Samagri. But the point to be highlighted here is, these are the four important factors you find in female, all the four. The Kshetra you have to take care, the Ritu again related to women, and then the Rasadhatu in the form of Ambu, then the Bija, the Stri, Garbharambaka, Artava. So these are the four factors again have to be taken care of. Any deviation from their normalcy definitely results in fertility. The next one please. Now, I feel when we talk of doshas in infertility, Vata is the first and foremost. Because we have the reference, Namata Dhrite Yonir Narinam Sampradushyati, that we have already. But to understand it, which are the divisions of Vata actually taking part in infertility? It starts with Pranavayu. See, Buddhi Hridayendra Chitraduk. If they are stressed, infertility occurs. If they are infertility, then the stress is there. So that vicious cycle of stress and infertility continues ever and ever unless you treat Pranavasrutas. So further, Pranavayu. Then Vyanavayu is the most important one, which is forgotten often. Because it is only the Ashtanga Sangarakara who speaks about Shukra Pratipadana. Because the importance we give for Apanavayu is much more. But here comes the Vyanavayu has to be treated first. Because all other activities, all types of movements, it's Vyana related. So in that way you can see this Shukra Pratipadana and rhythmic release of essential secretions. I have not used the word hormone here, but rhythmic release of essential secretions, development of the follicle, rupture of the follicle, movement of the Shukra, movement of the Om, everything is managed by Vyanavayu. That is the reason when we talk of Abhyanga in infertility, we are actually focusing on Vyanavayu. Through Abhyanga, you can stimulate Vyanavayu properly. And next comes, when you think of nutrition, Samanavayu is a must again. So Samanavayu has to be thought of. Then last comes the Apanavayu for the Nishkramana, Garbhanishkramana and menstruation. Next one, please. Then Pitta, you know very well, there should be a Rupantara. These are the basic things. I have just quote, because the whole our treatment aspect is focused on these factors. That's the reason I'm just repeating this. Then all growth, whether it is proliferation or follicular development, all of these are responsible by, carried out by Kapha dosha. Then we know very well, Arthava is Upadesha, Upadhatu, Prasdhatu. Next one, please. Now, which are the conditions go for infertility? We have Yoni Pradosha. 20 Yoni Vapadas we have. We'll just look into a few of them. Manas Santapa, because we know in Agrai Sangrahaniya, Somanaskata Garbha Dharananam. So that's the most important factor. Until unless you achieve the Somanaskata, you cannot expect a couple to have a progeny further. So that has to be attended to. Then Ahara Dosha. This is the one nowadays becoming a most important cause in infertility, because since yesterday we have heard about the metabolic syndromes and so many conditions which are related to or induced by improper diets. Then we have Marga Varodha. Marga Varodha is another one which we cannot see clinically but could be established through some of the self-angiography and such other things. Then Akala Yoga is another important factor nowadays happening. The husband goes for the work in the daytime, lady goes in the night time. So their copulation time is altered, not in the Ritukala. That is another reason. Akala Yoga could be another reason for infertility. Then Balasamshaya. So this is, of course, if it is associated with some other systemic disorders also, this could happen. And there could be some other Vyadhi which could be a reason for infertility. The next one, please. You have to be very alert. Anapatyata is the word always I use instead of Vandhya. Vandhya is one of the conditions of Anapatyata. Apatya and Anapatyata. Then morning our earlier Dr. Ashlesha, she was referring to, you don't have a, she didn't use the word standardized, so you are not standardizing your terminologies. So I think there is a very much essential factor is not just standardizing our drugs. We need to standardize our terms also. So for example, when I use the word Raja, it goes for Pravritti, Arthava Pravritti, that is menstrual flow. When I use the word Arthava, it should refer to the Bija, that is Garbhodpadaka part of Arthava. So like that, if you make a specificity, then it becomes easy to think of a line of treatment to address. And under Yoni Vapada, of course, all the Yoni Vapadas could result into infertility. Shandi Sadhanupakrama, we are not going to deal it at this moment. Then Asruja Vandhya, because when I treat infertility, I treat them based on these, categorizing the patients under these conditions. So that is the way I approach. Then Putragni Suchimukhi. And Kasha. Another one, Harita has given the types of one, almost they go into this itself. You can just club together. I just given a reference here. Kakavanda, Anapatyata, Garbhasravi, etc. The next one, please. So, Nashukram Dharyetyevhi Doshayuni Upadrita. So, all the Univapadas, when they become chronic, if not managed properly, well in time, definitely is going to be a reason for infertility. Nashukram Dharyetyevhi. Tasmat Garbham Nadhari. So, there is no Garbha. It doesn't end up with that. That's why that I took the slide on impact of infertility on general health. So, here it's a Gachatya Amayan Bahum. So there can be a big list of problems. So this part we are neglecting when we are talking about the health of a woman. Whether you focus for infertility or not, you have to take care of the health of the woman. That is also equally important. So that has to be understood and then attended to. The next one, please. So there is a circadian rhythm, we know very Vayavaratri Bhaktanam Teyantam Atyadiga Kramat. This we keep it in our mind. Then our treatment becomes more. If you are addressing the Apanavayu, then it is somewhere in the Sandhya Kala. Like that, based on that, the required division of Vayu which you want to attend to, focus, then you can decide the time of administration. So it doesn't go with like BD, TID like that. So our treatment always is focused on when, how much weight it should be given. So that is most important factor to be followed in the management. The next one, please. So this is the one, when I talk of Pranavayu, this is where Buddhi Hridayendriya Chitradruk, the total controller, Vayus Tantra Intradraha, the every activity we know very well is being controlled. The most important controlling part is the pacemaker in the brain, SCN. That's called suprachiasmatic nucleus. This is the one which controls all the activities of the thing in a circadian manner. So that circadian rhythm is most important in understanding or treating or managing infertility. And this in turn stimulates, we have ended up with pituitary normally. Ovarian axis, pituitary axis. But we haven't gone beyond that. So beyond that, when we think of, this is the pacemaker, we need to understand, and our treatment line differs there. Next one, please. So the interacting factors, this already we know very well. The diet, physical activity, generic factors is the one. Then age, diet, income. Nowadays, added to that is environmental factors. So environmental, I say, it is not the seasonal or nature's changes. It is the environment created for a woman. Because I have seen, even in the hospitals, matrons are so rigid. When a nurse is not well, they post her to a fourth floor or second floor one, because they have that prejudiced attitude, So that means to say, the environment is created for a woman in a workplace is very, very important. So that can cause stress, that can be a reason for diseases. So in that way, this is a rhythm we need to understand. The next one. Next. Yeah, inflammation is the other one. So we have a provision, even the growths are to be treated on the lines of Shota. That's what Charaka says. Even the tumors are treated on the lines of Shota. So when you talk of this PCOS and other things wherein the ovulation does not occur and there is no follicular development properly, in such cases you treat it as Shota only. So any Shota, that means most of the Univapadas are also having Shota as a Lakshana. If this is not treated in time, that can result in ovulatory abnormalities. Here I have given the list of inflammation which can give rise to a complication in the reproductive system. It could be of reproductive cancer, up to cancer. From infertility to cancer, anything can happen. Next one, please. So this circadian rhythm can get disturbed when the SCN disruption occurs. For the SCN disruption, it is again the lifestyle. So what we refer to in the first Bela Samhita reference, Hitamita Ashanaha. So that holds good even today. So it is, when someone says, we are so happy to say, we think of our past glory. And we don't think of our originality, what we have already. When COVID came, we referred to compare with what? And then she had already decided in Ayurveda. But before that, every day there was a review and then addition. So it was not the same. Anosmia came after 15-20 days after detecting that it is COVID. Anosmia, one of the feature. Then we thought of it must be Sanipada Jura. Like, we have a modern identification and try to correlate. So if we have everything with us, why can't we are coming out with that? So that is where we feel inferior at times. So this may be because of our Granthavalokana and then understanding is not up to the mark, though it is written for Alpa Medaska. So then think of our Medaska level, where we stand. So this is what, again the lifestyle itself can modify this. So whenever you are going to think of not just the hormone, beyond one step ahead, you will have to think of this SCN, and that could be compared with Pranavayu. Now how do you treat Pranavayu? That becomes again your specialty. So what others can't do, you can do it. The next one. Can I have the next one? Yeah. When I started my practice in early 70s, there were no hormonal assay. It was purely a clinical examination, a simple, a routine blood test, and such things were done. And probably we would adopt this BBT, basal body temperature, and the consistency of the cervical mucus to indicate the ovulatory, functioning. So only this much was there. With the limited knowledge we had to do. Later in even this imaging and all, they came only after 80s, 90s. And when Ayurvedic people starts, it will be another decade after. So first this comes in the other field, and then we adopt it little later. So in that way, it's only in the 80s, 90s, in the sonography and then further imaging, all those things became much more practical. So till that time, it was purely, our 3 Vida Pariksha was the, vital role played to understand the infertility. So then I thought, what could be, other than this, the parameter could be adapted. The next one, please. So they are, of course, this you can move fast, like dosha, dhatu, mala and rasa, status of rasa. Because always, when you say rasa, otherwise upadhatu of rasa dhatu, there should be some problem with the rasa dhatu, which can be identifiable or not identifiable. But the focus should be there on rasa dhatu. Then, sattva is the most important, of course, I am just telling. Vayaha, age. So these are the cumulative information obtained from this was considered to determine infertility in female. The next one, please. And always we keep Artava as an index to understand the functionality of reproductive system in female. Hope you agree with that. Yes or no? Only one voice. Always I refer to, I had one of my classmates who would sleep, would keep her eyes opening. So, I can't make out also, na? Huh? So, next one please. Yeah. So, I want that response, only verbal response at times. So this is the most important factors or parameters you can adopt in understanding the functionality of Artava Srotas, a reference by Kashyapa. Artavam na Pashyanti. There is no menstruation for the time being. You can just take it as Pashyanti Vipalancha. She could be menstruating, but it doesn't result in conception. Ati Prabhutam, it could be heavy, then it could be Atyalpam, too scanty, or it could be Atikrantam, for a prolonged period. The lady can have a flow, and Anagatam, it should not have started at all. Then Akarmanyam, that means to say everything appears to be normal, but it is not Akarmanya, because as long as she doesn't conceive, it is Akarmanya only. That is the parameter we have. And Avisramsi, that is slowful, little and long time. So two of them we will take into consideration and then try to analyze how we plan the treatment. The next one. Say Prabhutam, Atikrantam I have put together. Most of the times they go together. Sometimes rarely even scanty flow could go for a longer time, but here most of the times the heavy flow and then this. I am giving you only the principle of line of treatment what could be adopted, because at the end I'll give you the whole list of drugs. Because Ayurvedic people, we have, again I take the example of our Ashlesha, she was telling, if one prescribes this medicine, other one will not prescribe. I have seen the extent of comment, like if you prescribe one, I will not accept, oh, this I will not use, I will give something else. So to show the superiority, sometimes it happens. And we feel we are giving something very special which is not given by the others. Whatever said and done, ultimately you are giving the same Shatavari, Ashwagandha, etc., etc. So the list of yogas, what could be utilized, I will be giving at the end. And this is the one, start with Amapachana. When we are treating menorrhagia, start with the Trikatu or Panchakula. Panchakula is a preferred one. Because I worked in government hospital and we had all Churna form and very less quantity of prescriptions I would give. So in that whatever is available we used to manage. So this Panchakula is even the Chitraka acts on directly on the uterus. So in that way, a Panchakula with Guda helps. First, you have to keep the uterus active only, in the sense, very early. It is not like stopping the bleeding in a wound. We cannot stop the bleeding from the Garbhashya. So, Namapachana, and then comes Stambhana, if needed. Of course, and Snigdha Virechana is the important one we adopt. Eranda Taila Virechana. Eranda, it acts on Vata dosha, and also it's the best. Sukha Virechana, you need not look for Ama, Nirama, etc. Now, at the OPD level, without that elaborate classical Virechana method, you can just adopt it easily. So that is Snigdha Virechana is the most important factor we could adopt. The most important is the Basti. Babula Kvata Basti, if the Prabhuta, discharge is there. And even you can use Ashoka Kshira Basti. Kshira Basti appears to be, it acts as a nutritional Basti also, and also a therapeutic Basti for the condition. Then Nasya is an important one in all cases. But here you can use in the form of Pratimarshanasya. Usually I use for Pratimarshanasya, Avartita Kshirabala, or we have a neurocare from Pentacare Pharma in our Karnataka, we get it, maybe it is available here also. So that we use it as a Pratimarshanasya. And similarly, we will take another two conditions, Attalpam Anagatam. Either the menstruation doesn't come or the menstruation comes but very scanty. But not all the scanty, people having scanty discharge will have infertility. I had one lady, she used to say, Madam, there is no discharge at all. For all the 5 days, one small kerchief is enough for me. So that was a quantity. But as soon as she married, she was able to get pregnant easily. So she had 2 children aramse without any problem. We cannot say every time this. But then they come with the history of not having conception, then we can think of these as a reason for infertility. So Alpam, Atyalpam and Anagatam, there again Raja Pravartana. See, Raja Pravartana when we give, when there is an endometrial formation, that the Upachaya Kala, Rutu Vyatita Kala time, if there is a formation of endometrium, then you can give immediately Raja Pravartana. Or for that phase to be more normal, you need to give even prior to. So not that today you give and then tomorrow the lady will menstruate. So you could have given a treatment for 1 month or 48 days as a mandala or something like that, in case, if the lady doesn't get periods. So then you can give one course of treatment, then give a pravartana yoga. So Raja Pravartini Vati they say, but Raja Pravartini Vati takes a long time to initiate menstruation, what I have seen. But it loosens. If you are doing a curative, Raja Pravartini is preferable. You give them 3-4 days Raja Pravartini Vati, and then you can just curate it very easily. So, but when you want to induce, like single drug, Kumari comes in hand. So Kumari mucilage is, on either side you apply Panchakola or little Buddha. Then ask them to just swallow it. Because if you take out the mucilage and drill the mucilage as a rasa, it's difficult to consume. Because half will be in the cup, it doesn't go in or doesn't go in the cup. So better thing is you take it as a piece. You can take it out on the mucilage like 1 by 1 inch size, that you dip it in this Panchakola Churna mixed with little Gouda, and 1 dose a day. So no need to give 3 times or 4 times a day. So by 3 to 4 days, if the endometrium has formed, definitely she is going to have periods. So this can be continued for 5 days. So this is so safe a drug, so you are taking care of Agni. And this aloe vera itself is a hepatoprotective. So you can be assured of no untoward effect. Very few people can complain about 1 or 2 Dravamala Pravritti. So there you can reduce the dosage. Then Basti with Ashoka Kshira and Shatapushpa is another one. See, Kashyapa dedicates whole chapter in Shatapushpa. And Shatapushpa Churna, if you give, it's really, you have to give according to the classics, in a very large quantity you'll have to give, and consumption becomes very difficult. But when you are using a Basti, you can use as a Kalka Dravya, which is much more effective. That is one. And if not, you can make a Ghrita of Shatapushpa easily acceptable, and it's more effective than Churna. And also has a long shelf value compared to Churna. And you can use it in the form of Ghrita. Then Rasavardhana and focus on Arthavardhana, this again, whether, like Rasavardhana, anything can increase Rasavardhana. But we are talking about the hormonal, balancing. Then most of the times we make use of Shatavari and even the Vatashringa and such things we can give. Next one, please. Oh, I should know the time now. Yeah. So Akarmanya and Pashyati Viphalam. So either it is non-functional, that is, or it is Viphalam. There is no conception, though there is menstruation. This is again another condition. So here we can think of hormonal imbalance, chronic stress, premature ovarian failure, low ovarian reserve, which you identify through AMH. Then all the 8 are the earlier what we spoke, all the 8 types of doshas could be seen, but not together, either of the one could be seen. So here again, Yoni Shodhana on the 3rd day. So one important practice we have in our JMC Bangalore, since my studentship, because my teachers used to use this, was Swarnakshiri Prayoga. I think many of you would be using it. Swarnakshiri is Arjimum mexicana. And the very tender plant, samula is taken, and it is, the swarasa is expressed, given with cow's milk. Cow's milk, usually, the fresh milk as it is, not boiled. That means to say not removing the cream. When you don't remove the cream, the fat content of the milk is retained, and whatever is fat soluble, phytoconstituents in the Arjimum mexicana comes into that. So in that way it is more effective. Maybe to prevent that nauseating, you can add a little bit of soda bicarb or puniru. This is again a single dose. For 3 days it is given, 3rd, 4th, 5th day. Keeping the lady totally on milk diet. Nothing else is given. After that follow-up treatment, you can give anything. You have your many choices, you can just give. So this usually 3 months, at the most 5 months. They conceive. But you don't ask me how it acts. But anyway, I just thought that because we give it from the 3rd day, it must be Yoni Shodhana. That's the reason I give. But one thing you should be remembering, in our hospital we would ask the group D to collect this plant. They would bring that matured plant with the thorns and the flowers and the fruit already grown. So that has got a real ADR. So that made me to work on ADR before this pharmacovigilance was thought of in our system. It's a very recent addition in our system. Now everywhere you have the centers of pharmacovigilance. But this one, the lady was given on the 1st day. 2nd day she came with a severe edema. Severe edema and severe exertion. So then I thought, because no other medicines were given, it was purely only one medicine. On the 3rd day it was given. So this again I tested. When we give the very matured thani plant surasa, can give rise to this. When you depend totally on your assistant, what happens, they bring one big plant, I give it for 3 people. So instead, if you are doing, better to collect the tender one. That's better. Before the thorns are grown in the plant. That needs to be noted here when you are using. I think we don't talk of our failures. We should talk of our failures, then we improve much better. That's what I feel. Because always we talk of our success. Then, of course, Matravasti is the common factor. Almost all 10% of my cases would receive a Matravasti. 1 or 2 courses of Matravasti. And addressing if there is an associated problem. The next one, please. Labde Garbepi Sasrija. This is the Univapath we have, the reference in our text. The lady is now, she can have a copulation, normal process of menstruation, can conceive but doesn't go to term. So it results into Garbhasrava. This is again brought under infertility only. There could be uterine anomalies, endocrine dysfunction, immunological factors, infections, blah, 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 all those things you can just get it. I just made a list, just to correlate, because the title says that modern knowledge and the ancient wisdom. That's why I just given you this. You can just see. Time over. What is it? So, Labde Garbepi Sasrija is the one where they conceive, but here eugenesis is a line of treatment we could adopt. Now in Sushruta it is given very easily. You can subject both the couple to Shodhana, and then for 1 month you can also adopt Basti Chikitsa, where if you don't want to do an elaborate Basti Chikitsa, at least a Matra Basti course for both the couple, and then the measures for prevention of Garbhasrava. So once the conception occurs, that should be carried out. The next one, I think we should be fast moving now. We have only 10 minutes time, now we'll just do. So here, this is another one, Shadahat Saptara Tattva. Since my studentship, I was wondering how to see the sperm coming out, the Shukra coming out. Because many ladies would complain, and soon after copulation, the discharge comes out, so that's the reason they cannot conceive. It is not so. So never the whole quantity of ejaculate would come out of the vagina. At least some part is retained and 1 sperm is enough to conceive. So in that way, what happens to the fate of the sperm, this gives us an idea. And these are the conditions which could be a reason for non-conceiving. And Vamini Univapath, we can consider these type of cases. Then next one, we'll post it fast. Now, Jatam Sutam Hanti, they go to the term, but either their baby is stillborn or it dies in the neonatal status. So we know very well in the last trimester the respiratory system of the fetus develops to the curve, and that may be affected, resulting into the respiratory distress, and that may be the reason where Jatam Sutam Hanti is resulted. And the treatment again, all the conditions require Sattva-Jaya, especially if they have conceived and then lost the conception, definitely they need Sattva-Jaya Chikitsa. That we should always remember. Next one. And this is another one, cervical. So this again, when we were students, people used to do DNC, dilatation. 4 times, 5 times the lady would have undergone dilatation. Stating that it is a Suchimukhi yoni, so it has to be dilated. So I was just thinking, is it the only us? See, when the menstrual flow can flow in, why can't the microscopic sperm go in? Now, that much space should be there. So it is not the channel, it is the replacement of the ciliary body into epithelial cells. A chronic cervicitis can result into the affliction of the canal, cervical canal, which could be replaced by epithelial cells, which hinders the movement of the sperm. So that is the case. So in such cases, Yoni Purana comes into hand, and also Uttarabasti. Because when you give an Uttarabasti, always it comes out. It doesn't stay there throughout the day. So when it comes out, it helps the canal to improve. The next one, please. Here, I just want to spend 1 minute on this slide, because in the 50 and plus decades of my years of my service, I had 4 cases of osteogenesis imperfecta. So all the 4 cases, one was brought to me after the 2 pregnancies being lost because of the this particular anomaly. Then I adopted only the eugenesis. So mind you, it is not the female alone to be treated, the male also to be treated to culture the seeds. So this, when we treat them with Shodhana and all, it doesn't last for long. And every time they want to conceive, better to subject them to this, or the whole procedure. Then that pregnancy you can assure. Because the first lady who came to me after 2 pregnancies being diagnosed as anomaly and then terminated, that lady came to me on the third before conception. I treated both of them. And that baby was very normal. Now he is about 45 years old, running his own petrol pump. And after that I was transferred to Bellary in another city in Karnataka. And then again she conceived. So I said, you can go to there itself, some doctor, because every time we cannot move and come. That again resulted in the same anomaly. So this gave me a hint that whatever is done to achieve, it may be one-time achievement. So you need to repeat it. Similarly, other 2 cases came from other parts of the state. I am not in international fame, but of the state only they came. And they were also, the child, one was a female child, the other one was a male child. So they are triangle, that girl has got 2 kids already. So in that way, we can prevent anomalies. Now, to identify anomalies, we have, amniocentesis, etc., and it's made compulsory for all the pregnant ladies. But if you are going to treat, at least we can prevent the anomalies. That is where we have a, better option to do. Okay, next one. So one baby, see with all, they were very sincere, very submissive. The couple, they followed because they wanted to have a male child. Now we cannot announce it also. And I just, of course, subject them to eugenesis procedure and then along with Pumsavana and all. Everything was well. But it so happened baby was born with a hole in the heart. So this was an unfortunate one. But now, till now, I haven't got the answer for that. So there could be a failures also. We have to accept it. 100% we cannot. So next one. This we can leave. Next. Next. Nowadays, of course, hormonal assay is essential. Better to do, but not all the cases. Like in PCOS, if you take 50 cases, 1 or 2 may go with raised testicular hormone. Not all. So this we need to keep in mind. And this helps us in detecting what actually and where actually the problem, fault is happening. The next one. Next. This is the important slide we need to know, because if you are going to induce the menstruation, that should be just prior to the onset of Rutukala, Udbhuta Artava. That is before the onset of menstruation. And if you are going to adopt Uttarabasti, it is before the cessation, not just after the cessation of the menstruation, but before the onset of Rutukala, that is the ovulation period. You are not supposed to interfere with the ovulation. And once the ask closes, you are not supposed to do. That's why Dvi-3. Either 2 or 3 Uttarabastis are given in this particular phase. And when you compare Basti and Uttarabasti, Gudabasti becomes more effective than Uttarabasti. Because Gudabasti, the quantity of medicine you are using more, and then the absorption is more than 80% in Guda. Whereas in uterus, of course, it is the baroreceptors and the chemoreceptors which absorb the medicine, but still, compared to the systemic effect of Gudavasti, you don't get in Uttarabasti. Of course, Uttarabasti is good for occlusion, that too of a milder inflammation which could be obstructing the passage. And like Suchimuki, such cases you can subject into. And in Rutu Sanchaya Kala, so you'll have to phase-wise treatment. You cannot give a prescription for 3 months and see after 3 months.
line you can just see. Amrutopamam Basti Karmam. Kurute Suprayojitam, that's most important. A skillful administration of Basti is most important. Why? Because Srinam Andhyam Garbham Labate. So for Garbhadharana, Basti becomes the most important line of treatment to be adopted. And where all you can give Anuvasya, Sneha Basti, Alpa Pushpa, Nashta Pushpa, Nashta Bija. Now all those cases which are resulting into infertility, next one please, infertility, you can use Matra Basti. So that is the reason why I utilize Matra Basti in almost all cases of Vandhya. So this, it just says, Yoni Vibhransha Shuleshu, Yoni Vapadarshakdare, Srinam Artajanam Rujam Hanyat Uttaravasti. So Uttaravasti more focused on inflammatory and then this blockage and then the strava, the increased strava. Next. Upakramas I told you already, this you can skip. Yeah. These are the list of drugs. No, you cannot still more. I have added only few. So you are capable of adding because we are very good at making new yogas, isn't it? So one prescription will have a combination of 3 Arishta, 2 Churna, 2 Lekha, and then 2, 3 Bhasmas, etc., etc. So in that way you can make your own combination, but try to minimize the usage of number of yogas. That is what is required. Next one. Here I just want to mention about Sahasrapati Abrakavasma. 50 mg per day is enough. For the whole month you need only 1.5 grams of Sahasrapati Abrakavasma. You make a combination, Sahasrapati Abrakavasma with Gulvel Sattva. Though Gulvel Sattva may not have Amrita in it, because many days they are also adding starch as an adulterant. And if you can make Gulvel Sattva on your own, it's really effective because Amrita is one of the most important Garbhasthapaka Dravya too. So you can use it. And wherever the mind is affected, always I prefer Rajata Bhasma. And when it related to the Prabhuta Strava, Pravala Bhasma, you can utilize. Then Trivanga is the one wherever you come across the inflammatory changes, which could be one of the causes, supporting causes for infertility. Next one. I'll take another 2 minutes. So preparation for eugenesis, this is the one, these are the one to be carried out. This should be a practice for every couple if they want to have a child. Then only we can think of a totally healthy community. So this is where we have to. Next one. Next. Now how we are going to achieve? Because we have, Ayurvedic people, as I have observed, don't mistake me, I am not referring to anybody, but we feel that we have everything with us. We wait, let them come and take. This is the attitude we have. But we have not worked at the level of community. So until you work at the level of the community, you cannot reach the public. The best example is the COVID time. So COVID time, many of the hospitals were closed. Government Ayurveda hospital was made into first grade unit for COVID patients. And then nearly a year, the hospital was closed. But no public demand came. So you understand where we stand. Unless until we create a public demand, we cannot really achieving anything. We cannot wait for the people to come to us. We should go to the people and then see. For that we should have programs like seasonal Shodhana and then educating. Like we have in VHP, Vishwa Hindu Parishad, we have this Navadant Dampati Samavesha. So in that we have a program. Of course, some of our Ayurvedic people go that, but that's not a part of it. But as an Ayurvedist, we should have this addressing community, especially for young couples. So then they will understand the real, seriousness about conceiving and having a healthy progeny. Then you can think of a healthy next generation. So there are many number of programs you can plan for that. Next one. So I would like to say Ayurveda is an experiential knowledge. It didn't come from the lab. It's valuable in the past and pertinent in the present and becomes indispensable. That's what is happening, indispensable for the future. So let us remember this. And if you are thinking of a healthy progeny, it doesn't start after the baby is born. It is preconceptional methodology we need to adapt. Next. I think almost I'm concluding with one more slide. Sorry for taking more time. The next one. To conclude, I need not say, we can definitely address many of the complications, being a cause for infertility, provided if you are little skillful in our approach. Then the next one. And we can also supporting, many of the IVF centers are having Ayurvedic practitioners in them to adapt Shodhana before they go for IVF. So like, seed culture could be done through our Ayurveda, then they can go for the transplantation. That becomes much effective. Next. So with this reference, I can never complete my presentation on anything on Sri Roga. Sri Mulamapatyanam Sri Rakshati Rakshita. Sarva Shramam Pratamam Grihasthatvam Aninditam. Then Tikshnaina Pikriya Yogai Sriyam Yatnena Palayet. So this is the most important one. We should protect the women using all possible ways, however difficult, complicated it could be. And that is what, not me telling, so thousands of years back, Bhagavata said it. With this, I conclude. Next one. I conclude and I thank every one of you for being so patient. And my special acknowledgement is to Dr. Chandrakala and my young friends from Bangalore, Dr. Rupa Bhatt. I only call her Bhatt. Anyway, Rupa Bhatt and Chandrakala. And the first one I spoke to is Sahiti. Dr. Sahiti is here. Yeah. Then the whole team. And I congratulate them for the whole wonderful hospitality and also very well managed sessions. Thank you very much.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much for such a beautiful, pleasant, mind-boosting and informative session, ma'am. Actually, to say it is an A to Z presentation on infertility. Now, I request our chairpersons to conclude this session.
A huge thank you, ma'am, for your excellent and wonderful presentation. Before going to conclude this session, I want to ask one question, ma'am. What are the safety measures and standard protocols while doing Uttarvasti, ma'am?
So in Uttarvasti, of course, it's a very good question. If I talk about Uttarvasti, I have to talk for the whole day. Because to utilize, you cannot dilate it because of polarity. If you take more dilatation, the whole medicine comes back. So you have to be so careful that the dilatation you take is very, very minimum. So what is already dilated during this particular, phase of menstruation, then itself it should be given. For that, I started with the rubber catheter, and as it is, I used it, and then you have to cut the tip of it so that otherwise it clogs. And that too, you are using this avartita, and if it's not warm enough, then it gets clogged. That should be taken care of. Block. That should be taken care of. And I never use any disinfectant or antiseptic lotion. I only utilize Ksheeravala Taila, lavishly applied on the external genitalia. So far I have never used in my practice. The only thing is I was fortunate because I never learnt allopathy. So in that way I couldn't use all those things. So this is the one. And care is taken, the temperature. One case
I expected that question also.
One case I asked my student to give. She didn't realize or check the temperature of the grita or taila, whatever we were giving. Sometimes we use kshara taila also. So there, it was so hot. Immediately patient started, with severe local pain. I am happy it was only severe local pain. Otherwise it has got a distant effect on lungs. The people can collapse on the table. But I carry out Uttarvasti at the OPD level. Hundreds and thousands I have carried out. But this was a case. And to reduce the pain, it took so much time. I had to push cold oil again. And then put there on this Septylene, not to have inflammation further. Or Trifalago glue, most of the times I use. And these are the things, the temperature of the medicament which you are using. And quantity, if you are using more, it just escapes into the vagina, it's a waste of time. And cleaning the vagina so that you are not going to create an idiopathic problem, you are not going to induce the infection in the higher in the system. So these are the few things you need to take care. Yeah.
Okay, thank you, ma'am.
I was worried these people can ask some difficult question. Good afternoon to everybody. Firstly, I am congratulating organizing members of today's WAPCON committee, and I am also congratulating Madam Speaker Dr. Jayashree. She narrated very nicely her topic, and nowadays people are very much educated, and they are everybody wants evidence-based Ayurvedic researches regarding infertility.
Madam, hello.
Evidence-based Ayurvedic recent researches, madam, about infertility.
Yeah, you find many papers, they are all part and parcel because they would have taken one particular drug and then worked on. You can get many, plenty of research papers. But for me, I am the opta for myself. And when I am telling you, this is correct. But anything of these you can take it as a further project. So we have to take it as a project as a whole, that is not taken. One particular drug is taken either experimentally proven for Garbhasthapana activity or some other activity. So the total complete research, I think so far my knowledge goes, I didn't get the research so far. It has to be done by, there are experts in the field, they can do it. My time is over now.
Okay, thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am. Now,
thank you. Once again, I am thanking you. Please give me this opportunity.
Now I request our chairpersons and Dr. Rupa Bhatt ma'am to please felicitate our speaker. I request our chairpersons, Dr. Yashoda madam and Dr. Seema Kumari madam, Dr. Rupa Bhatt ma'am to please felicitate the speakers along with the organizers.
Ready? Ma'am. Thank you.
Now I request Dr. Sadhiti madam and Dr. Mahati madam to please felicitate our chairpersons.
Only the Iman Japan. Madam, I'm ready. Madam, it up. Ready, ma'am, ready.
ఇంతవరకు ఛార్జింగ్ పెడితే 11కి
రెడీ మ్యామ్, రెడీ.
Thank you all. The next session will be starting within 5 to 10 minutes. Please bear with us.
Dear all, meanwhile we are having a small announcement. We convey our heartfelt gratitude to Dr. C.H. Ramakrishna Garu, an old alumni of Dr. NRS Ayurvedic College, Vijayawada, an industrialist and entrepreneur, has sponsored Best Hospitality for our WAPCON 2026. Now I welcome Dr. Ramakrishna Garu onto the dais to explain the opportunities in cosmetology. We welcome you, sir. Thank you. Thank you very much.
అందరికీ నమస్కారం. ఈరోజు మనకు ఒక ఇంపార్టెంట్ మన గ్రాడ్యుయేట్, మన సీనియర్ డాక్టర్ రామకృష్ణ గారు విజయవాడ గ్రాడ్యుయేట్ యాక్చువల్లీ. సో డాక్టర్ గారు అన్ని మెడికల్ ఆఫీసర్గా తన సర్వీసెస్ ప్రారంభించిన తర్వాత ఆయుర్వేదిక్ మెడికల్ ఆఫీసర్గా విజయవాడలో ఉండేది. తర్వాత తన బిజినెస్ దాని గురించి తను హైదరాబాద్ షిఫ్ట్ కావడం, అదేవిధంగా మోస్ట్ సక్సెస్ఫుల్ ఎంటర్ప్రినర్గా, మోస్ట్ సక్సెస్ఫుల్ బిజినెస్గా మన ఆయుర్వేదిక్ కమ్యూనిటీకి వెళ్ళి మనకు డాక్టర్ రామకృష్ణ గారు బోత్ ఇన్ తెలుగు స్టేట్స్లో తెలియని వ్యక్తి అంటూ ఉండరు. డాక్టర్ సీమాకుమారి గారు ఇంతకుముందు చెప్పారు వారికి మా క్లాస్మేట్స్ సారని. సో ఆ విధంగా వరంగల్లో, హైదరాబాద్లో కానివ్వండి, ఇక్కడ మన తెలంగాణ హైదరాబాద్ విజయవాడలో కానివ్వండి, ఏ ప్రోగ్రాం జరిగినా మన ఆయుర్వేదిక్ సంబంధించిన ప్రతి ప్రోగ్రాంలో రామకృష్ణ గారి బ్యాక్గ్రౌండ్ మనకు లేకుండా ఉండదు. వారి ఫైనాన్షియల్ హెల్ప్ అనేది మనం ప్రతి నిమిషంలో ఇప్పుడు తెలంగాణలో 1400 మెంబర్స్ డాక్టర్స్కు MLHP అపాయింట్మెంట్స్ ప్రోగ్రాంలో వారి పాత్ర హరీష్ రావు గారికి సంబంధించినప్పుడు చాలా కీలకమైనది. ఆ ఫైల్ మీద సిగ్నేచర్ చేయాలంటే వారి సర్వీసెస్ కంప్లీట్గా వాడుకొని, అదేవిధంగా వారికి ఫెసిలిటేషన్ చేస్తున్న 1400 మంది డాక్టర్స్తో లంచ్ కానివ్వండి, ఆ ప్రోగ్రామ్ అంతా వారే స్పాన్సర్ చేయడం జరిగింది. ఆ విధంగా తెలంగాణ వ్యాప్కాన్ కానివ్వండి, విశ్వారేద పరిషత్ సంబంధించిన ఏ ప్రోగ్రామ్ అయినా వారు మనకు ఫైనాన్షియల్ సపోర్ట్గా మనకు బ్యాక్గ్రౌండ్గా ఒక పెద్ద ఆయన ఉన్నాడు అనే ఉద్దేశంతో మనం ఏదైనా ధైర్యంగా ముందుకు పోవడానికి మనకు ఒక అవకాశం. ఎందుకంటే ఆయుర్వేదిక్ కమ్యూనిటీలో ఒక పెద్ద ప్రోగ్రామ్ చేయాలి, ఒక పెద్ద ఈవెంట్ చేయాలంటే మనకు స్పాన్సర్స్ ఓన్లీ ఫార్మసీసే ఉంటాయి. అదేవిధంగా మన డాక్టర్స్, ప్రాక్టీషనర్స్ కూడా మనకు కొంత హెల్ప్ చేస్తారు. కానీ రామకృష్ణ గారు మనకు ఏదన్నా అంతే ఈ వ్యాప్కాన్ విజయవాడలో విశాఖపట్నంలో చేస్తున్నామంటే అన్న ఎంత కాస్ట్ అవుతుందని అడిగాడు. సరే 30 lakhs వరకు కావచ్చు అంటే మన డెలిగేట్ ఫీజెస్ ఎంత వస్తాయంటే ఒక 8 lakhs వస్తాయంటే, సో రిమైనింగ్ అమౌంట్ మేము అవసరం వేస్తే యూ ఆస్క్ అస్ టు పే వాట్ ఎవర్ ఇట్ ద అమౌంట్ అని వారు చెప్పడం జరిగింది. కానీ ఆ విధంగా కాకుండా మన ప్రయత్నం మనం చేయడం, కొంత మనకు ఫార్మసీ సపోర్ట్ రావడం, మిగతా సపోర్ట్ మనకు కావాలన్నప్పుడు మరి నేను ఐ విల్ సపోర్ట్ ద ఫుడ్, టోటల్ ఫుడ్ కాస్ట్ ఐ విల్ పే అన్నారు. సరే వాట్ ఎవర్ ఇట్ ఈస్, వాట్ ఎవర్ యూ వాంట్ టు పే ప్లీజ్ పే టు అవర్ డాక్టర్ for the Parishad Parishad WAPCON 26 because this is totally organized by women and please support the women fraternity of our Ayurvedic field అని చెప్పడం జరిగింది. దానికి వారు ముందుకు రావడం, దానికి సంబంధించిన అంత ఎంత అమౌంట్ అవుతుందంటే మనం చెప్పాం 8 lakhs అని. వాట్ ఎవర్ ఇట్ ఈస్ ద అమౌంట్ ఈజ్ రెడీ టు పే విత్ ఇన్ ది ఫర్ ద ఫుడ్ స్పాన్సర్, బట్ ఈజ్ నాట్ ప్రొవైడింగ్ ఫుడ్ బట్ ఈజ్ పేయింగ్ ద మనీ. వాట్ ఎవర్ ద ఫుడ్ టుడే they are doing food preparation and everything now from Vizag, I think so, but he is paying the money to us. Thank you very much Dr. Ramakrishna garu. He will give now small presentation on this cosmetology, because nowadays cosmetology has become a international market. Everybody is using Ayurveda and natural products and they are getting money, but our people are not getting money. So his inner view is that our Ayurvedic graduates has to earn the money through our Ayurveda. But because of this, many people are marketing through Ayurveda and on the basis of traditional medicine and everything. So in different countries, including South Korea and other countries. So he is having vast experience on different countries and he studied on different countries' products and everything. So just he is brief out what is going on in cosmetology, particularly with the traditional and Ayurvedic perspective, and he will give total description about that. If anybody is interested from Ayurvedic and throughout, not only in Telangana and Andhra, throughout India, he is having some plan to give one plan. And if anybody we can also participate in the society or whatever he promotes. And he is ready to invest above the 10 crores also for that purpose, because our graduate has to benefit in this field. Other people are benefiting through cosmetology in the entire world and entire globe. So particularly in India also nowadays it is a big market that already Saiti madam telling many times in our meetings. Now please present 10 minutes presentation will be there. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. I am Dr. Ramakrishna, BMS graduate from Vijayawada. Dear friends, good afternoon everybody. I am happy to speak you today about one most important and fast growing sector which is neglected by our government or our Ayurvedic sectors. That sector is the natural and non-synthetic beauty industry, naturally derived products, certified organic cosmetics, Ayurvedic herbs, extract and herbal Ayurvedics. No, this is simple. Now beauty industry in the world growing very fastly. The growth is more than 18% every year. The beauty industry now 68% of the customers, world beauty industry, they wanted naturally non-synthetic products. It means indirectly that is herbal and Ayurveda. The global non-synthetic cosmetic wellness herbal extract Ayurvedic oils, creams, market was valued at approximately 3.76 lakhs crores. 3.76 lakhs crores for the globe up to 2024. Then coming 10 years, it estimated 6 lakh crores. Naturally derived from herbals, green chemistry products 45%, certified organic cosmetics 30%, organic cosmetic herbal. Traditional herbal Ayurveda formulations only 25%. But all these things will come to our sector, Ayurveda. A part of this, in this skincare only 1.6 crores market is there as a globe, up to 25. But the latest world consumers are demanding clean, beauty, ethical sourcing and sustainable package with natural formulations like herbal oil, herbal extracts, herbal creams and Ayurvedic products. We have already 68% customers interested in these products. Yeah, let us the major production powers. In this market, this 3 lakh present market globe, major participation from South Korea. They are exporting 1 lakh crores per year to globe. They have 7-8 very big companies. They will do only herbal extract, natural herbal repair products and Ayurvedic. Some brands is there. I served one book to everybody. It is their brands, their products names, everything it is there. Then Thailand, zero solvent, green extraction, fermentation based preservations and herbal extracts. India, unique strength from 5,000 years heritage. Our market also 2 lakh crores, including synthetic and natural. Apart of all these things, I want to tell only one thing. This market we are neglecting. The herbal, the cosmetology, beauty products is growing world very, growing 18% growth every year. Our people, our pharma companies doing Ayurvedic drugs, all that, but not concentrating these beauty products. South Korea using technology also in this. But raw material export means 60% of the raw material exported from India only raw material. But herbal extract is good in India. Some 5,000 something 5237 crores export by India, herbal extracts like turmeric, neem, ashwagandha, amla, ginseng and just the different green tea. Ginseng and Chinese products. This is things. The future of beauty is no longer defined by this. The main conclusion is Indian Ayurvedic wisdom, South Korea innovative technology, Thailand's sustainable manufacturing, and Asia's rich plant heritage combined with modern science, clinically proved scientific method, AI and with quantum technology will shape the future of the global beauty. People who invested in the clean, natural, smart beauty products will earn good profits and also help make the world healthier and more sustainable. To make this happen, we can form a society. We will raise some fund. And Dr. Srinivas Reddy will explain. The main what I want to this thing now. I'm doing some business, some other countries, all like that. The main point is, we are not doing this sector, we are neglecting. Which the 3 lakh crore market is there. It is going to 6 lakh crores in globe. We are not doing anything from Indian side, especially from Ayurveda side. That is the point. We must catch that market, at least some percentage. For that, any plan, anything through this Parishad, all that we will do. I will also help. I will do also my contribution, my expertise. I will utilize that. This is the thought I want to tell you. This is an idea.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Thank you. Dr. Srinivas Reddy, Vishwa Ayurveda Parishad, Vice President from Telangana. He is my bro, Dr. Ramakrishna Chalakani, Fortune Hospitality Infra LLP. He is a doctor, but he never practiced, but he is in so many business, one of the best personality in Ayurveda fertility. Already so much information given by our Dr. Premanda about Dr. Chalakani Ramakrishna. Statistics are telling 60% of raw material from where? From where? India. But lakhs, crores of rupees, other global wise, so many companies are earning. But where we are? That is the question. Where we are? In that way, our leader, our Dr. Ramakrishna is a one good plan. That is already is ready to invest 10 crores of rupees in that industry. Those who are interested, why? Because today Vishwa Ayurveda Parishad already is a conference with all women doctors. It is a great day for Ayurveda fraternity. Give me applause to Vishwa Ayurveda Parishad. It is the first time happened. That's why he is taking an opportunity to beauty cosmetics in worldwide. What happening today? We are grabbing the opportunity. This one. Those who are interested in this industry, please contact 9440081628. We are putting in your group number and everything. Please contact me. We will guide and we will give a good opportunity. We are being a Ayurveda. We have to do all of them. We have to involve in this society. We are organizing a society. Everybody is ready to please plan it and involve the system. Definitely in Ayurveda we will take a higher level in future. Thank you very much. Thank you. 9440081628. Dr. Srinivas Reddy. Thank you.
రామకృష్ణ గారు మనకు ఒక మంచి ఆపర్చునిటీ ఒకటి ఇచ్చారు. మీకు అర్థమైందా? రామకృష్ణ గారు ఈజ్ అన్ ఎక్సలెంట్ ఇండస్ట్రియలిస్ట్. హీ హ్యాస్ నో టైమ్ బట్ హీ హ్యాస్ ఐడియాస్ అండ్ హీ ఈజ్ గివింగ్ అస్ ఆపర్చునిటీస్. వాట్ ఈస్ ఇఫ్ మనమందరం కలిసి గనక ఒక సొసైటీ, కోఆపరేటివ్ సొసైటీ గనక మనం ఫామ్ చేసుకోగలిగితే, if we are investing 5 lakhs or 10 lakhs or 5 crores or 10 crores, whatever amount we are investing as a whole society, Ramakrishna is going to invest that such amount into that society. And we are going to do business with a Korean based company with Indian herbal indigenous products and cosmetics. All the marketings and everything he is going to help us. ఎంత గొప్ప ఆపర్చునిటీ. ఇట్ ఈస్ ఇమ్మీడియట్గా మీరు ఒక ఎంటర్ప్రెన్యూర్ అయిపోయారు. మనం ఇండివిజువల్గా చేయడం చాలా కష్టం. యాజ్ అ సొసైటీ, నిన్నటి నుంచి నేను చెప్పేది అదే, యాజ్ అ సొసైటీ వీ కెన్ డూ వండర్స్. యూ కెన్ ఎస్టాబ్లిష్ వెల్నెస్ క్లినిక్స్ ఆర్ ఫార్మా కంపెనీస్ అండ్ వాట్ ఎవర్ యూ కెన్ ఇన్వెస్ట్. జస్ట్ ఇలాంటి ఇన్వెస్టర్స్ వచ్చినప్పుడు ఇట్ ఈస్ వెరీ ఈజీ. బికాస్ మనం వన్స్ ఒకసారి సొసైటీ ఫామ్ చేయడానికి మనకి కొన్ని తెలియదు. బట్ దే ఆర్ వెల్ నోన్ పర్సన్, దే ఆర్ ఇండస్ట్రియలిస్ట్, సో దే కెన్ డూ థింగ్స్ వెరీ ఈజీలీ. So whenever Ramakrishna Garu, being alumni of NRS Ayurveda College, he's always been a backbone support for all our Ayurvedic, any kind of conferences or anything. Whenever we need oka avasaram kavali, Ramakrishna Garu is there. Ee rojuna ee WAPCON inta baga jaragadani kuda vare karanam. So he thanks for his wonderful hospitality and the contribution, the hospitality contribution, hospital this thing. దాంతో పాటుగా మనకి భోజనం పెట్టి ఫ్యూచర్లో మీరే ఎంటర్ప్రెన్యూర్స్ అయిపోండి అని చెప్పి గొప్ప ఆపర్చునిటీ ఇచ్చారు. లెట్ us start one pilot project in Andhra Pradesh. Thank you very much, sir, for this wonderful opportunity. I myself, I lead this society. Those are interested, please come forward. We'll start one society. I want to establish one society in each district. Whoever wants to come join us, please join us. Ramakrishna Garu, people like them are behind us. Let us do. It is a ఈ సమయంలో మన ఆంధ్రప్రదేశ్లో మనకు మంచి ఆపర్చునిటీ ఉన్నాయి స్టార్టప్స్ చేసుకోవడానికి దానికి. సో లెట్ us come together and we'll grow together. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much, sir. There is a small we are honoring Dr. Ramakrishna Garu. Sir, please. Yes, madam. Wherever you want to, madam, you can establish cooperative society anywhere in the country. Anywhere in the country. Sir is ready to help you wherever you want to. If you are investing 5 lakhs, he will give 5 lakhs. And marketing everything he will see. He will be behind you and we are there for you. The WAPCON, the purpose of WAPCON is this only. We have to come together, we have to be together, we have to grow together. Thank you very much.
Sir, కూర్చోండి సార్. సార్ కూర్చోండి ప్లీజ్. సార్ సార్ వెనక్కి రండి. సార్ రెడీ సార్, రెడీ వెనక్కి రాదా. వైడ్ కొట్టు. సార్ రెడీ.
So now our session continues, and I would like to invite Dr. Purna Rajeshwari Madam, a leading Ayurvedic practitioner who is also PG Diploma in Yoga along with BAMS and also done a MA Philosophy, to come on to the dais and chair the next forthcoming session. Welcome, ma'am. Purna Rajeshwari Madam, please come on to the dais. Next, I would like to invite Dr. Vanisri Sampath Garu, who is the Dean and Professor, RIAMSH Solo, Bangalore, to come and chair the next forthcoming session. Welcome, ma'am. Dr. Vanisri Sampath, ma'am, please come on to the dais. Next, I would like to invite Dr. O. Chaitanya, Medical Superintendent, Snigdha Ayurveda Hospital, Guntur, to please come and chair the session. I would also like to take the pleasure of inviting Dr. Sridevi, a leading Ayurvedic practitioner from Kadiri, to please come and chair the session. Now, I take the honor and privilege of inviting our esteemed guest speaker, Dr. Amla Jyoti Garu, who is the Director, Dermis Love Cosmetics Private Limited from Karnataka, to please come and give her presentation. Welcome, ma'am. Welcome on to the dais. Please play the AV of Dr. Amla Jyoti madam.
Medical and herbal industry with over 23 years of specialized expertise.
No, Amla Jyoti madam.
Gaura is current.
Everyone, I'm Dr. Amla Jyoti, a 6th generation Ayurvedic doctor, educator and a formulation expert. Ayurveda has been a part of my life long before it became my profession. And Hi everyone, I'm Dr. Amla Jyoti, a 6th generation Ayurvedic doctor, educator and a formulation expert. Ayurveda has been a part of my life long before it became my profession, and the legacy continues to guide everything I do today. Over the years, my professional journey has moved across education, clinical practice and product development. While I am the co-founder of Bubbles Cosmetics and the director for Dermis Love Cosmetics Private Limited, the role close to my heart has always been that of a teacher and mentor. I had worked as assistant professor in the Department of PG Studies in Agadatantra, SDM College of Ayurveda, Udupi. Through my own PG diploma level courses under Ayurveda education, I have trained over 5,000 doctors. These courses were created to bridge one gap I repeatedly saw: the gap between theory and real life practice. Even as a director and formulator, the doctor inside me was always awake. That is why Ayurveda Wellness still continues to be my clinical space, where real patients and real treatment keeps my learning grounded. But this never satisfied my appetite to do more towards our brand. Together with my team, a thought kept returning. Beyond skincare, what more can a brand do? That thought gave birth to Beyond Skin Bubbles on Campus, an initiative created to educate students and make learning practical, accessible and experience-driven. The very first debut itself was a grand success, starting with the Alva's group of institutions, which reaffirming that students are eager for learning that goes beyond classrooms. Beyond Skin represents our belief that a brand can do more than just skincare: educate, entertain and empower. Today I am here to share that journey with you as a doctor, teacher and a lifelong learner. Thank you for being here. I look forward to this interaction.
Now I welcome Dr. Amla Jyoti ma'am to give her presentation.
Good afternoon. I know everyone is hungry right now, but I'll try to keep it interesting and short. So I think I had the best introduction because Dr. Ramakrishnan sir has given us a global opportunity in cosmetology. See, when I came to know that it was a women Ayurveda Parishad, the first thing, keep aside your information, scientific sessions, we come here to see how everyone is dressed. We take our best efforts to buy the best sari, the ornaments, the accessories, and to look beautiful on this day. We would have spent at least, even for me, coming to me as a guest speaker, the first thing I was thinking is, what should I wear? What should I accessorize it with? So, looking beautiful is always important for us. And looking beautiful need not be having a very, fair skin or having very long hair. It's about being healthy in your own skin and a beautiful hair, healthy hair. Okay, so that's what I want to insist on. Now, if you see Dr. Amala Jyoti, Director, Dermislove Cosmetics Private Limited, which is a manufacturing unit, founder, Bubbles Cosmetics, which is a cosmetic brand, founder, Ayurveda Education and Wellness Center. Now, I had opportunities, I grabbed it. And these are the global opportunities that made me come and speak as a resource person here. I was not a college topper. I was not at all a college topper. I was an average student. I was a person who liked to be presentable, who liked to grab onto the opportunities. So as it was said, I'm a 6th generation Ayurvedic doctor, coming up with very strict principles in Ayurveda. Till now, even my father still has not accepted the fact that I'm a cosmetologist. He keeps telling, I've not educated you to become a beautician. He still considers cosmetologists all are beauticians and not doctors. But I took up that opportunity. I fought with my father. I had a supporting husband, and together we had started this. Okay, so this is front is, okay, next is fine. So today we are just gonna talk nothing but opportunities. What all are the opportunities that we will get? So saying that, I'll tell you how I came into this. So as I said, I did my undergraduation from Amrita School of Ayurveda, and I started my post-graduation in Agatha Tantra. So in Ayurveda, your cosmetology is given to Agatha Tantra. I know there are people who would, contradict, but most of the cosmetic OPDs are managed by Agatha Tantra people. Now, I didn't take Agatha Tantra because I knew I'm going to end up in cosmetology. I went through the syllabus of Ayurveda. I found Agatha had the least topics in it. So I thought it was easier for me to study and complete my post-graduation. And 3 years SDM Hassan, I finished my Agatha. And I joined in SDM Udupi as assistant professor. Now that changed my life. I always say, all parts of job, they prefer youngsters. They want energetic youngsters to do the job. But when it comes to a medical field, they appreciate elders. They want people with more experience. They don't trust your youngsters with your health. So as same thing said, we didn't get an OPD. So as a youngsters, we never was given a chance of an OPD. We only had all the seniors getting the OPD. Then Dr. Mamta, she was the medical superintendent. She asked anyone to take up cosmetic OPD. We want to start it. Anyone interested? And we jumped it. We just wanted a OPD. There we started a OPD from scratch. We did a national seminar on cosmetology. We started it called Shringara. So Shringara means to adorn ourselves. Okay, so Shringara was it. We conducted the national seminar, Shringara. Then we conducted 1 month course in cosmetology for doctors. So, obviously I might look like a smiling person, but I'm a person full of ego. So then we had some issues and I resigned. And I was happily a founding consultant for Heal with Food, happily enjoying my time. COVID started. So many people lost many things with COVID. But my mother used to say, I am one of the person who succeeded in COVID time. COVID has changed my life, which I do agree. So I got the first call from Coimbatore College. Dr. Sudhir, the principal said, Doctor, will you be able to take a cosmetology course for our students online? My first opportunity. I said yes. And that was the first cosmetology course in India. And I think I was so happy. I have so many of my students sitting here in that who has participated in that course. And a person who was drawing 30,000 to 40,000 salary, I earned 1.5 lakhs in a month. So that was the remuneration I got for conducting a 1 month course. So then what happened was people started asking me, what is your credibility? So this 1 lakh I invested in my fellowship course, and then I started teaching doctors. So I have a PG diploma course where I train doctors. And one thing I always kept to, like Dr. Jayashree ma'am said, we are the Apta for ourselves. And as I feel, when you are teaching, don't hold back. You are not going to treat the entire world. If someone is going to learn from you and then implement it, and if someone else is benefited, that is the best thing you can give in as a teacher. So I always used to, you ask any questions, no hidden secrets, what I do, I say. Now, I felt that was my principle. That gave me my second opportunity. One of my students called me and said, I'm not saying anything, ma'am. I want your resume and your social media handle. I'm working for a very big cosmetic company and I want to know, they are looking for a cosmetologist and I want to know whether you are interested. I was like, okay, what am I going to lose? I just shared my social media handles, send it. 1 month later, I got a call from Ms. Janet. She's the Asian Director for Procter & Gamble. P&G, I'm not sure how many of you have heard it, but we know P&G as Vicks, Whisper, Pampers, Tide, Surf Excel. All these come from the parent company, Olay. All these, they are one of the big corporate giants. And they were looking for an Ayurvedic cosmetologist. And there are 4 people from the world. I'm one of them representing India. So I'm one of the Veda ambassadors, women entrepreneurs of doctors in Ayurveda. So that was my second opportunity. Now the third opportunity, I got a call from another student saying that, ma'am, I work for Kama Ayurveda. Would you be able to do the manufacturing? I said no, because their requirement was Neeli Bringadi Taila 1 lakh liters. Nalpamradi 2 lakh liters 1 year. I said no, I cannot do it. So then, okay, fine. I got one more call from another person saying natural Ayur. So they said, ma'am, again, we want to have a formula developed for our salon range. Will you be interested? I said no. Then, how many of you have heard of Ghar soaps? It's from Pune, yeah. Now they reached out to me. They said, again, I want you to do the manufacturing and development. I said no. But they were also saying, no, we want you. So I asked my husband, shall we give it a try? It's going to invest, cost is going to be high. He was like, okay, fine, we'll give it. We'll just see what happens, we will go. So as, obviously, even though we are married, we are still controlled by our parents at one point when it is some decisions related to our professional life. Personal life, they ignore us. Professional life, they still say. And I told my dad, we were sitting over the dinner table. I'm leaving to Bangalore. I'm going to start my business. He was all okay. And I got a call. I went to my room. He told my husband, don't listen to her. You're going to lose all the money if you invest in her. Okay. And for them, it's like, being a salaried person is a monthly fixed income. And business is a risk. So my husband was like, okay, if I lose it, fine. I will lose it. But let her try it. It should not be like later she comes and says, if I had tried it, I would have become someone who was very big. Because of you, I didn't. So we started our third-party manufacturing. And we had Ghar soaps orders. We were running fine. By the anyway, at that time my father made me apply for the assistant professor post which was called for from government college. He told, if you don't apply, don't even think back of coming home, I'm going to disown you. So I was like, okay, I applied for it and I went to my business starting. So my opportunities was continuing. So if you have heard of the magic soap which is trending in Instagram, the Kojic soap, all have been formulated by me. If you have used the M-Caffeine, under eye serum, the lip balm, you should know that, okay, I know the doctor who has formulated it. So that was also formulated by me. As ma'am said, yes, we should share our failures because that might inspire people not to do it. And we should also share our success stories because that might inspire the people that I need not be special. I need not be special to the outer world. I can be special to myself to prove that it is possible. So this was my concept I was just doing, and we had a very strong team. Now we have a team of 65 staffs with the production and everything. The one thing I kept saying was opportunities come. Can we have the next slide? Okay. So Niti Shastra, they say there should be 6 things in our life that we should be aiming for. Ardhagamaha, Ardhakari Siddhi, Priyacha Bharya Priyavadinicha, Vashyasya Putro Ardhakari Vidya, Shadjiva Loke Sukhani. So in this I would say, Vashyasya Putro, we cannot even think our children listening to us in this generation. Ardhagamaha, financial freedom. A woman should be financially stable. My mom always used to say when I didn't study, he's like, imagine a condition, you are married, you are a housewife, your husband is a short-tempered person. In the morning, your child comes and asks, Amma, I need to give 1,000 rupees to the school for some event. You go and ask your husband, he's like, is this the time to ask? Why can't you do? Does money, just come easily? You should be able to fund your children. You should be able to fund for your own requirements. So that always made me like I should be financially independent. If I like something, I should have the confidence to buy it without checking the price tag. We can achieve it. I'm saying it is possible, but that should be what we are aiming for. Priyacha Bharya Priyavadinicha. Obviously, if the wife has to look beautiful, cosmetology will come then. And if the wife is happy, she'll be Priyavadini. If your wife is happy. So making your wife happy also, cosmetology comes there. Ardhakari Vidya. So that's where our cosmetology, it should be one source of income. What you study should become your source of income. And as sir directly said, cosmetics is a very huge market. Very huge market in the sense, you will not have profit like this in any other business. People don't mind spending for cosmetics. I give an example. If you, a person comes and says, I have Abhyanga for 1,500. They're like, 1,500 rupees, ma'am, for one Abhyanga. If I say I have a facial for 10,000, they will go and flaunt it to their friends. I've taken a facial for 10,000 rupees and it was really good. People don't mind spending for cosmetology. If we can give them the best of best, that is one of the best way we can identify our source of income and establish ourselves. Next slide, please. Now the question always comes is cosmetology only beautification? Earlier when people wanted to have that natural beauty. I don't apply anything, ma'am. I'm just a natural beauty. But if you look up Instagram right now, you have a skincare routine. 5 steps, 10 steps, 14 steps. What is actually required? I always consider everything in us is a mini version of you. Now you would like someone to pamper you. You would like someone to give attention to you. Your skin also likes that. And at that point when they said I'm a natural beauty, those people had a healthy lifestyle. And they used to be a little bit more, focused on their dinacharya. At least once in a week they will take an oil bath, full body. Probably they will massage their hands and feet daily before going to bed. How many of you take an oil bath? Once in a year, Deepavali, right? So Diwali, they say it should be a full body oil bath. That is something which people do. So understand that when the dinacharyas change, when people become lazy, cosmetologists have to come in place to give them a good skin and hair. Next. Now, we have opportunities in therapeutic, preventive, aesthetic and holistic methods in cosmetology. Because as we said, Ayurveda is not like cure one symptom and go. We always cure in an entire way. It's a holistic treatment. People, we have heard of Kuti Praveshika Rasayana. It was really astonishing to study in theory. But there are centers where people actually do this for 3 months, come back looking younger, because people now understand what they want. They are willing to take the effort to become a little bit more healthy. I'm not saying beautiful, healthy, because once they achieve everything in the life, people used to think post 50 they should be healthy. There's no point. They compromise health, everything to earn. In their 20s, 30s, they prioritize money over everything, and by the time they have money, their health is compromised. But nowadays people are understanding a lot on the concept of health and maintaining it. So therapeutic, see, there is something called, like we all know, there are certain conditions where it takes a lot of time. So people don't have time, they are lazy, they want results like this. So I had a patient, she is a lawyer, she had vitiligo. And she had vitiligo in her hands. So she used to do the camouflaging cream. But she is a lawyer. So her dress is always black or white. And she used to sign papers daily. So she used to say, ma'am, it transfers. It transfers to my dress or it transfers to the paper. What should I do? So I started with, this is the medicine, this is the panchakarma, this is see, one pass, it is 60 times pricking. And you have to do 3 passes for the ink to settle down. And this should be repeated for 3 sessions, once in a month for 3 times. And then it will last for 1.5 years. Imagine they are willing to go through the pain rather than going through a disciplined life. So we have options of therapeutic. Again, we have conditions like scalp psoriasis, acne. People never considered cosmetic concerns to be life-threatening. But we have girls who break down. Ma'am, I have acne, my life is ruined. They cry. So when cosmetics or cosmetic concerns become a very important part of their social status or giving them a social stigma, there is something which we can do a little bit more in that. Preventive. So, usually post 30 we think of the bad effects of sugar. We go on a sugar cut. I was telling, I had my digital marketing team, 23-year-old, 2 people, they're on a sugar cut. I said, what happened? No, sugar gives us, premature aging. It makes our skin go very bad. So people are aware, they go for the preventive management. So I always say prevention, if you don't want to follow anything, just keep to the principle, a sunscreen. A good sunscreen is one of the best preventive for delaying your aging and preventing the most common skin concern for females, melasma. So if you continue using sunscreen with the 2-finger rule, if you follow me on Instagram, I'm known as a sunscreen doctor because half of my videos initially was on sunscreen, how to use it, how much to use it, when to use it, when not to use it, all those things. So sunscreen is something which you can always do. Aesthetics, I have people coming in for one beauty mark, beauty spot, eyebrows, but it's really bad, going with the trend, yes, we adopt. Imagine doing a eyebrow is fine, eyeliner, lip blush. Imagine you'll be stuck with that for your life and you have to go to a funeral. What will people think of? Look at her, she's come to a funeral wearing a lipstick, because people want to have darker shades of lip blushes, eyeliner. People don't think on how it is going to impact their life. Holistic. Now holistic is where Ayurveda has got a better scope. We should always treat us from within, because a good skin is the best indicator of your internal health. So how many non-vegetarians? Okay, coming to Andhra, I know it's very difficult it's a very stupid question because we are known for the spicy foods. It's really spicy, it's really good, tasty foods. But for me, who's a Pitta Prakriti person, not used to so much of spices, if I eat
spicy food or non-veg for 5 to 10 days continuously, which is away from my normal diet, I get red spots on my skin. I can just do 2 days of Langhana, one small Sadhya Virajana, it comes down. But whatever happens to your lifestyle is first reflected on the skin. Don't sleep, next day you have a dull skin. Increased hair fall. You don't drink water, your skin is dehydrated. You will have chapped lips. So whatever happens internally is first seen in your skin. So always a good skin indicates a good health. So holistic is where we treat to get a good skin by treating your internal Vata, Pitta and Kapha. Next slide please. Yes. So that's what I said. Sundaram Rupam Doshadadu Malaswastatacha. Okay. So next slide. Yep, next slide please. Yes. So what are the scopes that we can do? How can we include cosmetology in our practice? See, we have cosmetic references in our Samhitas, which is the first cream, Kunkumati leba. It's actually, no, cream. I mean, what we usually get as in the small dabbas. Shabdada Uttagrita. Because a cream is nothing but an emulsion. So emulsion means water plus oil, which if it does not mix properly, we are putting them under continuous friction and putting it into a cream form. It is done like when in a manufacturing unit, when we study, it is water plus oil with an emulsifier, 1200 rotations per minute. That is like super fast. Manually it is not possible. We didn't have homogenizers at that point of time. So our acharyas were smart. They said, slowly wash it. How do we wash it? We rub it. Right? Washing is rubbing. So when you wash it, you have ghee, you have water, and you are putting it under mechanical friction, repeating the process for 100 times or 1000 times to get the proper cream. So cream is not something which is very new for an Ayurvedic doctor if we understand our Samhitas properly. We have microneedling. If you go to the dermatologist, the best line for pigmentation, wrinkle management, scars, it's microneedling. Where do we have the reference? Prachanna. Now, we always say that, one problem with Ayurveda is that we think straight. We will not accept other sciences. If modern people, allopathy people were like that, they will not have used the biochemistry for getting the particle sizes or the easy deliverable of the medicines. They would not be struggling, they would still be struggling with our surgical procedures, because what we have in Sushruta Samhita is the first lined diagrams for all your forceps and everything. So they had accepted it, we don't accept it. So Prachanna is actually one of the best method. But the drawback of Prachanna is that it's not quantifiable. That means I don't know how much deep I am going, I don't know how much fast I am going. And for me it is different. For me it's one day I might be doing it at one procedure, one speed and one depth, and the second day it might be another thing. But when it is quantifiable and controlled, how we do it with a derma pen or a derma roller, it gives us the best results. So Prachanna is also something which we have. The only thing is we are still reluctant to adopt the other methods of implementing it. So skin rejuvenation therapy, because people always want to look young. So you have a lot of opportunities where you can improve. There are people who cater to only 40 plus people, only for skin rejuvenation. Your massages will be there. I had patients where they had come to me after having laser, peels, everything, nothing worked. So there was this patient who was neck upwards dark. She became black all of a sudden, neck upwards. So this was my life-changing case, I would say, because when we started the cosmetic OPD in Udupi, all cases that was referred was dandruff, acne and hair fall. So this patient was referred to me by one of my senior. So we started treatments on that. And successfully, it took me 6 months, but I was able to get back to her the 80% of her complexion. And post that, people understood, okay, probably clinical cosmetology is not just, hair care and acne management. It is something which goes beyond that. I managed it only with Ayurvedic products like Nalpamrati Taila, Shashtika Shali, Lepa, Kumkumadi Taila. So basic whatever was there we did. Similarly, how many of you have heard of Gynoveda? Gynoveda is founded by an Ayurvedic doctor. She's one of the founding partner. So she is also my patient. She also had the same condition. I managed it, and then she told that, you know, doctor, when Gynoveda starts a skincare, you are on the team on your terms. So when we have we give confidence to our patients, you know, they will give us opportunities. That's one thing which I wanted to say, because when we started cosmetology, Gynoveda started their skincare range. So we were the people who were to develop. So this entire management was done only with Ayurvedic treatment. Hair and scalp therapy. You know, you touch your hair, you require vitamin M, money, because hair is one of the costliest treatment. I mean, and everyone has hair fall. How many of you are suffering from a bad hair fall? How many of you say it's due to water? They say, no, ma'am, I've changed to hostel, the water is very bad and I'm getting a hair fall. So, I mean, if I want to talk on that, I can talk the entire day on hair. But hair treatment is somewhere, you know, we have a lot of scopes because we have a lot of oils, we have massaging techniques which improve the microcirculation. People always consider hair transplant as the last option. So we have enough time to manage all the conditions till they come to that decision. So the hair and scalp therapy, you know, this concept comes, you know, when cosmetics is there, people say women spend on cosmetics. Women, you know, they buy on saris, cosmetics, they spend unnecessarily. But trust me, half of my patients are men. Okay, I always say that, a woman, though she is financially independent, you go to a shop, you see a sari for 10,000 rupees, you will feel that urge to buy it, but one thought comes, will it fit my budget? Will it hamper my household expenses for this month if I indulge in it? That thought always pulls us back. Imagine it is a male. They like shoes or probably a watch for 25,000. That thought will never come to them. If they like it, they buy it. So for us, our best patients are always males. They don't mind spending it, and males have the most self-conscious of losing the hair. And they'll spend, because see, QR6, PRP and all is fine. QR678 is the latest technology wherein we charge 12,000 for one session. I had patients from Andhra. Morning flight, they come to Bangalore, get the injection done. Evening time, they go back. So we have people who are, I think up and down, their flight charges is going to be more than 15,000 with the travel, everything. But still, they spend that and come down to get the treatment done because it is something for the hair. So not always cosmetics is related to females, it is always there for men as well. Product formulation. See, if you know how to formulate, imagine you are going through Amazon. You see a serum for 1,200 rupees. You don't know the brand. You will be hesitant to buy it. Should I spend so much to buy this product? Imagine you go to a skin doctor, the same formula, I mean in the same, say 10% niacinamide, 2% hyaluronic acid, and they bill you 4,000 rupees, you will buy it. Because as a doctor, we come with credibility. The patients trust us. So I always feel if you have a good practice, product formulation and product dispensing, customizations give you the best margins. Because ideally speaking, from a formulation part, see, there is a cream I'm making for 270 rupees. That's my price to the client. They are selling it for 2,900 rupees. Imagine you just need to sell 10 creams of that in a month. You are done with all your expenses, right? So product formulations give you the best of the best results, and it is customizable. Example, last week I had a patient for hair fall. So he was on minoxidil. So he wanted to take from minoxidil because he's planning to marry. So people always have the misconception of there's no studies saying that it causes impotency, but still he was scared. So he told, ma'am, any plant alternative. So we have a plant alternative. Sorry to say, all these plant alternatives, the studies are done abroad, not in India. We have all the classical
drugs, but the studies are done abroad. We get the actives. We pay a heavy price for it. So I told yes. So 0.5% of the active, the price is 900. For every 0.5%, the active cost is 500 rupees. It is your call how much you want. We can go up to 3%. Now here customizations come. Now the patient who feels that I don't have money, they say, ma'am, it's okay, I'll take the 0.5. The patients who say I don't have time, they go with the 3%, and it will be priced somewhere at 4,000 rupees. So imagine the product sales, the margins you get in it, because 1 ml for you is going to cost you 100 rupees. 1%. So you are giving it at a larger margin, but the results are there. Because cosmetology is the only place where if you give it at a lower price, people think it is not effective. So when people are willing to spend, yes, probably we can use it. Anti-aging therapies, yes, microneedling, RF, all these massages, all this is there. The best anti-aging treatment is Abhyanka. So if you practice massaging techniques from your childhood, you need not invest in cosmetic procedures in the later stages of your life. Next. Yeah, next slide. So see, products and practice. Procedures are the two things which we find in cosmetics. So either you have a product or you have a procedure. Products, one of the best things. Procedures helps you with the better product penetration. Now in the product or the cosmetic industry, you have your own cosmetic brand, but that comes with a lot of investment unless and until you have some people like Dr. Ramchandra sir who's going to fund you, but otherwise it's going to be a huge investment, but still it is something which is possible. Saying this is going to be the ingredients trending for this year. So till December, what is going to be in trend? So you have brands where there is a R&D department and NPD department. So R&D department understand what is happening in the market. They tell the brand, see, concentrate on these. This is going to give you revenue. And how much do you think is the salary of a good R&D team? We get questions from the brand. Doctor, can you suggest a person who will be a part of the R&D? It's 22 to 25 lakhs per annum. R&D. So understand this is also one opportunity which we were never aware of. For us after BMS, it is either clinical practice or academics. You go in as a teacher. Next is new product development. So once the R&D team comes and says that this is going to be in trending, the NPD team starts over, they start developing the formula. So we have a lot of NPD team. I do a lot of NPDs because when I started my cosmetic manufacturing unit, I used to get it done from one pharmacist. Pharmacists are the correct people to do. She used to charge us 2.5-3 lakhs per formula. As a startup, when a brand comes us with 10 formulas, I spend 25 lakhs in getting the formula. The billing for the patient is, for the client is only 10 lakhs. I have to invest from the pocket and get it done. So my husband again said, study. You go, you study, become independent that you can formulate. Now I charge 2 lakhs per formula. So if you want to get a formula done by me, you have to pay me 2 lakh rupees. Again, because I'm a freelancer, I do it. If you go in as a staff, a regular staff, your salary starts from 60 to 80,000 per month as a formula developer. So people with RSBK, Dravya Guna PG can do it, or else we have centers which we train. After BMS, they can come to us, they train in formula development and we give them connections with the vendors. Next is a founding consultant. That means you may not have funds to start your own brand. But if you see, every cosmetic brand, there is a doctor in the part of the team. So a founding consultant means you will be the person who's going to invest your brain. You will not invest money. So you will be the founding consultant partner. You will have equity in the company. You will be investing your knowledge as the initial investment. So there you have lot of opportunities. Last
Last month we went to Sharada College in Mangalore. So there was an engineering student who had come looking for a founding partner for their brand. There was a water bottle based on Dinacharya. So he has taken the Dinacharya's references from Ayurveda and has developed a software where it keeps reminding you when to drink, how much to drink. So, but he's not able to answer the questions when someone asks you on the scientific part. So they wanted an Ayurvedic doctor to be on the team as a founding person so that we have the subject knowledge. So that is also one of the because AI is there everywhere. AI can give you a lot of ideas, but you cannot expect AI to come on stage and give an explanation when asked a question. So for that you need the doctor themselves there. So you can have a lot of opportunities in being a part of startups. Next slide. So this I took from ChatGPT because in the morning, Ayurveda doctors, I know there are people who just chant slokas like anything, but I'm a person who doesn't remember my slokas because I was an ICSE student. If you have studied in ICSE, you're not supposed to by heart. If you by heart and copy the same sentences, you are deducted marks, saying that lifting from the textbook. So I never used to by heart anything. So my teachers, when I was in a BMS student, they were happy if I have one sloka or something in my answer sheets. So I just know Eka Shastra Madhyano Na Vidya Shastra Nishchayam. I knew that sloka. Then morning when ma'am was saying, I just asked ChatGPT, Eka Shastra Madhyano, please give me the full sloka with the reference. I copy pasted it from there. So ChatGPT can be helpful when we want to get references just like that. So I'm insisting, see, in this present scenario, where people want logic for everything. Logic they get from ChatGPT, but they want to validate with the doctor. They want to make sure, okay, what ChatGPT is correct, or if the doctor is, knowledgeable enough to answer ChatGPT. So, understand our sciences, we have a lot of principles. Understand we have a drawback in explaining it in terms of modern people. If someone says, why is it so? We can say a sloka and say, Vata Pitta Kapha is like that, so it should be like this. But why? Why? What is Vata? What is Pitta? What is Kapha? You will not be able to explain. So understand it, what is required for the modern situation. For that you can use n number of sciences, but not forgetting our roots. So use other sciences to make sure Ayurveda is understood by the other community. Yes, next slide. Thank you. So if you have any questions, I'll be happy to take it.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you for the wonderful session. Before your session, we had an appetite of how to become a good Ayurvedic cosmetologist and how to increase our cosmetology business in Ayurveda. And with your presentation, our taste buds of that appetite was very well satisfied. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much for the session. And now I invite all the chairpersons and co-chairpersons to please conclude this session.
wonderful session we have now. So మనకి ఆయుర్వేద అంటే అసలు ఆయుర్వేదం అంటేనే అందం. అలాంటి అందంలో ఎంత బిజినెస్ చేయొచ్చు అనేది మేడం చాలా అద్భుతంగా చెప్పారు. ఎందుకంటే మన భారతదేశంలోనే ఆయుర్వేదం ఉంది, మన భారతీయతలోనే ఆయుర్వేదం ఉంది. ఎందుకంటే మనకి రోజు సున్నిపిండితో స్నానం చేయడం అనేది ఇంట్లో అమ్మాలు, తర్వాత నలుగు పెట్టడం, ఇవన్నీ ఆయిల్ పెట్టడం, ఇవన్నీ మనకు తెలిసిందే. సో అందులోనే చాలా అందం ఉంది. ఆ అందంలో హౌ టు వీ కెన్ గెట్ మనీ అనేది అనేది చాలా చక్కగా ప్రజెంట్ చేశారు. ఐ కంగ్రాచులేట్ యూ అమ్మ. సో అందరూ కూడా ఈ కాస్మెటాలజీని ఉపయోగించుకుని మనకి ఇప్పుడు ఈ ప్రోగ్రామ్ అంతా కూడా బాగా చేస్తున్నటువంటి సాహితీకి ఎప్పుడో బ్యూటీ కాస్మెటాలజీ ఇండస్ట్రీ ఉంది. తను మంచి మంచి ప్రోడక్ట్స్ తయారు చేస్తున్నారు. సో తన లెవెల్ అంటే మేము తనకన్నా 10 years సీనియర్ నేను. సో తను చక్కగా అడ్వాన్స్డ్గా చాలా బాగా చేస్తారు. సో తిను చాలా ఫ్రెష్ అమ్మాయి ఉంటుంది అమలా జ్యోతి. సో తను ఇంకా బాగా చేస్తారు. సో మనకేంటంటే ఆయుర్వేదంలో లేటెస్ట్ రీసెర్చ్ని అడాప్ట్ చేసుకుని బాగా చేస్తున్న వాళ్ళు చాలామంది ఉన్నారు. అందులో కాస్మెటాలజీ అనేది మనీ ఇంకా చెప్పక్కర్లేదు. ఇంకా అందులో ఎంత మనీ ఉంటుందంటే నేను హెయిర్ ట్రీట్మెంట్స్ చేస్తాను, 1 lakh ట్రీట్మెంట్కి ఛార్జ్ చేస్తాను మినిమం. సో 1 lakh 40 days 30 days అలా ట్రీట్మెంట్ ఉంటుంది. వాళ్ళకి 11th డేకి హెయిర్ అనేది రీజనరేట్ అవుతుంది, న్యూ హెయిర్ లోపల నుంచి జనరేట్ అవుతుంది. సో అది అంటే నేను పంచకర్మలో పండిపోయాను. అంటే ఫస్ట్ పంచకర్మ హాస్పిటల్ మనదే, తర్వాత పైనీర్స్ ఆఫ్ పంచకర్మ కూడా నేను గర్వంగా చెప్పగలను. అలాగే కేస్ రిజల్ట్ ఓరియంటెడ్గా కూడా నేను సెరిబ్రల్ పాలసీ దగ్గర నుంచి బ్యూటీ వరకు అన్ని వండర్ఫుల్గా చేయగలిగిన అవకాశాన్ని నాకు భగవంతుడు ప్రసాదించాడు, ధన్వంతుని. సో ఇప్పుడు ఏంటంటే ఇంకా విసిగిపోయాను స్టాఫ్ తోటి, మేనేజ్మెంట్ తోటి, పేషెంట్స్ మేనేజ్మెంట్ విసిగిపోయి ఇప్పుడు ఏంటంటే క్రీమ్ ఆఫ్ ఆయుర్వేద ఏంటంటే బ్యూటీ. సో బ్యూటీలో ఎంత బాగా డబ్బులు సంపాదించుకోవచ్చో మేబీ నాకు తెలిసినంతగా అంటే కాస్మెటిక్స్ ప్రిపరేషన్లో తన నెంబర్ 1, అందులో డౌట్ లేదు. కానీ ప్రాక్టీస్లో యాజ్ ఏ డాక్టర్గా మంచి మనీ ఎర్న్ చేసుకోవాలంటే బ్యూటీ కేర్ అనేది చాలా అవసరం, చాలా ఉపయోగపడుతుంది. సో మీరందరూ కూడా అలాంటి ఎంటర్ప్రెన్యూర్ అయ్యి తనలాగా అమలజ్యోతిలాగా మంచి ఆయుర్వేదాలో పుణ్యం పురుషార్థం సంపాదించుకోవాలంటే ఆయుర్వేదం ఒకటే శరణ్యం. సో అందరూ మంచి ఎంటర్ప్రీనర్స్ ఎదగాలని కోరుకుంటూ ఆయుర్వేదం చదివినందుకు మీరేం దిగులు పడక్కర్లేదు. వీఆర్ ఆల్ విత్ యూ, వ్యాప్ ఈజ్ విత్ యూ. సో మీరు చక్కగా మంచి ఎంటర్ప్రీనర్స్కి ఎదగాలని మనస్ఫూర్తిగా బ్లెస్ చేసుకుంటూ థ్యాంక్ యూ వెరీ మచ్.
Namaste. Hello everybody. Hi, I think you have all had a very beautiful feeling of Madam who has given a wonderful session. I really congratulate Dr. Amalajyoti ma'am for coming out with such a huge lookout through your mindset. See, one should have such mindset to gain what we have to, where we have to. You need not be a college topper to gain that. You have to keep observing society, what we can get, what we can give. See, always it is giving and taking policy. What we are getting from Ayurveda, what we are giving to Ayurveda, what we are giving to our science. Always we will have a question, what Ayurveda has given for all these studies. But where is the answer? What we have given to the science. To look at your level, what you can do by drinking water, how much you can earn. See, now she gave an example. One engineering student is doing one software, developing a software for drinking water. How much we have studied for that dinacharya? How many days you have studied? Why can't we apply our mindset? It is all the mindset what we take. See, every time we see that lacking is Ayurveda is vitamin M, right? Vitamin M is lacking in Ayurveda. Why at all we have studied Ayurveda? See, it's a wrong thing. Vitamin M will not come so easily. You have to put your mind it. You have to apply your knowledge, what Ayurveda has given. So I really congratulate the organizers of WAPCON for bringing such good speakers to this platform like Amalajyoti. See, the previous session was AI, this session was AC. Yes, AI and AC made us beautiful for WAPCON 2026. Women Ayurveda Parishad Conference has a very good AC and AI. You can use AI for AC, right? So Ayurveda has both AI and AC. Only AI you need is your AB, Ayurvedic brain, right? So will you use your Ayurvedic brain to develop both this AI and AC? Can you? Yes. Today what she has used Amalajyoti is AB with AC. coming out with AI, right? All the 3 derivations, A, B, AC, AI. And AC, you have all come with this WAPCON 2026 with all this A and C, B, right? Fine, very nice session. I really congratulate the organizers. Wonderful. Thank you. Thank you for giving me the opportunity to chair this session. And I also would like to tell that Ayurveda cosmetology is so great, and I had an opportunity to serve, I can say, for the complete the beauty therapy for one full team of beauty pageants in Bangalore. So they are all actually, they gave their talk in the beauty session as my fitness and my figure is because of Ayurveda. Secret of beauty is through Ayurveda. That is what they gave their talks in the international channels. So this is the one point I wanted to convey. Hope it is appropriate. Thank you one and all. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Amalajyoti, for enlightening us with the most wanted department for all the ladies. And the only thing I want to express is decide or fix your goals and associate work for that. And I want to thank and congratulate Mr. Amalajyoti Garu for strongly supporting her in achieving her goals. Thank you very much.
Congratulations, Amala Garu. And WAPCON 2026. మేడం, నేను ష్యూర్గా చెప్తున్నా, అంటే నా కెరియర్కి నెక్స్ట్ లెవెల్ తీసుకెళ్ళడానికి ఇది నాకు చాలా బాగా హెల్ప్ఫుల్ అవుతుంది అని నేను అనుకుంటున్నాను. నా థాట్ ప్రాసెస్కి 2013-14లో ఎస్బీ ఆయుర్వేద కాలేజ్ నుంచి నా మెడిసిన్ కంప్లీట్ అయింది. జ్ఞానప్రసన్న మేడంకి ఫస్ట్ ఆఫ్ ఆల్ థ్యాంక్స్ చెప్పాలి మేడం, మీకే థ్యాంక్స్ చెప్పాలి. ఎందుకంటే ఇంట్రెస్ట్ మనకి స్టార్టింగ్ జాయిన్ అయినప్పుడు ఎవరు ఇంట్రెస్ట్ చూపించరు. బాగా మంచి చదువుకొని వస్తాం, ర్యాంక్ వస్తుంది, పోయి జాయిన్ అవుతాం, ఎవరో మనకి ఆయుర్వేద గురించి ఎవరో చెప్పరు. మా ఫస్ట్ చెప్పింది మేడం వాళ్ళు, హర్నాథాచార్య గారు, జ్ఞానప్రసన్న మేడం, వాళ్ళ వల్లనే ఇంట్రెస్ట్ కొద్దీ మేము చదువుకోవడం స్టార్ట్ అయింది. రేణు మేడం కూడా నా రీసెర్చ్కి కానీ దానికి చాలా బాగా ఏ డౌట్ వచ్చినా సపోర్టివ్గా ఉండేవాళ్ళు. 2016 నా ట్రాన్స్ఫర్మేషన్, వెయిట్ ట్రాన్స్ఫర్మేషన్ జరగడం అయింది. అప్పుడు అర్థమైంది ఏ మెడిసిన్స్ వర్క్ చెయ్యవు, మన దినచర్య సరిగ్గా లేనిదే ఏది జరగదు. ఇండియాకి ఏదో చేసేసేయాలి, సొసైటీకి ఏదో చేసేయాలి, మనం ఏదో కెరియర్ చేసేయాలి, ఏది పనికిరాదు. ఫస్ట్ ఆఫ్ ఆల్ ఇంట్లో మదర్ ఆరోగ్యంగా ఉండేంత వరకు, తన మెంటాలిటీ స్టేబుల్గా ఉండనంత వరకు ఏ వండర్స్ జరగవు, తనకు కూడా జరగవు. ఉమెన్ ఎంపవర్మెంట్ అనగానే మనం ఇక్కడ ఏం చేస్తుంటే బిజినెస్, ఎర్నింగ్, అది ఇది, వాళ్ళు నన్ను ఎట్లా అన్నారు, వీళ్ళని ఎట్లా అన్నారు, నేను ఎర్న్ చేసేస్తాను. 30 days కోర్స్ ఉంటుంది మనకి, ఆన్లైన్ వెయిట్ లాస్ ట్రైనింగ్, లైఫ్ స్టైల్ లెర్నింగ్ ప్రోగ్రామ్. 30 days మనం ఆయుర్వేద నేర్పిస్తాం వాళ్ళకి. 30 days తర్వాత జాబ్, 30 రోజుల్లో జాబ్ ఏమొస్తుంది? స్టిల్ వాళ్ళు చాలా చాలా కాన్ఫిడెంట్గా ఉంటారు. రీజన్ ఇక్కడ ఉంది తేడా. 2019 మా మదర్ డెత్ అయిన తర్వాత కోవిడ్ అనేది లైఫ్ అందరికీ మార్చేసింది. తర్వాత నాకు అర్థమైంది మెడిసిన్స్ కాదు కావాల్సింది, మనకి ఫస్ట్లోనే నేర్పించినారు దినచర్య అనేది ఒకటి, త్రయోపస్తంభాస్, దాని త్రూ మాత్రమే హీలింగ్ జరగాలని అర్థమైంది. ఓపీ ప్రాక్టీస్ వదిలేశాను, పిచ్చోళ్ళ లెక్క చూశారు నన్ను. అయితే పెద్ద హాస్పిటల్స్ పెట్టుకొని ఏంటిది తినో ప్రాక్టీస్ చేయకుండా ఇట్లంతా అని. మా హస్బెండ్ రేడియాలజిస్ట్, ఆయన అర్థం చేసుకొని సపోర్ట్ చేయడానికి ట్రై చేశారు. బట్ మనకెక్కడ కాన్ఫిడెన్స్ రావట్లేదు ప్రాక్టీస్ చేయాలంటే కూడా. నాకు అర్థమైంది ఫస్ట్ ఆఫ్ ఆల్ గ్రౌండ్ లెవెల్కి వెళ్ళాలి. మేడం ఇందాక జయ మేడం మనకు ఒక మాట అన్నారు, మన దగ్గరికి వాళ్ళు రావడం కాదు, మనమే వాళ్ళ దగ్గరికి పోవాలి. అప్పుడు ఆన్లైన్ స్టార్ట్ చేసిన 2016. డాక్టర్స్ ఆన్లైన్ ప్రాక్టీస్ అనేది ఎట్లుంటుందంటే, వీళ్ళ దగ్గర పని లేదా, పేషెంట్స్ లేరా, సోషల్ మీడియాకి వచ్చారు ఏంది వీళ్ళు, ఇట్లుండే స్టేజ్. ఇప్పుడు ఏ డాక్టర్కైనా ఈ డాక్టర్ని ప్రూవ్ చేయాలి, ఇది పెద్ద హాస్పిటల్ ప్రూవ్ చేయాలంటే వాళ్ళకి సోషల్ మీడియాలో ఏముంది, ఇక్కడ ఇన్స్టా ఐడి, యూట్యూబ్ ఐడి అని చూస్తున్నారు. ఆ సిచ్యువేషన్ వచ్చింది. బట్ ఆ టైంలో అది చాలా స్ట్రగుల్ అనేది ఫేస్ చేయాలి. పర్ డే 3000 to 4000 మెసేజెస్. దానికి మేము మళ్ళీ సజెషన్స్ ఇవ్వడం స్టార్ట్ చేసాం. స్కిన్ కేర్, హెయిర్ కేర్, కాస్మెటాలజీలో దాన్ని ఇంట్రడ్యూస్ చేయడం స్టార్ట్ చేసాం. ఇప్పుడు ఎంతసేపు మనం ఓపీ ఒకటి పెట్టేయాలి, చేసేయాలి, మనకి ఇక్కడ అంటే గవర్నమెంట్ జాబే రావాలి, ఇంకో జాబే రావాలి అవసరం లేదు. ఒక్క ఆయుర్వేద డాక్టర్ అని కనుక బ్రాండ్ పడిపోయిందంటే మనకి జీతాలు ఇవ్వడం కాదు, మనమే 10 మందికి జీతాలు ఇవ్వచ్చు, అంత కాన్ఫిడెంట్గా ప్రాక్టీస్ చేయొచ్చు. సో నాకు అమలా గారు మీది నాకు చాలా ఇన్స్పైరింగ్గా అనిపించింది. నేను నెక్స్ట్ లెవెల్ కూడా తీసుకెళ్ళడానికి నాకు హెల్ప్ఫుల్గా అనిపించింది. థ్యాంక్ యూ సో మచ్.
Thank you. We thank all the chairpersons and co-chairpersons for your wonderful inputs on this session. And now we welcome all the chairpersons along with Dr. Mahati Garu, Dr. Sahiti Garu and Dr. Padmaja Garu to felicitate our beloved guest speaker Dr. Amla Jyoti Madam.
Madam, side. Janak raja.
Seal janak kya lamana naal nahi na apne daal aapar lighting am pana. Okay, ma'am.
Ready, ma'am? Close. Ready?
Yes.
Good.
Okay.
Next, I would like to call upon Dr. Sahiti Madam, Dr. Mahati Madam to please felicitate our chairpersons of this session. Dr. Purna Rajeshwari Madam, Dr. Vani Sri Sampath Madam.
కాలేదంతా ఏం మొత్తం
Ready, ma'am? Ready? Ma'am, ready? Act. Ready, ma'am? Ready? Mic.
education winners will be, and also chairperson certificates also will be given in the valedictory function. So we request all the delegates to please attend the valedictory function, collect your certificates without fail. Thank you.
Ready, ma'am? Ready? Ready?
ఆవిడే
ఇప్పుడైనా బ్యాటరీ ఛార్జింగ్ మన
అక్షయ్
సాకెట్లో కూడా ఒకటి పెట్టే
ఛార్జర్ ఉండాలి కదా అక్షయ్.
మేడం ఇటే పోకు. ఓకే ఓకే రెడీ మ్యామ్.
థ్యాంక్ యూ.
నేను ఒకటే వస్తుంది.
Please assemble in the auditorium at 2:30 p.m. for post-lunch session.
బ్రో లైవ్ ఆప్
issue related to the Andhra Pradesh. This is my address to Central Committee, Vishwa Ayurveda Parishad, Bharat. Proposal for establishment of All India Institute of Ayurveda, Institute of Ayurveda in Uttarandhra, that is Visakhapatnam, Vijayanagaram and Srikakulam districts. Request to accept the proposal and recommend to the central and state governments requesting regarding. We are the executive committee members of Uttarandhra Vishwa Ayurveda Parishad Vibhag submitting the following proposal for your kind approval and recommendation to the central and state governments to establish the All India Institute of Ayurveda. Sir, Uttarandhra, that is Visakhapatnam, Vijayanagaram and Srikakulam district of Andhra Pradesh state, not having any type of Ayurvedic institutions, either in teaching, research or in inpatient facility to treat the needy people through Ayurveda. This institute can cater the people of this Uttarandhra area and also help the neighboring states of Odisha, Chhattisgarh, Madhya Pradesh and southern states of Telangana, Tamil Nadu and Karnataka. The Visakhapatnam city is developing in a software other industrial important places in coming future where the fluctuation of the public will be more. In this juncture, the people may develop the lifestyle disorders and psychosomatic disorders will be in rise. So the institute like All India Institute of Ayurveda will address the public in preventive and curative care through Ayurveda. So there are so many things are there. In Uttarandhra, the legacy of Ayurveda treatment is there in previous olden days, particularly in Visakhapatnam and Vijayanagara districts. So I am in the position of the Uttarandhra Vibhag Vishwa Ayurveda President proposing to establish this institute in the region of Uttarandhra, either in Vizag, Vijayanagaram or Srikakulam. This proposal has been discussed and accepted by our Uttarandhra Ayurveda doctors. So I request the committee to an early action may be solicited. Thank you, sir. Dr. Mahati Madam will give the second.
I second this.
Next, I invite Dr. B. Raj Kamalakar sir about the topic filling of vacant posts with regular teaching faculty, thanking of Health Minister for adapting NCSM Gazette in the state of Andhra Pradesh.
Thank you, Dr. Parishad. Good afternoon, all the dignitaries on the dais and off the dais. I want to congratulate the organizers of this committee for this successful organization. Yesterday we had a EC meeting in this very premises. As per the discussions yesterday, I would like to propose the resolution of thanking our Health Minister, Sri Sachkumar Yadav Garu, for his role played in adopting the NCSM Gazette of practicing surgeries by our postgraduates of Shalya and Shalakya postgraduates in 57 surgeries. By this adopting this hallmark adoption, many of our postgraduates will be able to perform surgeries, and it will improve the standards of healthcare in the rural and as well as the needy population. So I want to pass this one resolution. And second resolution is regarding the filling of the vacant posts of Dr. Naras Government Ayurvedic College, Vijayawada. We all know this is the only government Ayurvedic college being run in our college. Many posts, more than 75% of the posts are lying vacant, though there are many qualified doctors are there. So I want to make this opportunity so that the resolution may be passed to fill the vacant posts of assistant professors by regular faculty, which will enable the improvement of the standards of education in Ayurveda in our state. So I want to second this resolution by Dr. Sirisha. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. I do agree. It is
the need of hour. Thank you very much.
Thank you, ma'am. Next, I invite Dr. Sunita Joshi, madam, about the topic enhancement of UG seats from 62 to 100 at BRKR Government Ayurveda College, Hyderabad. And next topic is filling of vacant posts with regular teaching faculty.
Sabhai Namaha. Good afternoon to everyone. Dignitaries on the dais and off the dais, and my dear friends and PG scholars, Namaskaram. We know that it's a golden era for Ayurveda. Everybody is, the whole world is looking towards Ayurveda. But we as a doctors of Ayurveda are unable to cater their demands. So for that, we need number of doctors and propagation of Ayurveda, and we have to go into them, into the world public, and we have to reach out and cater their services so that we can, the main aim of Vishwa Ayurveda Parishad, so it will be fulfilled. So to do this, we need doctors. So our PG scholars, like our undergraduates, after their undergraduation also, and even further undergraduation also, we know, we are seeing they are going to nearby states, Karnataka, Maharashtra and all, and to have their degree. So for that, it is very difficult for the poor people to go there and study and stay there and all. It is very difficult to leave their home. So that's the reason why we have only in Telangana, we have 2 colleges only. When we see in Karnataka and Maharashtra, our neighbor states, they have n number of colleges, and all colleges are filled. So that means there is a need. So this is the need of the hour, and this is the time to develop our Ayurveda also. So for this, I propose to enhance the seats in BRKR Government Ayurvedic College from 63 to 100. As well as the teaching posts have been not filled since long time. So I would like to propose for the filling of teaching posts also, so that the quality education we can give to the students. Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Now I
needed resolution, so I second it.
Thank you, AVJ Lakshmi madam. Thank you so much. Next, I invite Dr. Niranjani Jakotia ma'am about the topic enhancement of UG seats from 63 to 100 at Dr. AL Government Ayurveda College, Warangal, and filling of vacant posts with regular teaching faculty. Dr. Niranjani Jakotia ma'am.
అందరికీ నమస్కారం. ఇందాక సునీత జోషి మేడం చెప్పినట్టు ఇట్ ఈస్ ద నీడ్ ఆఫ్ ద అవర్. డాక్టర్స్, ఆయుర్వేద డాక్టర్స్, ఆయుర్వేద గ్రాడ్యుయేట్స్ అనేది ఇప్పుడు ఒక రిక్విజైట్ అయిపోయింది మనకి. సో వీ షుడ్ యాజ్ అ రెజల్యూషన్ ఐ రిక్వెస్ట్ ద కమిటీ టు పాస్ దిస్ టు ఎన్హాన్స్ స్టూడెంట్ strength from 63 to 100 in Warangal Ayurvedic Medical College, and also to appoint regular faculty so that the students can be guided properly. Thank you. And I request Krishna.
I second it, Dr. Lakshmi Manta ma'am.
I accept.
Thank you ma'am, thank you so much. Now I invite Dr. C.H. V.S. Koteswara garu about the topic enhancement of UG seats to 100 at SV Ayurveda College, Tirupati. Dr. Koteswara garu. For secondary, V. Sridhar garu.
Respected dignitaries of the dais, Dr. Premanandra garu, National Vice President, and Dr. Sarangapani garu, AP in charge, and Rupa Bhatt madam, Dakshina Kshetra, and Dr. Madharav Chaudhary garu, President Andhra Pradesh, and Dr. Sahiti garu, General Secretary Andhra Pradesh, and good afternoon one and all. On behalf of Vishwa Ayurveda Parishad Andhra Pradesh, I am proposing a resolution regarding SV Ayurveda Medical College. At present, the intake of the BAMS course and UG course is limited to 40 seats only, and this conference strongly requests the Government of Andhra Pradesh, NCSM and the Tirumala Tirupati Devasthanam Board to enhance the intake capacity from 40 seats to 100 seats, and also request that SV Medical College, Ayurvedic Medical College Tirupati to be upgraded and developed to the level of All India Institute of Medical Science AIIA with the divine blessings of Lord Venkateswara Swami TTD for the benefit of Ayurvedic education, research and public health. Further, I requested that uniform guidelines in case of nomenclature and three-tier system followed all over India as per NCSM guidelines, treating PG department as upgraded department and UG and PG as single department with common HOD for UG and PG under NCSM Act 2020 to be treated. Due to ambiguity in nomenclature, there is loss of UG and PG seats and recognition of colleges in Andhra Pradesh. Nomenclature may be changed as assistant professor, associate professor and professor. This is my the proposed resolution. I request Dr. Sridhar garu to second it.
Good afternoon all. I second that resolution. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. Now, I invite Dr. K.S.R. Gopal garu about the topic Implementation of Clinical Establishment Act in the state of AP. K.S.R. Gopal, sir.
Good afternoon, everybody. I am Dr. K.S.R. Gopalan, Founder and Chief Physician, Snigdha Group of Ayurvedic Hospital and Vice President, Vishwa Ayurveda Parishad. And namaskara to all the dignitaries on the stage and my wishes to all the delegates. Here I am proposing a very important resolution for the people who are doing practice, especially already in Andhra Pradesh we got the assembly resolution that Clinical Establishment Act, but that did not came into the force. I am requesting our national team to push that implement into the force with the body of Ayush department should select the persons who are going to visit the hospitals and who are going to select the hospitals to give the empowerment to the reimbursement. And at the same time, another one, ESA hospitals are also nowadays giving services to the Ayurvedic. So for that, private hospitals are also empaneling by the ESA, that is body of central government. For that also I am requesting our national body to pass the resolution and secure the empowerment to the Ayurvedic hospitals with the standards recognition by the ESA body. Thank you.
Thank you, Gopal sir. Now I request Dr. Padmaja Madam D to accept.
Myself, Dr. Padmaja Dasi, I second it.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much. Next, I invite Dr. Sivakrishna about the topic Formation of Board of Ayurveda. Dr. Sivakrishna.
లీగాలిటీ బోర్డు లేకుండా ఏపీ గవర్నమెంట్ అలా మెయింటైన్ చేస్తూ వచ్చింది.
సో ఇదేంటంటే ఆంధ్ర బోర్డ్ ఫర్ ఆయుర్వేద ఒకసారి ఫామ్ అయితే పర్ఫెక్ట్గా అకార్డింగ్ టు ద కాన్స్టిట్యూషన్ ఏదైతే చెప్పారో 1956లో మనం ఏంటంటే క్వాకరీని ప్రివెంట్ చేయడంలో అఫీషియల్ రిజిస్ట్రీ ఒకటి మెయింటైన్ అవుతుంది ఆయుర్వేదిక్ డాక్టర్స్ అందరిది. అలాంగ్ విత్ ఇట్ మనకి ఫార్మసీస్ అన్నీ కూడా ఒక ప్రాపర్గా ఈ ఆయుర్వేదిక్ ఫార్మసీస్ అన్నీ కూడా రిజిస్ట్రీ పర్ఫెక్ట్గా మెయింటైన్ అవుతుంది. అది కాక క్వాకరీస్ని మనం కంట్రోల్ చేయడంలో నెక్స్ట్ ఎవరైతే డాక్టర్స్ ఫాల్స్ లైక్ యాడ్స్ ఇస్తూ ఉంటారో అది ట్రీట్ చేస్తాం ఇది ట్రీట్ చేస్తాం వీళ్ళ మీద ఎథికల్ కాండక్ట్ కింద వాళ్ళని ఏదైనా మనం ఫైన్ పెనాల్టీస్ కానీ టెంపరీగా రిజిస్ట్రేషన్స్ క్యాన్సిల్ చేయాలన్నా ఎవరైతే వైలేట్ చేస్తారో రూల్స్ని సో ఆంధ్ర బోర్డ్ ఫర్ ఆయుర్వేద చాలా యూజ్ అవుతుంది. ఈ పర్టికులర్ సెక్షన్ మనం ఇప్పుడు ఉన్నాం. సో దీన్ని ఇమీడియట్గా ఆంధ్రాలో ఇంప్లిమెంట్ చేయాలనే విధంగా నేను ప్రపోజ్ చేస్తున్నాను ఆన్ బిహాఫ్ ఆఫ్ విశ్వ ఆయుర్వేద పరిషత్.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. Now I invite Dr. Dharni sir to accept.
Good afternoon, everyone. I accept the proposal of Dr. Shivakrishna.
Thank you, sir. Now next I invite Dr. Sri Teja about the topic inclusion of Ayush packages in AB PMJ scheme. Now I invite Dr. Sri Teja.
A very good afternoon to one and all. I am Dr. D. Sri Teja. I propose to implement and inspect the Ayurveda hospitals to include the Ayush packages in Ayushman Pradhan Mantri Jan Arogya Yojana scheme, where the hospitals in Andhra Pradesh would need inspection and include such packages, which will give the very good, effective and treatment to all the patients who will benefit from us. Thank you. Thank you one and all.
Thank you, ma'am. Now invite Dr. Chaitanya madam to accept it.
Andarki namaskaram. Myself, Dr. Chaitanya. I second it.
Thank you, ma'am. Next, I invite Dr. Yamini Rathore, ma'am, about the topic inclusion of BAMS, MD, Draviguna doctors in medicinal plant board.
Good evening to all. Recently, I came to know that in SV University, there is a course being introduced with the help of, with the collaboration of State Medicinal Plant Board, that there will be an MSc Medicinal Botany. MSc for 2 years with medicinal botany, and the curriculum really is fearful for Ayurvedic graduates because they are including human anatomy, physiology, pharmacology, biochemistry, whatnot. So there are every chances for the next time when they come out of with a postgraduate degree in medicinal botany, definitely they will try to mimic Ayurveda doctors. So I request the state government or the authorities to look into the issue and at least make sure that they will not practice with that degree, and even the curriculum should be modified. This is my proposal. I request Dr. Chaitanya ji to support it. Thank you.
Myself, Dr. Chaitanya. I second it.
Thank you, ma'am. Next.
Next, I invite Dr. Parishad to speak about the resolution on filling up the MLHP course.
So, my name is Dr. G.
agriculture, and I've worked with few Ayurveda companies so far, and current clientele, I wouldn't read it out because it seems like I'm advertising myself, so I wouldn't do that. But yeah, these are the few major ones, Konak, Farmenza, Natural Remedies, and of course one government body also, Chhattisgarh State Medicinal Plant Board, so I'm a consultant there. This is, okay, I have to, sorry, now I understood what is the mistake that I'm doing. I'm targeting here and it has to go there, signal has to go there. I'm sorry for that. Yeah. Now about my, I worked in corporates for almost 22 years. Then I thought that, all the big corporates are able to afford sustainable supply chains. But, when it comes to small companies, beginners, they have good intent, but all of them are not able to do very good work in terms of sustainable supply chains and all. And there's a saying called, that charity begins at home. So as a counter, I always say quality begins at source. So unless we keep a good check at the source, so we will not get good quality raw material, and eventually the good quality medicines cannot be made. And for beginners, it is very important to have proven results when it comes to their products. So I thought I'll create a company that can offer services, in terms of development and management of cultivation projects, sustainable supply chain development for non-conventional crops. I call medicinal plants as non-conventional crops. Then precision farming also we are doing in certain areas. Forest-based supply chains and certifications. Certifications and audit support. Like there are companies who need on-field compliances to be ensured, so we help them with that. Training and capacity building for the certifications. I also do biodiversity risk assessment and management plan for individual medicinal plants, So like I was the first one to get a wild supply chain certified by UEBT, Union for Ethical Biotrade, in India at least. There are supply chains outside India, but in India that's the first wild chain certified by UEBT. So that's one thing. Then Biodiversity Act compliances. There are 4 companies who have hired me on their panel to ensure or to help them with Biodiversity Act compliances, excess benefit sharing and all. And end-to-end traceable and contaminant-free supply chains. This is what my heart and soul lies with, and I'm working on it across 11 states as of now through my own company. And of course, one needs to have money to make all these, all this wheel go around. So I also handle bulk supplies of conventional and certified raw material. I told you, I'm stammering in between, not a very good speaker, but anyways. Now I'm coming back to the topic. So now I'm in Andhra, and my mentor, Dr. N.V. Brindavanam, Dr. Baba, he's known as, mostly in the sector. So he used to say, I don't know how it is spoken in Telugu, but he always used to say, Anna Prashan ke din achar nahi khilate. That is a famous Telugu saying. That you don't feed a kid with pickle on the day of Anna Prashan. So I have tried to keep my inputs regarding cultivation very basic, because I tend to get overwhelmed and I don't want an OHT transmission, So this, I think we all know that we are at the richest, we are one of the richest country in terms of medicinal plant biodiversity, and 1178 medicinal plant species are used in trade. This is as claimed by NMPV. And medicinal plants, of course, form the backbone of Ayush systems. We have seen almost 20% per annum kind of rise in demand for herbal, natural and plant-based products. And this is also a very major opportunity for rural and women-led enterprises. I'll tell you why I am specifically quoting women-led enterprises. I work in 11 states. There are, out of that, there are 7 states where, they have matriarchal society and 4 states where they have a patriarchal society. In those 7 states, nothing goes wrong, When a woman is convinced, I just have to convince them, and after that I know that, there will not be any deviations from the SOP, from the protocol that I am teaching them. Whereas in matriarchs, they are too much jugadu, they mix things, they mix wild with cultivated to make up the volumes, n number of things they do. But in those 7 states, I never face a problem. So I always focus and I always see where a woman has a decision-making power. I prefer those areas. And not that I'm a feminist, but my reason is purely professional, Now talking of importance of medicinal plants, of course, you are from Ayurveda fraternity, you all know. Still, showing torch to the sun, kind of, but still. Medicinal plants support healthcare, wellness, nutraceutical industry. I was a part of one association also as executive director, Association of Herbal and Nutraceutical Manufacturers. So we did a lot of baseline surveys and all for that. Over 90% of traditional formulations are plant-based. So this is a quote I found from one of the justagriculture.in website. And it also promotes sustainable agriculture and biodiversity conservation if we cultivate the medicinal plant. Not just, pull it out of the forest, I know most of the Ayurvedic practitioners say that, when a plant is grown out of its natural habitat, that is ex situ, it loses many of its properties, it's not good, plants from forest are good. So we are also working on developing ethnobotanical forest models, in certain states. In Arunachal Pradesh, from this year we are starting one 250 acres ethnobotanical forest in Shergaon district. Then a similar project we are doing in Tripura, Chhattisgarh and Odisha also. So that's one thing. Market size, I get contradictory figures from different sources, but still I've tried to put together all. So Ayush products export has reached 5907 crore rupees for the year 25 as on date, 25-26, though the financial year is not over yet. And then government is also very enthusiastic about Brand Equity Foundation for India. Export value of Ayush sector has been 689 million USD so far. And as the statistics go, continuous export growth has been there in recent years. And global nutraceutical market size is 500 billion. And we are at 689 million, That's very... and there are only 2 traditional systems of medicines recognized by WHO, Ayurveda and Chinese. Still we are here. So that's pathetic. And then this statement is from LinkedIn that strong demand in wellness and cosmetic and pharma sector has been observed. This was one analysis done by Yes Bank in 2019. So it's quite an old, so I'll not go into details of it, but just to brief it, the global markets are driven by buyers in US, Europe, China, and major exporters include India, China, Hong Kong, Egypt, Poland, and majority of India's export is destined to North America, followed by Asia and EU countries, led by Germany. Now, led by Germany doesn't mean Germans are eating our products. No, they're just buying raw material, ingredients from us, and they're formulating it and then selling it back to the global market, which is why, okay. Sorry, I think sequence, I jumbled with the sequence. It doesn't go back. Yeah. You can see now China exports 50 billion USD. Italy exports 4 billion USD and we are 2.6 billion USD, you know. So that's one thing. Now coming to herbal sector in India, exports from leading nutraceutical companies combined has been 20,000 crores this year. Nutraceutical includes, you know, probiotics, some food supplements, even extracts. So that's one thing. Then overall exports, you know, nutraceutical and herbal products put together has been 56,000 crores and this is expected to cross 85,000 crores by 2027. Now you can see the huge figures of export, market and everything. So let me bring you to the reality now, a little face off. You know, we are using 14.8 lakh metric tons of herbal raw material. This data has been seconded by you know, NMPB and also certain associations of Ayurveda Drug Manufacturer Association, nutraceutical associations and all, whereas total area is only 5 lakh acres, you know, 500,000 acres, which means only 30 to 40% of our raw material comes from sustainable sources and remaining comes from open and wild market, which is not a very good scenario in terms of quality and also in terms of sustainability. So what do our competitors do? You know, we have seen a huge gaps. One, they work on scientific claims. So I know we all are working on scientific claim and we claim that, you know, Ayurveda is the most scientific system of medicine and everything. But when it comes to claim and supporting it in international market, we lack the documents. In fact, I remember, you know, National Medicinal Plant Board sponsored one research project. I was in BSc, so I know about 13 projects. So 20 important medicinal plants whose demand is on the top in global market. They did clinical research and the idea was that, you know, in due time, this data will be made public, available to the industry, other people, so that they can use it to explore international market and our exports go high, you know, when from the sector. But it was 1 decade earlier when the project was completed. Today the data is nowhere to be found also. Forget about public domain or anything. So that's a huge loss to the government and of course to us as the country people. Then they have supportive regulatory ecosystem, sustainable supply chains, stringent quality norms, and end-to-end traceability. So these are the things that our competitors have, but we don't have. So what do we need to compete with the global leaders? A sustainable and robust supply chain. I'll keep on saying again and again, you know, supply chain, supply chain, supply chain until, you know, it is engraved here. So all stakeholders to work in sync, not in isolation. You know, when I come to any Ayurveda college, I find they are doing fantastic work. When I go to, you know, I have been to IIT last month, IIT Delhi. You know, they are also doing excellent work. You know, they want to integrate AI and Ayurveda and n number of things they are doing. But I always feel, you know, when I visit all these institutions in seclusion, that they never had the chance to sit together and discuss, you know. So most of the times we end up reworking whatever, you know, reinventing the wheel kind of, whatever has already been done, we are doing that only. And that's wasting a lot of time and resources. Then creation of high quality contaminant free supply chain. This is what I am working on, but I alone cannot do it. I need at least, 10 institutions from or organizations from every state to work on this, in a committed way. Then only we'll be able to meet the entire industry or entire sector requirements, and develop infrastructure and capacities as per global standards. This, of course, is a domain of industry, but we need guidance from Ayurveda fraternity for this. And we also keep facing these problems, like quality of raw material is non-consistent, price fluctuations are there, adulteration, unstandardized packaging, depleting resources, high pressure on forests, origin is unidentified in most of the cases. When NBA, National Biodiversity Authority, asks us, from where did you access the bioresource, we said this is an out of syllabus question, we never thought about it. Absence of legal procurement documents, untimely supplies. So we keep facing this, and we've been, I'm in this sector since 2.5 decades, and these problems are there right from the day one, and nobody has taken even a single note of this. So what is the need of the hour? One, of course, to produce quality material with traceability data. Work to improve active content in raw materials through GAP. Till I was working with Ayurvedic industry, I will not name, but I had no idea that there's something called content also, which we need to enhance. Then by luck or by chance, I got an opportunity. I got employed in one of the extract industry with a good pay raise. So I changed my place. I went to Bangalore. There I learned, what quality means, what premium quality means. And also I started working on enhancing the quality. That was my first exposure to this field. Now I can claim at least of the top 15 herbal extracts that are exported, I at least have good POPs, for producing quality raw material for 10 of them. So that's one thing. Market herbs bases the quality, traceability, and tested herbs. We have to create a USP and market it. Okay, it's not just we keep doing it with no perks, no incentives. Minimize adulteration. Adulteration is one very important issue, we all know what is Ashoka bark, right? It is Saraka Ashoka, right? Sita Ashoka. But I think you may admit or not, but all of you or 90% of you must be knowing that what sells in the market as Ashok Chal is Shoria robusta. And I don't know how, but it clears all the quality tests that Ashoka Chal is supposed to clear, and it is used, so I don't know who is at fault. It is the people who develop STPs, standard testing procedures, they are to be blamed. Adulterers are to be blamed. Users are to be blamed. Don't know. So I'm not playing a blame game, but when this problem is known to me, that means who's just a layman in terms of Ayurveda field, So everybody should be knowing, that's what I assume. But still nobody took a cognizance, I would say. So this adulteration is killing our industry and needs to be taken care of, one thing. Develop quality planting materials and develop seed banks. That is the backbone of any cultivation program. And I think there was a mention that, NMPB has zero cultivation budget. So I think let us go to the history of 2020. Modi ji and Ms. Nirmala Sitharaman, she announced 4,000 crores of grant for promoting medicinal plants cultivation, considering that in COVID situation we'll make some good use of it. But 3 years down the line we couldn't use it, so the money was given to the Ministry of Agriculture. So it's not just the budget, there has to be a vision. there's no dearth of budget. Why? There are so many companies that are willing to spend their CSR also on that. But there has to be something to spend it on, and something worth spending rather, I would say. Then to generate a steady source of income for farmer, of course, when we do all this. In all my medicinal plants supply chain, I always tell them, at least a 30% raise and your income may even double. Doubling farmer income is the agenda of the government. This is where it is going to come from, when we do agriculture diversification. Not just beating around the bushes and doing, gehu, chawal, dhahan, all that. So this 5C approach, there's something I use in most of my presentations. So next time when you see this slide, don't say, you say one and the same thing again and again. But I always find that, we need this 5C approach when it comes to medicinal plant sustainable supply chain. Cater, conserve, construct, communicate and create. So cater to the growing demand and be ready. It's not that when the demand grows you start, because most of our plants are perennials, at least triennials. I know that's not a term, but there are many 3 years crop that are there. Conserve our valued heritage, construct a positive image. Our image is ruined in global market, Please, whenever you have a chance to go and see, you will know it. We look down upon, when we say, no, our quality is the best. And they're like, you're from India. Still your quality is best? And you want us to believe it? No, something like that. That kind of response, that kind of expression is there. They don't say it vocally, but yeah. So communicate the qualitative needs and initiatives and create sustainable value chains, supply chains. And of course, we need scientific cultivation to meet growing demands of manufacturers, maintain consistent quality, enhance active content marker compounds, value creation and standardization of raw herbs, avoid adulteration, reduce pressure on forests. So this is what our cultivation goals should be. So in the end of my presentation, I'll also ask you all to take a resolution, but that will come in the end. I already told you, I prefer women entrepreneurs. So why women entrepreneurs? Women self-help groups are very active in herbal value supply chains. Income diversification for rural households. At least the matriarchal societies, it's very important to involve women. They are a decision maker. When I go to Meghalaya, they have clans, and the bigger the clan is, the more proud they feel. We are a clan of 200 people, 300 people, like that. And head of each clan is Nukma. Nukma is the head, means a lady, And when that Nukma dies, the youngest daughter, she is made Nukma. So that's their culture, right? Low land requirement, crops suitable for women farmers. So that's one thing. Skill-based processing can be home, cluster-based. We did this, when we were doing Pipli in Dapoli, that's in Maharashtra. I think Maharashtra, right? I get confused in states. So we did backyard farming of Pipli, that is long pepper. Sorry, large pepper, not long pepper. Long pepper is Piper longum, large pepper retrofractrum. So we got it from Andaman and Nicobar. I know retrofractrum globally, it is recognized that it comes from Malaysia, right? But Andaman is very close to that area. So we brought the germplasm from Andaman and we domesticated it. Even now in Andhra, East Godavari district, we have a farmer, Mr. Surya Chandra Rao, who is doing it, That's one this thing. then, when we include women entrepreneurs, it enhances financial inclusion and leadership. For example, women turmeric cooperatives are exporting branded products. There are so many, like Lakadong turmeric value chain. It's totally owned by women entrepreneurs in Northeast. This is very basic about cultivation. So our advantage is we have diverse climates that supports varied species, like tropical species like ashwagandha and tulsi grow here, subtropical aloe vera, kalmeg, temperate chamomile, rosemary, Himalayan, kutki, atish, jatamansi. In fact, in Himalayan, I'm also doing cultivation of one herb which has never been cultivated in history, Daru Haldi, Berberis aristata. Just starting with a pilot project of 50 acres, and now this year we'll be doing 300 acres of it. So that's one thing. Cultivation opportunities, these are the herbs. I will not read out. Okay. Coming to economics of cultivation, which is very important. So medicinal plants generally give higher returns as compared to the traditional crops. There is a scope for contract farming. That's what my bread and butter is. I take orders from the company and supply material with the desired quality at their doorsteps after getting it cultivated from the farmers. So yes, there is a huge scope in contract farming. Buyback arrangements by herbal companies. Intercropping and multi-layer farming is also possible. This ethnobotanical forest is nothing but a zero-tillage model of multi-layer farming, So that's one thing. And export-linked premium pricing is also there. There is a value for, sustainably procured raw material. There are so many premium brands of Ayurveda coming up nowadays, the Ayurveda Experience, Kama Ayurveda and all. They all sell, one unit for thousands of rupees, But people happily pay because they know that their models are sustainable. And they'll continue to get the same quality again and again. Yeah. Now coming to the third and most important part of my presentation, which is paradigm of value creation, value addition. So as a part of value creation, of course, strengthening the supply chain is very important. Certification is another way of creating value when it comes to raw material. Organic, sustainability, certifications, global gap. Value addition includes standardized single herb products that includes powders, tunas, you have extracts. So single herb products are there, then there are formulations, and there are nutritional supplements. Then, of course, area of my interest, commercial and endangered crops cultivation. So I call all this value creation, not addition. I'm coming to addition now. Now when we talk of value addition of medicinal plants, it is nothing but increasing product value through processing, like converting raw herbs to dry herbs to powder, powder to extract, extract to capsule, this is eventual value addition, and of course it increases profit margin significantly at each of the step. Some examples of value-added Ayurvedic products, essential oils, herbal teas, herbal or functional teas, you can say. I worked with a company, they were working on functional tea for 6 very common human disorders, like sleep disorder, diabetes, weight loss, so all that. Then nutraceutical capsules, Ayurvedic formulations, cosmetic and skincare. For this, Dr. Amla gave a very good session. I wish I was half as good as her, but anyways, you have to cope up with this. Plant extracts like curcumin, vithanolite, so they are just sold like ingredients also, but still they are value-added products. For this we need state-of-the-art manufacturing, processing and technology, like steam distillation, solvent extraction, cold pressing, spray drying, pulverization, oleoresin extraction, and processing that retains bioactive compounds, and infrastructure required, we need drying yards at farm level, solar dryers also. I know this is very basic, but this is like a visual thinking for us, when we work on farms. I think there are very few villages in India that have a proper solar drying facility, within 100 kilometers of their reach. And also let me tell you, in all the northeastern states, except for Assam, there's not even a single cold storage. That is the kind of challenge we face. Distillation units, we need pulverizers, oil extractors, Ayush formulation manufacturing units, packaging units, storage facility, cluster model suitable for women SHGs, So we are working, on all these things at different levels. Currently, in 2 states we are working on this entire model, to create sustainable models and, livelihood opportunities. There is also a project on post-nexalism rehabilitation through medicinal plants, cultivation, collection, and value addition. So that's one project I'm doing in Chhattisgarh. Oops, either it doesn't go. Okay. These are few certifications and quality standards that are there in our supply chain, or I would say for raw material mainly, and of course manufactured products. So we have GAP, Good Agriculture Practices, Good Manufacturing Practices, Organic Certifications, Fair Trade Certification, Ayush Licensing, Quality Certification, Booths, Exports. So this is one report from Herbical. Export opportunities, India exports herbs, extracts and finished products. We all know that, but out of all our herbal export, 60 to 70% is raw herbs. Our formulations are not that very trusted as yet, okay? Huge scope for processed exports, but still we need to work on it. Increasing demand in EU, USA and Middle East. That's a statement from M-Commerce. Now I was telling, value addition can be done through certification. So this is just an example that how it adds value. So you can see, when it comes to moringa, I'm talking about X farm price, okay? So organic certification with, a thing that sells for 150, it can be sold at 200. Or it is almost adding a 20% to 25% value with just one certification, price in terms of pricing. When we come to sustainability certification, it adds even more than 50% of value in terms of pricing. These are the international prices of Rainforest Alliance certified herbs. So that's what I have brought in here. Certified for this. Yeah. Some very common sustainability certifications. You have Rainforest Alliance, Fair Trade, Fair for Wild, Fair for Life, Sustainable Forestry Initiative. So these are the ones. Future trends. So we all know, I have already given so many statements, there's so much of boom, 20%, we are growing at a 20% growth rate annually. So there's a boom in nutraceutical, herbal cosmetics growth is there, then plant-based wellness products, AI-based extraction technologies. That's the next level, you know. Some companies, big companies are already investing in this. And I think in next 2 years, they will have state-of-the-art manufacturing in terms of AI-based extraction technologies. And of course, traceability and blockchain in supply chains. Exports, products and value chain. So major export products are Ayush formulations like turmeric, curcumin, ashwagandha extracts, neem products, aloe vera gel, essential oils, herbal supplements, and so these are some products that are exported, and some essential, I would say, you know, stakeholders or steps in our supply chain include cultivation. This is a value chain, you know. Supply chain, value chain are one and the same thing actually, just another way of handling or mentioning it. So cultivation or collection, aggregation, processing, certification, packaging and branding, export marketing, and international distribution. So if you are planning to export any product, these are the steps you should consider. Don't just start from packaging and branding, you know. Please think backwards. Think of backward integration is all I want to say. Then there's a government ecosystem that is supporting. So there are schemes of government, you know, like National Ayush Mission is there, National Medicinal Plant Board. Now they are also supporting some Ayurveda initiatives also. Then NRLM is there, which supports women self-help groups. Pradhan Mantri schemes are there. Then Startup India. I'm myself registered as a startup and incubated. I'm trying to get incubated at Naipur Mohali or IIT Delhi. So let's see who adopts me. Financial plus technical support is available with these technical institutions. Now, self-help groups and FPOs, you know, farmer producer organizations, play a very important role in our supply chains because, you know, just half-acre produce or 1 acre produce, you know, buying it and supplying it all the way through, you know, it is not logistically feasible, and management issues are also there. So with these SHGs and FPOs, we are able to do collective farming. We are able to produce bulk raw material. You know, let me tell you, you know, when I talk to companies, I'm not talking about institutions and individuals are different, but when a company comes to me with an order less than 1 truckload for any raw material, no, I say, sorry, that's not, my MOQ is 1 truckload, okay, and that has to be at least a 40 feet container. So that's how, so for that confidence, I need bulk raw material supply, bulk production. I can't go in, you know, patches. We can't grow in patches. Then shared processing units. We have 5 shared processing units in Northeast and 2 in Chhattisgarh as of now, which we are making good use of. Which enables, you know, better utilization of infrastructure, better bargaining power, export aggregation, and of course, focus on women entrepreneur. I always keep saying this, why? Not because this is a women conference, but this, I always keep saying, even in a room full of men, that women are more committed to their causes, okay? And we are better multitaskers than any of the best performing men can be, you know. Sorry, sir. So this was a case study by Times of India, you know. They studied a herbal tea startup from Manipur. Though right now Manipur state is in, you know, very bad shape. But still they did this study, and they studied that women are employed in processing, producing multiple herbal beverages and using local medicinal plants, and they were selling it beyond regional market. So, and they have created a very good brand. Actually, they also participated in Shark Tank India, as far as I remember. So Shark Tank is very popular nowadays. And there is, of course, a livelihood and income generation impact when we do medicinal plants cultivation. So employment generation is there, then reduced migration, because we are not only facilitating technology or aids for cultivation, but we are also facilitating market at their farm gate when we work with them. So that reduces migration. In fact, there are many of my farmers who call their kids back from cities, that you work here, we're getting good opportunities. It happened in Arunachal Pradesh, it happened in Tripura, and Odisha, which is considered, though people say it's a backward state, but I have very high opinion of Odisha. It's one of the safest state and one of the most respectful state. The way they respect you, the way they treat you, the way they honor your words, my word is their word, they honor it like that, so I have a very high opinion of Odisha. Yeah. So that's one thing. I get carried away, when I talk of my people, because they are my people. So when I talk of my people, I get carried away emotionally. So sorry for that. And I actually missed the train. So yes, reduce migration and utilization of wasteland. When I was in Dabur, India Limited, that my first project was on a wasteland only. It was a highly saline land with huge water logging, It was near a railway track. We were not supposed to do any kind of civil works. It was a 200 acres loss-making farm, and we made it a profit-making farm in 3 years. So saline land, it was so saline, you could scrape salt out of it, during summers. And we started growing Acorus calamus, vetiver, Brahmi, and also let me tell you, Eclipta alba produces highest venerolactone when grown in saline soil. Could anybody have imagined that? No. But yes, best venerolactone contained in Eclipta alba, Bhringraj, is found in a saline soil. So that's underlined. We did a 3 years research on that also to establish the fact. And we did one NMBP funded research project on stress tolerance on medicinal plants also, which was for saline stress in 3 medicinal plants. So we developed saline salt tolerant germplasm of Urea picta, Prishnaparni, Desmodium gangeticum, Shalparni, and Plumbago zelanica, Chitrak. So that's what we did. Of course, the crops, medicinal plants are climate resilient, and they because they are local plants. We just bring them to the main supply chain or main cultivation chain. We're not growing them out of their habitat. We're just growing them in the habitat. So many of our projects are resource augmentation projects, which is also a way of in situ conservation. And some projects in the same area, we just do cultivation using the tribals. And of course, with this, we create sustainable livelihoods. That's right. Yeah. But yes, as I told you, for me, drying unit is a visual thinking. So yes, we do face challenges like lack of processing unit, quality standardization gaps are there. Even across the industry, the specifications, the standards, they vary a lot. Then there is a limited export knowledge, Even, after 15 years of working in the sector, I barely had any idea, what global market needs, It was only by chance, luck by chance, that I got an exposure to the global market. Otherwise, I was very happy and content with whatever I was doing, and I was very proud that, we are doing such a meticulous work, nobody can match it. Okay, so I was living in a delusion, I would say. So that's one thing. So, there are a lot of quality standardization gap, limited export knowledge, and market linkage issues are there definitely. But at least we are resolving this for farmers, and also on a personal level, I also try to resolve it for small industries or new entrepreneurs. Because I have worked with associations and I have traveled abroad a lot, so I keep helping them with networks and all wherever possible, and I don't charge for it. Connecting people and certification costs are very high. That's another challenge. Cluster, so cluster-based processing, skill training for women, public-private partnerships, and digital marketing, and export facilitation center. So I think export facilitation center is something NMPB is already working on. They are coming up with a scheme to promote it, and they're going to give some aid of 2 CR, something like that. I'm not very convergent with the scheme. So this is my last slide. I will not bore you any further. Scope and conclusion of whatever I said, whatever scattered information I gave about this medicinal plant cultivation thing. One, of course, the future trends. There's a boom in nutraceutical and all, and herbal cosmetic growth. Plant-based wellness products and all this. I think I'm repeating the points, but this is a fact. Okay. So the conclusion is that medicinal plants are high value crops, and at low volumes also they give good results. I just wrote coded conclusion so that you just don't read my conclusions and come to the conclusion. So, and there is a strong domestic and export demand. Value addition, of course, multiplies income. And women entrepreneurs can lead herbal enterprises. I'm myself a women entrepreneur. So nowadays in US market, this is an in thing. They say we want women agripreneur-led supply chains. So when one of my clients was talking to you, I said, who do you think I am? I'm also a woman agripreneur, okay? So that's one thing. And just not for marketing purpose, but yes, I think it is time we take over what we are best at. Huge scope for inclusive rural development. So this is also one thing, because we are a country where more than 60% of population lives in rural areas. So unless we, plan inclusive projects where rural development is also integrated, then how are we going to be a developed country by 2047? So that's one thing. So of course, inclusive rural development projects. There's a huge scope when it comes to medicinal plants. So that's my last slide. But I would like to request you all to just take one resolution in the end. That I'm not saying that take a resolution that whatever I use, whenever I use is going to be sustainable, because then you will end up using nothing. At least when it comes to Ayurvedic formulations. Okay, but I'm just saying, at least think about it. Whenever you use some product, try to think about it. Oh, this contains Jatamansi, that means which is a critically endangered herb. So, is there a possibility, that I can ask my buyer to give my manufacturer to make sure that sustainability is ensured? That kind of. I don't know. But I know one practitioner saying something like that will not make a difference. But multiple practitioners, all Ayurvedic practitioners, coming to our aid, medicinal plants cultivation people, sustainable supply chain aid, and being aware of this. will definitely make a huge significant difference. So please make a resolution that you'll at least think of sustainability. If not, even if you're not able to implement it 100%, just think of it. Maybe you'll reach somewhere 5 to 10%, and that will be a good start to begin with. Thank you so much. Any questions? I know this topic was totally off the league for most of the Ayurvedic people, dignitaries, but that's all I know. I know nothing of Ayurveda. So whatever I know is more hearsay from learned people like you only. So that's it. Thank you so much.
Thank you, madam. Thank you for your most elaborate, informative session. Now I request the chairpersons to conclude the session.
మీ అందరికి ఒక చిన్న రిక్వెస్ట్ అండి. గౌరవర్మ గారు మామూలుగా ఆవిడ కల్టివేషన్లో మీకు ఎవరికైనా సరే పొలాలు ఉంటే కనుక, లేదా మీరు లీజ్కి తీసుకున్నా కూడా, మీరు అక్కడ ఎలాంటి ప్లాంట్స్ వేసుకోవాలి, ఆ ప్లాంట్స్ ఎక్స్ట్రాక్ట్స్ ఎట్లా తీసుకోవాలి, ఎక్కడ మార్కెటింగ్ ఆపర్చునిటీస్ ఉన్నాయి, ఇవన్నీ చెప్పడానికి మేడం మీకు ఎప్పుడు అందుబాటులో ఉంటారు. షీ స్టేస్ ఎట్ హైదరాబాద్. మేడం హైదరాబాద్, ఢిల్లీ. సో అంటే we thought మేము హైదరాబాద్లో we heard we went to her this thing. So that's why I thought madam stays in Hyderabad. But ఎవరైనా సరే మెడిసినల్ ప్లాంట్ కల్టివేషన్ ఈ రోజున చాలా బూమింగ్ ఆపర్చునిటీ, ఎంటర్ప్రెన్యూర్షిప్ అండి. సో మేక్ ద ఆపర్చునిటీస్. సో మేడంని కన్సల్ట్ చేయండి. మేడం నెంబర్ కూడా మీకు చెప్తాము ఒకసారి. యూ జస్ట్ నోట్ ఇట్ డౌన్. కెన్ ఐ గివ్ యూ యువర్ నెంబర్ మేడం? ఓకే ఓకే మేడం. యా మేడం. యూ హ్యావ్? ఎస్, we will share all the numbers of the keynote speakers in the groups with the consent of them, with their consent. So if you have any doubts, any help from them, you can contact them. Madam, Rupa madam.
అందరికీ నమస్కారం. Madam Gaurav Verma ji, you have given a very rosy picture of herbal market, but basically I think in whatever you are doing, including of Ayurvedic physician, Ayurvedic doctor should be there in all your projects, so that proper guidance will be given. And one more thing is, basically మన అందరం గుగ్గులు వాడతాం. Do you know it is an endangered species? It's not available. What the manufacturers are using? Yeah, sure. Morena in Madhya Pradesh is only the place where Gugulu is grown.
Madam, Morena in Madhya Pradesh also was my project with Dr. Zakir Hussain, Sujagriti NGO. So that's one thing. Yes, and another project that I did on Guglu was in Bhuj. I still remember the name of the FPO leader. He used to call himself Mohabbat Singh. Mohabbat means love. So his name was Mahavat Singh. Okay. So Mahavat means the one who rides the elephant. Okay. So yeah. So there was another big project. What industry is using is not even 1 kg of it is being produced in India. We are Guggal, Mulethi. These are the two plants which are 100% imported from outside. Nothing from it comes from India.
Also.
Yeah.
Hing also important.
Hing also, yeah. Actually, hing is also more of a food item, so I didn't mention that. But yeah.
And through this platform, I would like to request to use the services of Ayush doctors in agriculture, forest, horticulture departments prior to making any policies public, like using of deweeding chemicals, because using of these deweeding chemicals are killing the herbs, which are very important. Like we are not able to get proper Bhringaraj, then Gokshuru, Punarnava. These are all not available as it was available previously.
Just for your kind information, I have 2 Ayurvedic doctors in my team. Of course, they are very senior, so I don't call them, and they are not employees, they are my advisors. But I have 2 very senior Ayurvedic doctors.
I'm not just asking about you.
I'm just telling you.
Government sector, it should be, they should be included.
All I wanted to say, I second your point, that is very valid point.
As using of turmeric, in Ayurveda we use the whole turmeric, but you people, only extract is given, curcumin is used, which gives side effects, which may cause allergies. While using original pure haldi, it won't cause any allergies. So, yeah. So many things are there. I think everybody is waiting to go home, and this being the last session, we cannot discuss much about it. But I would like all my young colleagues to think a lot about this. It has very good scope, everything is there, but while prescribing a medicine, just think what medicine is properly available to us and what we are using. Don't try it basing on what the representative tells you. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am, for the wonderful presentation. Madam, actually to say COVID maybe was devastating to the entire other fraternity, but according to me, to Ayurvedic fraternity, it is a boon. Because only after COVID, Ayurveda started popping up like anything, more than before. Yeah, but the source, the primary source of the herbal drugs also, medicinal plants also got started extinguishing from that point of view only. And nowadays we are seeing that many of the Ayurvedic youngsters are popping up with many new ideas that they want to prepare their own medicines. But the raw materials that they want again has to be dependent on the source. So on this occasion I just want you to address those young doctors, because your presentation had shown them all the challenges and scope of cultivation and all. Can any modules like this, ethnobotanical forest modules, can they be suggested to these young doctors, because all of us cannot go in such a large way to manufacture, cultivate, maintain sustainability and all. So what do you suggest these young doctors so that they can maintain at least in a small scale, at least to meet the demands of their manufacturing medicines?
Okay, so see, I have studied agriculture, and in agriculture extension, we have a principle. We say seeing is believing. So if you want to see a small model, small conservation model, okay, so I would recommend that if you are able to travel to Nagpur, there is this Aura Conservation Park. They have 849 species of medicinal plants at one place. The area is 7 acres. And there have been meticulous changes in that area just because of that 7 acres patch. 90 plus new butterfly species have been observed, which are not found earlier. Around 80 plus new bird species, also appeared there, which were not there. So in a 7 acres land also, somebody who was so committed did this work, So it's not just, if you want to use it for your own institution where scale is not so huge, you can always, work on a model like that. So if you want to visit, I would definitely recommend you to visit that place, and take your students also along. They welcome students from Ayurvedic colleges. There are a lot of Ayurvedic colleges in and around Nagpur in Maharashtra. They visit Aura Conservation Park because students say, we have never even seen these plants, at least we want to see it. So that's what.
Good evening, ma'am. Your presentation was very insightful, knowledge pouring, and I came with the mindset of a researcher than a chairperson here. So you have answered all the questions which I had in the mind. Just one question was, what would you opine on habitat-based cultivation, especially when you spoke about Daru Harida? Now for our own PG, PhD scholars, procuring that becomes very, very difficult, and growing in that habitat also becomes very, very difficult. So is there any model to grow such non-available in that particular habitat drug to get, make it grow there, or such training can be given to the institution or Ayurveda doctors for that it will be easy for the research work?
See, you're talking about growing it here.
Yes, the habitat.
No, when it comes to alpine crops, temperate crops, definitely you cannot grow them here, and you cannot even maintain it here unless you have a tissue culture lab. So that is one opportunity. If you have a tissue culture lab, then you will be able to maintain basic germplasm and also show it to your students. But in the form of a tree, no, it will not survive here. It will die eventually, so sorry for that. Yes, there are countries like Israel and all, they grow, in totally artificial conditions. Saudi Arabia also, they grow in air conditioned and all. But we, in India, we don't invest so much on just growing one single tree. So that's one issue. I tried growing saffron in Delhi. So I have also done these kinds of things, and people are growing in areas like Haryana, but then they have chillers installed and all, so that investment will be very huge, and I don't think so it's worth it. So yes, you can do some cross collaborations with people who live in the temperate regions, but it will not grow here now.
I would like to conclude by telling that your 2.5 decades of experience was very well presented in this presentation, ma'am. It was very, very evident. Thank you, organizers, for giving me an opportunity to chair the session. Thank you.
I request the chairpersons to facilitate the speaker. I request the organizing committee to facilitate the chairpersons.
Hello everyone, my name is Yukti. I am studying in 2nd class, Little Angels. Now I am gonna sing for my mother one cute song. Amma paade jola paata amrutani kannati ananta. Amma paade lali paata tenaluri paare rolanta. Nindu jabili chupinchi gotito బుగ్గలు గిల్లేసి ఉగ్గును బట్టి ఊయలుపే అమ్మ లాలనా ఊపిరి కోసం నూరేళ్ళ నిండు దీవేనా అమ్మ పాడే జోల పాట అమృతాన్ని కన్న తీయనంట కురిసే వాళ్ళ చినుకులకి నీలి నింగి అమ్మా ములిసే పచ్చున పైరులకి నేల తల్లి అమ్మా వీచే చల్లని గాలులకి పూల కొమ్మ అమ్మా ప్రకృతి పాటే పాడలికి ఎల కోయిల అమ్మా సృష్టికి మూలం అమ్మతనం సృష్టికి మూలం అమ్మతనం సృష్టించలేనిదే అమ్మగనం అమ్మ పాడే జోల పాట అమృతాన్ని కన్న తీయనంట. థ్యాంక్ యూ.
There is a lucky dip by Jatas. మా బంగారు తల్లి తీస్తుంది. ఎవరో అదృష్టవంతులు మొత్తం బాగా కలిగేసి అందులో వచ్చింది కిషన్ గారి మ్యాన్ గోల్డ్, డాక్టర్ కిషన్ గారి మ్యాన్ గోల్డ్. ఒకటి తీసే ఇంక చాలు. ఓపెన్ చేయి. డాక్టర్ అనూష, ఫోన్ నెంబర్ 8073182994, కందూర్, వికారాబాద్. ఇక్కడ లేకపోతే ఇవ్వం, వేరే వాళ్ళకి ఇచ్చేస్తాం. ఓకేనా? అయితే సరే. నెక్స్ట్ తొందర తీసే, ఇంకోటి తీసే. డాక్టర్ ఎస్ అమ్రీన్, డాక్టర్ ఎస్ అమ్రీన్. నో షీ ఈస్ నాట్ డాక్టర్ ఎస్ అమ్రీన్. లేరా? సారీ. కళ్ళు మూసుకొని చేస్తుంది. వై సుజిత, సారీ. where anybody there? లేదు. జీ హర్షిత, ఎస్వి ఆయుర్వేదిక్ కాలేజ్, తిరుపతి. Come on. Destiny, that's called destiny. When luck door మీ తలుపును కొట్టినప్పుడు మీకు తీయాలి, లేకపోతే ఇంతే. సో ఫస్ట్ ప్రైజ్ గోస్ టు హర్షిత. అక్కడెక్కడ ఇవ్వండి కొంచెం. హర్షిత ఫస్ట్ ప్రైజ్. నెక్స్ట్ ప్రైజ్, సెకండ్ ప్రైజ్ తొందరగా. సారీ. డాక్టర్ కనకదుర్గ, అమలాపురం, మా అమలాపురం. డాక్టర్ కనకదుర్గ మా విజయవాడ కాలేజ్ వాళ్ళు ఏడుస్తున్నారండి. మరి చూద్దాం, మీకు దేవుడి బ్లెస్సింగ్స్ ఎక్కువ ఉన్నాయంట. డాక్టర్ జి జోస్నా, విశాఖపట్నం, అట్లీస్ట్ ఉత్తరాంధ్ర విశాఖపట్నం. అయ్యో రాలేదా? లేదా? అంతే, ఇక్కడ లేకపోతే లేదే, మిస్ అయిపోయినట్టే. కమాన్, తొందరగా ఇంకోటి తీసేయి. రాజాబాబు అబ్బాయిలకి ఇవ్వమే. రాజాబాబు నర్సీపట్నం మేము ఇవ్వండి. ఇంకోటి తీసే, తొందర తీసే, మళ్ళీ అడొచ్చి గొడవబడిలో. డాక్టర్ అర్చన నంది, డాక్టర్ అర్చన నంది లేరా? సారీ, ఇక్కడ లేక పోస్టర్లో ఉన్నారు కాబట్టి వారికి వీరి తరఫున ఇచ్చేద్దామండి. అదిగోండి, నిజంగానే పాపం పోస్టర్ ప్రెజెంటేషన్ ఉన్నారు కాబట్టి వీ హ్యావ్ టు గివ్. డాక్టర్ అర్చన నంది ఆన్ బిహాఫ్ ఆఫ్ అర్చన నంది హూ ఈస్ కమింగ్. జల్దీ జల్దీ, ప్లీజ్ రన్, ప్లీజ్ రన్. డాక్టర్ అర్చన నంది ఆన్ బిహాఫ్ ఆఫ్ అర్చన నంది. ఓకే, WAPCON is not just a conference. It's a platform to recognize, inspire and empower women leaders in Ayurveda. Ayurveda is deeply rooted in the nature and biodiversity, and its survival depends on the protection of medicinal plants and ecological balance. Women have been traditionally custodians of this knowledge, preserving Ayurveda, biodiversity and sustainable practices, often without recognition. By felicitating women achievers in Ayurveda and biodiversity, WAPCON acknowledges their invaluable contributions and brings their work into the spotlight. This felicitation aims to inspire young women Ayurveda doctors, encourage leadership and align with the national priorities of women empowerment, traditional medicine promotion and environmental conservation. Through this, WAPCON proudly honors those who protected both health and nature, the very foundation of Ayurveda. Now we are going to felicitate such kind of ladies. Firstly, we want to honor I request Palvari madam to come onto the stage. Pallavi madam. Yes.
You forgot my name. I think Dr. Ashwin is called.
Yamriji, please stay there.
So, did you enjoy your immediately
I request Rupa madam and Pallavi madam to felicitate our special ladies.
On that day only.
Please.
You enjoyed well. How many members will come? Yes, we'll take one. In that side.
మొబైల్ సురేష్ ఏయ్ సురేష్ కిందకి రామని ఏవి ప్లే చేస్తారా సురేష్ సురేష్ కిందకి రా ఏవి ప్లే చేస్తారు
For almost 100 years, IMIS has stood at the intersection of Ayurveda and healthcare. Our legacy has been shaped by knowledge handed over from generation to generation. Our formulations have evolved over decades, refined through clinical experience, careful observation, and an unwavering focus on patient comfort and care. As an organization led entirely by women, care is not a slogan. It is embedded in every aspect of our functioning. From leadership to the shop floor, women form the backbone of the institution, bringing precision, responsibility, and resilience to every process. As one of the first GMP certified manufacturers in Andhra Pradesh, we adopt a multidisciplinary approach to understand and advance the science behind Ayurvedic formulations. We believe that trust is built through discipline, rigorous quality control, validated processes, and uncompromising standards. Today, we manufacture over 600 classical and proprietary Ayurvedic medicines. Our medicines have earned the confidence of doctors and are relied on by patients all across Andhra, Telangana, Tamil Nadu, Karnataka, Kerala, and Orissa. Our presence is now expanding to Maharashtra and Madhya Pradesh too. By integrating Ayurveda with pharmacy, analytics, and modern scientific inquiry, we deepen our understanding of the science behind every formulation. Our work reflects decades of shared clinic experience by doctors and patients. IMIS is thus a symbol of Ayurveda, rooted in tradition, validated by experience, and reimagined for modern healthcare.
IMIS is one of the oldest companies of Andhra Pradesh, yet we are competing with the modern technology with the latest companies of this country. We have blended modernity and tradition in our company.
Our commitment is simple yet bold: to reclaim healthcare and reimagine Ayurveda for a new generation.
We remain committed to drug efficacy, customer satisfaction, and we intend to create a healthcare model where ancient tradition as well as innovation go hand in hand.
శ్రీమతి బాలాంతరపు నాగప్రసూన గారు ఈరోజు సన్మాన గ్రహీత అండి. షీ ఈస్ ద మేనేజింగ్ ఇమీస్ విత్ ఓవర్ 20 years of experience. శ్రీమతి ప్రసూన గారు has played a pivotal role in strengthening manufacturing systems, developing quality formulations, and building excellence in IMIS Pharmaceuticals. She holds a doctorate in pharmacy, and her mission reflecting her dedication to lifelong learning and social values. In honor of her leadership, service to Ayurveda, and contribution to women empowerment, Viswa Ayurveda Parishad on the platform of WAPCON 2026 proudly confers this Gaurava Sanmana Patram. Your life's journey is an inspiration to Ayurveda, women empowerment, and generations to come. Thank you, ma'am.
సురేష్ అలా ఉంచు. సురేష్ సైడ్కి వచ్చి. అక్షయ్ Done, madam.
ఉన్నత విద్య, అత్యున్నత ఉద్యోగావకాశాలు, మహానగరంలో విలాసవంతమైన జీవితాన్ని వదులుకుని గ్రామీణ ప్రాంతాల్లో సేవా కార్యక్రమాలు నిర్వహించాలన్న ఆశయంతో పర్యావరణ పరిరక్షణ, జీవ వైవిధ్య సంరక్షణ లక్ష్యంగా ఎన్నో వినూత్న కార్యక్రమాలతో అవిరళ కృషి చేస్తున్నారు. పశ్చిమ గోదావరి జిల్లా దెందులూరు మండలం కొవ్వలికి చెందిన డాక్టర్ వెలమాటి సౌందర్య మనోహరి. స్వచ్ఛంద సంస్థను స్థాపించి చెరువులు బాగు చేయటం, పలు రకాలైన మొక్కలు నాటడం, అలాగే పంచాయతీ కార్యాలయాల గోడల్ని శుభ్రం చేసి వాటిని సామాజిక పరమైన, ప్రకృతిహితమైన అంశాలు, కళాకృతులతో నింపి పర్యావరణం పట్ల, సమాజం పట్ల చైతన్యాన్ని ప్రోది చేస్తూ గ్రామమంతటినీ ఒక్క తాటిపైకి తెస్తూ కనుల పండుగగా నిర్వహిస్తున్న సంక్రాంతి సంబరాలు వంటి గ్రామదీప్ సంస్థకు పంచిన స్ఫూర్తికి లభించిన గుర్తింపు జీవ వైవిధ్య సంరక్షకులు అవార్డు.
మనకున్నది ఒకటే భూమి.
Dr. S. Manohari Velamati, founder and managing trustee, Gramadeep Charitable Trust, Andhra Pradesh. On the esteemed platform of WAPCON 2026, organized by Vishwa Ayurveda Parishad, this Gaurav Sanmana Patram is respectfully presented to Dr. S. Manohari Velamati in recognition of her exemplary contributions to environmental conservation, community leadership, and sustainable rural development. Dr. Manohari Velamati is a distinguished environmental conservationist and social leader with over a decade of grassroots experience in biodiversity protection, traditional ecological knowledge promotion, and public awareness, particularly among rural women, children, and youth. Through Gramadeep Charitable Trust, she has pioneered community-driven models for creating clean, green, and empowered villages across Andhra Pradesh, notably in Kovali and Eluru regions. Her journey reflects harmony between creativity, tradition, and conscious living. All the best, ma'am. Thank you.
Akshay could jump on. సురేష్ అయిపోయిన తర్వాత ఛాన్స్. సురేష్ ఒకసారి సైడ్కి రా. అక్షయ్
respected dignitaries, researchers, students, young professionals, and all my dear sisters and brothers, I accept this felicitation with deep humility and gratitude
I sincerely thank Vishwa Ayurveda Parishad, Andhra University, Durgabai Deshmukh Center for Women's Studies for this honor. I'm more moved because this recognition is coming from Ayurveda fraternity. Knowledge system that looks at nature not as a resource not a resource to be exploited, but as a living teacher to be respected. So if you see my profile, like I did not start my journey as an environmental activist, but as a student of political science, of policy, of international studies, but slowly life taught me something very powerful. No policy, no development model, no theory can succeed if we ignore nature and community. So, being born and brought up in Kovali village, within 5 kilometers from Kolleru Lake, in the eco-sensitive zone of Asia's largest shallow lake, I grew up admiring rich biodiversity, like whistling ducks, ibises, herons, kingfishers, teals, swamp hens, whatnot. The skyline of a village and surface of hundreds of acres of lakes was swarmed with lakhs of these birds and flocks. So such wonderful sight of nature is still a beautiful memory in the minds of many of the villagers. My village elderly farmers, they're still nostalgic about how the water from this village lakes, carrying droppings of millions of birds, enrich their paddy farms, improving soil fertility. So my village, with its inherent beauty, fertile soil and immense wealth of natural resources, had all the potential to be self-sufficient, rich, healthy, to live healthy in a safe environment. But despite all these factors, our village is grappling with poor sanitation and ill health, pollution and biodiversity loss, and ironically, scarcity of water for drinking and irrigation. So, the hundreds of acres of lakes which our village proudly possessed, and the rich biodiversity that I proudly admired from my childhood, is all vanished with time. It's because the resources which need to recharge our groundwater and offer various services are encroached by few opportunists for cultivating paddy farms and commercial aqua farms. So friends, మన చిన్నప్పుడు మన పెద్దవాళ్ళు ఒక చెరువు దగ్గరికి వెళ్తే కప్ప, పీత, నత్త ఎన్ని రకాలు కనిపించేవి. ఇప్పుడు మన పంచాయతీ చెరువుల దగ్గరికి వెళ్తే వాళ్ళు వేసి పెంచే చేప తప్ప ఒక్క జీవరాశి కూడా మనకు కనిపించట్లేదు. మా ఊర్లో కనీసం వీ హ్యావ్ 11-12 ట్యాంక్స్, కానీ ఇంటి ముందున్న చెరువులో ఒక బిందెడు నీళ్లు తీసుకునే భాగ్యం కూడా మాకు లేదు. పంచాయతీ డ్రింకింగ్ వాటర్ పాండ్స్ని చూస్తే హబ్ ఫర్ ఆల్కహాలిక్స్, యాంటీ సోషల్ ఎలిమెంట్స్, so plastic heaps everywhere. 2023 water body census report of Government of India, if we see, 97% of our water bodies are in rural areas. Our sand, soil, water, trees, all these which have such economic value, inta ardhika sampada kaligina mana prakriti vanarlu avakasavadalu guppetloki vellipotunnayi. So friends, this is not the story of my village. This is story of hundreds and thousands of villages across the state and in our country. Witnessing all this is so painful. Environmental damage is not an abstract issue. It is a daily health crisis. It is cultural crisis. It is an issue of survival itself. Panchabhutanni daivalga bhavinchina mana samskruti emaindi. We have taken such great pride in our Indian culture, which respected 5 elements of nature. Mana pandagalu pabbalalo, mana reeti rivajuలలో ప్రకృతి ఆరాధన, జీవ వైవిధ్య సంరక్షణ అనేది భాగం చేసి, సంస్కృతి చేసి, మన పెద్దవాళ్ళు, మన పూర్వీకులు ఇంత సురక్షిత భూమిని మనకు అందిస్తే, ఆ పండుగలనే వేదికలుగా చేసుకుని మన జీవ వైవిధ్యాన్ని నాశనం చేస్తున్నాం, మన ప్రకృతిని వినాశనం చేస్తున్నాం. It can be Ganesh Chaturthi or worship of Grama Devatas like Gangamma, who actually symbolize our water bodies, our livelihoods, our rains and rivers. There is worrying distortion of these very traditions. In the name of festivals, we are polluting our rivers and lakes. Instead of devotion, we see excessive drinking, noise, and our celebrations harming our own environment. మొన్న సంక్రాంతి చేసుకున్నాం అంటే నేను గోదావరి జిల్లా నుంచి వచ్చాను. కోడి పుంజులకి కత్తలు కట్టి హింసించి కేరింతలు కొడుతున్నాం. అదా మన సంస్కృతి. మనకి బతుకునిచ్చే, మనకి బతుకు తెరువునిస్తున్న ప్రకృతి మన నేల, మన గ్రామ పంటలు, మన రైతులకి అనాదిగా ఎంతో తోడుగా నిలుస్తున్న మన పశు పక్షాదులకు కృతజ్ఞతతో పూజించటం, వాటికి కూడా ఆనందాన్ని పంచటం, కృతజ్ఞత కరుణ కదా మన పండుగలు పబ్బాలు మన సంస్కృతి మనకి బోధిస్తుంది. మరి మనం చేస్తుంది ఏంటి? సో దిస్ ఈజ్ వాట్ ఈజ్ ఇన్ఫ్లుయెన్సింగ్ our youth. They are imbibing such values which are totally disconnected from our ecological and cultural roots. So when this is the scenario, who is going to guide our society? Who can help conserve our natural resources? Who can reclaim our traditional, real spirit of traditions, which can ensure that our cultural pride is in alignment, in hand with environmental responsibility and discipline. And that is when, standing in front of you, Ayurveda fraternity, gathering, I feel it has immense, meaning. It's more meaningful to me standing in front of you. Ayurveda cannot survive without biodiversity. Medicinal plants cannot be grown in polluted water and poisoned soil. Human health cannot exist on sick planet. You're not just doctors, you're custodians of nature, you're healers of ecosystems, you are protectors of traditional knowledge. Many people think that environment protection is something very romantic. It's not. Protecting nature means standing alone. Protecting nature means being questioned, facing resistance, facing harassment. You're being called difficult, but yet choosing to stay truthful. Our fight to restore 304-acre Pedda Cheruvu in our village is still ongoing in High Court. But I firmly believe when the cause is right, we will get that strength from nature. Courage doesn't always shout. Leadership doesn't means, being powerful and loud. Courage always continues. If there is something to learn from my journey, that is what? Consistency is more powerful than visibility. I have something, for all the youngsters here, young professionals here, we don't need anybody's permission to care for our nature. We don't have to wait for some big positions or power, to do something. Start wherever you are. Say no to plastic. Start with one plant. Start cleaning up one water body. Speak for nature. Educate community around you. Leadership begins with responsibility. So I dedicate this honor to all communities who are standing in protection for their natural resources. All those people who firmly believe that development must be ethical, inclusive, and sustainable. I once again thank Vishwa Ayurveda Parishad for recognizing grassroots environmental work on this national platform. May WAPCON 2026 inspire many women and young professionals to live and work in harmony with nature. I congratulate all the organizers for this wonderful program. It's a beginning. Let's hail our nature. Prakriti ki, Mahila Shakti ki, Janma Bhumi ki, Ayurveda ki. That should be the spirit. Let's continue it. Thank you for this opportunity.
ఈ కార్యక్రమం ఎంత చాలా బ్రహ్మాండంగా జరగడానికి కారణం మనకు ఆంధ్ర యూనివర్సిటీలో ఇంత మంచి ఆపర్చునిటీ రావడానికి దీని వెనక ఈ సహకారం అంతా అందించడానికి ప్రొఫెసర్ పల్లవి మేడం చేసిన సహాయాన్ని మేము ఎంతకి అంటే కొలాబరేషన్తో చేస్తున్నామని చెప్పినా కూడా షీ డిడ్ ఏ వండర్ఫుల్ జాబ్ అండ్ మాకు చాలా బ్యాక్ బోన్ సపోర్ట్లో ఉన్నారు. వీ వాంట్ టు ఫెలిసిటేట్ పల్లవి మేడం ఆన్ దిస్ అకేషన్. ప్లీజ్ జాయిన్ అస్ మేడం. ప్లీజ్ రేణు మేడం ప్లీజ్.
సురేష్ సురేష్ మాకు వచ్చేస్తే తాగుతాను. అక్షయ్ సైడ్ లే మనం. సురేష్ అయిపోతే బ్యాక్ వచ్చేయండి. మొత్తం అన్నీ ఉంటాయి మేడం. మేడం ఇప్పుడు మాట్లాడేది స్పీచ్ మాట్లాడదు కదా మేడం దగ్గరికి వస్తుంది మొత్తం డేటా మొత్తం ఆవిడ కలెక్ట్ చేసుకోండి. ఫొటోస్ అయితే బయట ఫ్లెక్స్ ఉంటుంది. ఆ ఫ్లెక్స్ ఫోటో తీసుకుంటే మీకు ఇక్కడ తీసిన ఫొటోస్ మొత్తం అందులో వచ్చేస్తుంది. మొత్తం అన్నీ వస్తాయి మేడం. ఓకే ఇది ఇందులో లైవ్లో అంటున్నారా? వీడియో కావాలంట.
చాలామందికి పూర్ణ రాజేశ్వరి గారిని పరిచయం చేయాల్సిన అవసరమే లేదు. దాదాపు ఒక 5,000 వీడియోలతోనూ దాదాపు 11 పుస్తకాలతోనూ ఆవిడ ఆయుర్వేదాన్ని ఎప్పుడూ అంటే ఎట్లాగా ప్రాచుర్యంలోకి తీసుకురావాలని ప్రయత్నం చేస్తూనే ఉన్నారు. ఈ సందర్భంగా పూర్ణరాజేశ్వరి గారిని కూడా మేము సన్మానం చేయదలుచుకున్నాం. దయచేసి పూర్ణరాజేశ్వరి గారు వారు చేసిన వర్క్స్ అవన్నీ లాస్ట్ మినిట్లో అడిగాం కాబట్టి మేడం కొన్ని మాత్రమే ఇవ్వగలిగారు. షీ డిడ్ ఏ వండర్ఫుల్ జాబ్ ఇన్ Ayurveda since last 35 years. We welcome Dr. Ponnarajeshwari Madam onto the stage. Recently, CM గారి దగ్గర వారు రాసిన క్యాన్సర్ కారకాలు అని ఒక బుక్ రిలీజ్ కూడా CM గారి దగ్గర చేయించారు జస్ట్ 3 days back. We appreciate it, madam. ఆయుర్వేదాచార్య, యోగాచార్య, ఆధ్యాత్మికాచార్య. 1987లో ఆయుర్వేద వైద్య విద్యలో మొదటి శ్రేణిలో నాగార్జున యూనివర్సిటీ నుండి పట్టభద్రులైన శ్రీమతి పూర్ణరాజేశ్వరి గారు 1999లో యోగాలో పీజీ మొదటి శ్రేణిలో పట్టభద్రులు ఆంధ్ర యూనివర్సిటీ నుంచి. అట్లాగే 2004లో పీజీ తత్వశాస్త్రవేత్త పట్టభద్రులు ఆంధ్ర యూనివర్సిటీ నుంచి. 1988 నుండి 97 వరకు అమలాపురంలో డాక్టర్ చిరంజీవి గారు, డాక్టర్ పివి సత్యవతి గారి దగ్గర సీనియర్ అసిస్టెంట్ వైద్యురాలుగా ఉద్యోగ బాధ్యతలు నిర్వహించినాక 1997 నుంచి 99 వరకు విశాఖపట్నంలో శాంతి ఆశ్రమంలో ఆయుర్వేద యోగా న్యాచురోపతి కన్సల్టెంట్గా ఉద్యోగ బాధ్యతలు నిర్వహించారు. 1999 విజయవాడలో సురక్ష హెల్త్ విలేజ్ ఆయుర్వేద యోగా ప్రత్యేక పంచకర్మ వైద్యశాలను గౌరవనీయులు మంత్రివర్యులు శ్రీ బడ్డే సోమనాథేశ్వరరావు గారు, గోకరాజు గంగరాజు గారు నరసాపురం ఎంపీ చేతుల మీదుగా ఆంధ్రప్రదేశ్లో మొట్టమొదటిసారిగా స్థాపించారు. 2000 నుంచి ప్రతి సంవత్సరం కార్తీక మాసంలో ధన్వంతరి జయంతి పూజలు చేసి ఆయుర్వేద వైద్యులకు అవార్డులు ఇస్తున్నారు. ఆయుర్వేద యోగాలో విస్తృతమైన అభిమానం, నమ్మకంతో ఢిల్లీ మహర్షి మహేష్ ఆశ్రమ యోగి ఆశ్రమంలో కొంతకాలం శిక్షణ SSY గురూజీ ఋషి ప్రభాకర్ గారితో కలిసి ఇంకా కేరళలోని ఆయుర్వేద వైద్యశాలలో ప్రత్యేక శిక్షణ పొందారు. లైఫ్ స్టైల్ వ్యాధులపై రోటరీ క్లబ్, లయన్స్ క్లబ్లో అనేక ప్రసంగాలు చేశారు. హైదరాబాద్ ప్రగతి రిసార్ట్స్లో ఆయుర్వేద చీఫ్ ఫిజిషియన్గా పనిచేసి అక్కడి నుంచి ఆయుర్వేద చికిత్సాలయాన్ని స్థాపించారు. 2002లో ఆయుర్వేద టుడే, 2004లో ఊపకాయం, కీళ్ళ నొప్పులు మీ సమస్య అయితే, 2007లో 760 పేజీల ఆరోగ్య సంహిత ఆయుర్వేద యోగా గ్రంథాన్ని శ్రీ డాక్టర్ కె మాణికేశ్వరరావు గారితో కలిసి రచించారు. 1990లో ఆల్ ఇండియా రేడియోలో గర్భిణీ స్త్రీలు ఆయుర్వేద చికిత్స మీద ప్రసంగించారు. 1999లో దూరదర్శన్లో ఆయుర్వేద బ్యూటీ కేర్ మీద కార్యక్రమం చేశారు. ఇలా చాలా కార్యక్రమాలు చేస్తూ ఆయుర్వేద వ్యాప్తికి పూర్ణరాజేశ్వరి గారు, కొండా పూర్ణరాజేశ్వరి గారు చాలా హెల్ప్ చేస్తూ ఉన్నారు. వారిని గౌరవించుకోవడం మనందరికీ కూడా చాలా గౌరవం. ఈ సందర్భంగా వారిని సన్మానం చేసుకుంటాం.
సురేష్ అయిపోయిన సైడ్కి వచ్చేయండి. సురేష్ అలా పక్క వచ్చేయండి.
Lakshmi Narayan sir and Madhara Chaudhary sir to come on to dais for opening of book. Sarangapani sir. I request Dr. C.N. Murthy sir to come on to dais. I request Dr. Padmajati Madam to come on to dais.
ఓపెన్ చేస్తారు కదా, వీడియో తీసుకున్న తర్వాత మీరు ఫోటో తీసుకోండి. సురేష్ లేకు లేకు లేకు.
లక్ష్మీనారాయణ గారిని స్టేజ్ మీదకి ఆహ్వానిస్తున్నామండి. మేము ఆంధ్ర యూనివర్సిటీలో ఈ కార్యక్రమం చేయడానికి వారి సహకారం మాకు ఎంతో ఉంది. సో వారిని గౌరవించుకోవడం ఈరోజు మా బాధ్యతగా అనుకుంటున్నాము. దయచేసి రావాల్సిందిగా కోరుతున్నాము. కారణాల మూలంగా రాలేకపోయారండి. వారి గురించి ఒక చిన్న
కూలి పనులకు వెళ్ళడం, పంపించడం, సిమెంట్ పనులకు పంపించడం, ఇవన్నీ నాన్న పంపించేవారు. పంపిస్తే చాలామంది నాన్నకి కోపం పడేవారు. నాన్నగారు ఒకటే చెప్పేవారు, కష్టం ఏంటంది నా పిల్ల నేర్చుకుంటుంది, ఇంకా ఆమెకి మీరు సపోర్ట్ చేయండి, చెప్పండి, ధైర్యం ఇవ్వండి, ఇవన్నీ ఆమె నేర్చుకోవాలి, నేర్చుకుంటేనే ఆమె బ్రతకగలదు. ఎందుకంటే నాకు ఒక కూతురు పుట్టింది, ఆమె పరిస్థితి ఇలాగైంది, కానీ ఆమెకు 3 కూతురు పుట్టారు, వాళ్ళకి ఆదర్శం ఎవరవుతారు? ఆమె కావాలి.
వంశానికి మగదిక్కు లేకుండా చేశావంటూ భర్త ఆమెను విడిచిపెట్టేస్తే 3 ఆడపిల్లలతో మొదలైన ఆమె ప్రయాణం రాష్ట్రపతి భవన్ వరకు సాగింది. శ్రీకాకుళం జిల్లాలోని హిరమండలానికి చెందిన పడాల భూదేవికి సమీప బంధువుతో 12 ఏళ్లకే పెళ్లైంది. ఆమెకు వరుసగా 3 ఆడపిల్లలే పుట్టడంతో భర్త వదిలేశాడు. అప్పటికే గిరిజన హక్కుల కోసం పోరాడుతున్న భూదేవి తండ్రి చిన్నయ్య ఆమెకు అండగా నిలిచారు. తండ్రి అండతో కూలి పనులకు వెళుతూ మొదలైన భూదేవి ప్రయాణం క్రమంగా ట్రైబల్ ఎంటర్ప్రైన్యూర్గా ఎదిగి నారీ శక్తి అవార్డు అందుకునే స్థాయికి చేరింది.
నాకు బాల్యంలోనే వివాహం జరిగింది. నేను అత్తవారింటికి వెళ్ళాను. 24 సంవత్సరాలకు నాకు 3 ఆడపిల్లలు పుట్టారు. అక్కడ నేను చాలా సమస్యలు ఎదుర్కొన్నాను. ఈ 3 పిల్లల్ని తీసుకొని అమ్మగారింటికి వచ్చాను. బయట ప్రపంచం అంటే ఏంటో తెలియదు. బస్సుల పైన మా నాన్న ఎప్పుడూ తిప్పలేదు. అసలు బయట వెళ్ళాలని కూడా నాకు తెలియదు. అలాంటి పరిస్థితుల్లో ఈ సమస్యలన్నీ ఆకలి అంటే ఏంటో తెలిసింది, హింస అంటే ఏంటో తెలిసింది, ఆడపిల్లలు పుడితే ఎలా వ్యవహరిస్తారు అనేది తెలిసింది. నాకు అనిపించేది కొద్దిగా పొలం ఉంటే బాగుండేది, పొలంలోనైనా పంట పండించుకొని ఓన్గా కొద్దిగా అందరితో కలిసి వెళ్ళి వ్యవసాయం చేసుకొని నా పిల్లలకో లేకపోతే నా ఆకలికైనా నేను తినేదాన్ని అనిపించేది.
కొత్త జీవితంలో నిలదొక్కుంటున్నప్పుడే తండ్రి మరణం భూదేవి జీవితంలోకి మరోసారి కష్టాలను తెచ్చిపెట్టింది. ఆదివాసీ వికాస సంఘంలోని సభ్యులంతా భూదేవినే దానికి అధ్యక్షురాలిగా ఉండమని కోరడంతో ఆమె ఆ బాధ్యతను చేపట్టారు. చిరుధాన్యాలతో బిస్కెట్లు, జంతికల పిండి, రాగి పౌడర్ వంటి పోషకాహారం తయారు చేసి ఐటీడీఏ సాయంతో మార్కెటింగ్ చేశారు. జిల్లాలోని ప్రభుత్వ పాఠశాలల విద్యార్థులకు, గర్భిణులకు ఇచ్చేలా అధికారులను ఒప్పించారు. పురుషులతో పాటు మహిళలకు సమాన నిర్ణయాధికారం, ఐటీడీఏ స్థాయిలో మహిళా విభాగం ఏర్పాటు, కొండపోడు, ఇతర భూములపై మహిళలకు హక్కు పత్రాలు వచ్చేలా పోరాడేందుకు భూదేవి సిద్ధమవుతున్నారు.
మహిళలందరూ కూడా వాళ్ళ కాళ్ళ మీద వాళ్ళు నిలబడాలి, స్వేచ్ఛగా జీవించాలి, ఒకరి పైన ఆధారపడకూడదు. ఆధారపడినా కూడా అది ఒక సోదర భావంతో ఆధారపడాలి తప్ప ఇంకో విధంగా కాకూడదు. వాళ్ళు సస్టైన్ అవ్వాలనే ఒక ఉద్దేశంతోనే ఇవన్నీ కూడా చేయడం అవుతుంది.
గిరిజన మహిళలకు ఉపాధి కల్పిస్తూ ఎన్నో అవార్డులు అందుకున్న భూదేవి ప్రస్తుతం మిల్లెట్స్ తో ఫుడ్ ఐటమ్స్ తయారు చేసే మన్యన్ గ్రెయిన్స్ ప్రైవేట్ లిమిటెడ్, అలాగే గిరిజన రైతుల ఉత్పత్తులను ప్రమోట్ చేసే మన్యదీపిక ఫార్మర్స్ ప్రొడ్యూసర్ కంపెనీ లిమిటెడ్లకు డైరెక్టర్ గా పనిచేస్తున్నారు.
ఆదివాసీ సమాజమే కదా ఒక మహిళ గర్వించదగ్గ విషయం ఏంటంటే ఈ నారీ శక్తి అవార్డు అనేది ఈ మారుమూల ప్రాంతంలో ఈ శ్రీకాకుళం జిల్లాలో ఎక్కడో గిరిజన ప్రాంతంలో ఒక మహిళ పనిచేస్తున్న పని దేశంలోనే ఒక గుర్తింపు తెచ్చే విధంగా తెచ్చారు అంటే నారీ జాతి గర్వించదగ్గ విషయం. అది నా యొక్కదనం గొప్పతనం కాదు, మా అందరి గొప్పతనం, అది మా మహిళలందరి గొప్పతనం. అది
గిరిజన మహిళలకు పోడు వ్యవసాయంలో మెళకువలను నేర్పించడం, ఆర్థిక స్వావలంబన కల్పించడం, వితంతువులకు వ్యవసాయంపై సమగ్ర అవగాహన కల్పించడం భూదేవి జీవితంలో నిత్యకృత్యాలు. సొంతంగా ప్రైవేట్ సంస్థలను నెలకొల్పి గిరిజన మహిళల అభ్యున్నతి కోసం ఆమె పనిచేస్తున్నారు.
చాలా కష్టాలు పడ్డాను. అందరూ పండగకి చాలా వస్తువులు కొనుక్కోవారు. తల్లిదండ్రులకు ఏట అడగగలననేసి నేనే నా కష్టం డబ్బులతోనే నేనే కొనుక్కొని తల్లిదండ్రులకు బట్టలు చేసి ఉంటాననేసి పట్టుదల మీద వచ్చేసాను ఇక్కడికి. నా కాళ్ళ మీద నేను నిలబడ్డానండి.
పడాల భూదేవి సాధించిన విజయాలను కేస్ స్టడీగా తీసుకుని పరిశోధనలు చేసిన కొందరు డాక్టరేట్ కూడా పొందారు.
ఎక్కడో పూర్వీకుల నుంచి అందరూ ఇళ్లలో దాచుకున్న అనేక రకాల గింజల్ని ఆవిడ సేకరించి ఒక సీడ్ బ్యాంక్ అనేది డెవలప్ చేసి ఐటీడీఏ సహకారంతో ఎంతో మంది వ్యవసాయదారులకి ఆ విత్తనాలని ఫ్రీగా ఆవిడ ఇవ్వటం, వాళ్ళ దగ్గర నుంచి మళ్ళీ విత్తనాలు సేకరించి అతిపెద్ద సీడ్ బ్యాంక్ని ఆవిడ నెలకొల్పటం. ఆవిడ కృషిని చూసి చైనా ప్రభుత్వం వారు కూడా ఈవిడని తీసుకెళ్లి చైనాలో ఉపన్యాసం ఇప్పించుకున్నారు ట్రాన్స్లేటర్ని పెట్టి. మా అందరికి చాలా గర్వకారణం. శ్రీకాకుళంలో మారుమూల గిరిజన ప్రాంతంలో ఉన్న ఒక మహిళకి నారీ శక్తి పురస్కారం ప్రెసిడెంట్ ఆఫ్ ఇండియా చేతుల మీదుగా తీసుకోవటం మా అందరికి ఎంతో గర్వకారణం.
శ్రీమతి పడాల భూదేవి గారిని సన్మానించుకునే అవకాశం మన వ్యాప్కానికి రావడం మన అదృష్టంగా భావిస్తూ ఆవిడకి ఇస్తున్న గౌరవ సన్మాన పత్రం. సర్టిఫికేట్ ఆఫ్ ఆనర్ ప్రెజెంటెడ్ టు మిస్సెస్ పడాల భూదేవి గారు, సోషల్ యాక్టివిస్ట్ అండ్ ట్రైబల్ విమెన్ ఎంటర్ప్రెనర్, లీడర్, సీతంపేట, విశాఖపట్నం డిస్ట్రిక్ట్, ఆంధ్రప్రదేశ్. This certificate of honor is respectfully presented to Mrs. Padala Bhudevi, a remarkable social activist and grassroots leader from the Savara tribal community, in recognition of her lifelong dedication to women empowerment, tribal entrepreneurship and nutritional security. In recognition of her extraordinary contribution to the society, she was conferred the Nari Shakti Puraskar 2020, the highest civilian honor for women in India by the Honorable President of India, Shri Ramnath Kovind Garu. Her inspiring work has also been acknowledged by the Honorable Prime Minister of India, Shri Narendra Modi ji, who praised her as a role model for women and widows. In honor of her courage, leadership and unwavering commitment to uplifting tribal communities, we proudly felicitate Mrs. Padala Bhudevi Garu with this certificate of honor. Her journey stands as a beacon of resilience, dignity and empowerment for generations to come. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you for inspiring all of us. Thank you.
In addition to that, actually, I want to say a few things regarding Padala Bhudevi Garu. Actually, last International Women's Day last year, we got an opportunity to associate with her. Ma'amni మేము సెంటర్ నుంచి ఇన్వైట్ చేసి ఫెలిసిటేషన్ చేసుకున్నాము. దెన్ ఆవిడకి చదవటం రాకపోయినా సో దట్ డే తను వచ్చి మాట్లాడారు, మేడం ఈరోజు రాలేకపోయారు, బట్ దాన్ని చూసి ఎంత స్టూడెంట్స్ ఎంత ఇన్స్పైర్ అయ్యారంటే, దెన్ వన్ థింగ్ అందరూ వెళ్ళి ఫోటో దిగి ఆమె దగ్గర నుంచి ఆటోగ్రాఫ్ కోసం వాళ్ళ పాపతోటి ఇంటరాక్ట్ అయ్యి నెంబర్ తీసుకున్నారు. దెన్ గుడ్ థింగ్ ఏంటంటే పిల్లలిద్దరిని ఎంతో చక్కగా, ఒక పాప MBA పర్స్యూ చేస్తుంది, దెన్ ఒక పాప MA ఎకనామిక్స్, దెన్ షీఈస్ ప్రిపేరింగ్ ఫర్ హర్ సివిల్స్. సో చాలా చక్కగా, అంటే థర్డ్ వన్ నాకు డీటెయిల్స్ తెలియదు, బట్ చాలా ఇన్స్పైరింగ్గా వాళ్ళ మదర్ గురించి కానివ్వండి, అక్కడ ఈవెన్ పిల్లల్ని కూడా అదే ఫీల్డ్లో మళ్ళీ దీంతో పాటు కూడా వర్క్ చేపిస్తున్నారు మేడము. సో నిజంగా గ్రేట్ ఆనర్. మాకు కూడా ఆ రోజు ఆవిడతో ఆ స్టేజ్ మీద ఉండటం చాలా ఆనర్ అనిపించింది. ఇట్స్ అ గుడ్ థింగ్ బీయింగ్ ఏ విమెన్. చాలా ప్రౌడ్గా ఫీల్ అయ్యాము ఆవిడ గురించి. థ్యాంక్ యూ. మళ్ళీ ఇంకొకసారి ఆవిడ గురించి మాట్లాడుకునే అవకాశం వచ్చింది ఈ డయాస్ మీద. సో థ్యాంక్ యూ మీ టైం స్పేర్ చేసినందుకు. request all the participants after this session, can you give me your feedback regarding this WAPCON? So I wish all the young participants, so give your feedback regarding this program after this session. Okay, so please be prepared. At least we expect 4 members, at least 4. Thank you.
So good evening everyone. I am Dr. Neerja Lakshmi. I have come from Hyderabad. Today I am here to tell you, give awareness about basic life support. So when do we need basic life support? When someone collapses in front of you, what we are going to do? Okay? When someone collapses in front of you, we are not going to give any injections, nothing. We need to preserve that life, the circulation to the brain, and we need to get as soon as possible to the hospital. So to do CPR, how much time do we have? Can anybody guess? How much time do we have to do CPR, or how much time it takes to die? Yes, it is hardly 3 to 10 minutes. So we have to act fast. What should we do? Act fast. So first we will check for the response. Check for the response. If the person is not breathing or he doesn't have any pulse, so the next thing is you have to do CPR. So where do we do CPR? In which place? Medial sternum. Zippy sternum. Okay. So there is a breastbone or sternum. It is divided into 3 parts. Next please. Next slide. I have come from St. John Ambulance. Next please. So this is the position. We have to lean beside the patient. The patient has to be on the ground. Okay. The patient has to be on the ground. If he is on the chair, we have to get him to the ground, not on the bed or not any other table or on the chair. We should not do CPR. We have to get the victim on the ground in this position. Next please. Okay. This is the position where we have to do CPR. Yeah. So sternum, it is divided into 3 parts. This is the upper part, middle part and the xiphoid process where we can palpate to everyone. So let me show on this mannequin. So this is the rib cage, right? Yeah. This is the rib cage. You have to palpate it and go. You have to feel for the xiphoid process here. Okay? You have to palpate the xiphoid process, 2 fingers above the xiphoid process. Here we have to keep our heel of the palm. What is this? Heel of the palm. You have to keep here and you have to press 30:2. This is how we compress. Keep our elbows straight. We have to keep our elbows straight. Okay. Put your heel in the middle part of the sternum where it is hard. It will not break. If we do in this position only, the CPR will be fruitful. Okay. You have to keep this hand like this. Keep the other hand. Whether we have to keep right hand only, whichever we are comfortable, whichever hand we are comfortable, we can place. Okay, we have to keep like this and interlock your fingers, lift your fingers up, keep your elbows straight and you press. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. This is how we will do CPR.
activate for the medical services also. If there isn't any ambulance, we will call, right? So you should not delay calling 108 and ask them if they have any AED. Next slide, please. Next slide. So this is automated external defibrillator. In hospitals, you would have seen in a very big. Now this is portable AED. It is available in all the airports. In Hyderabad, recently they have installed 356 AEDs in Hyderabad airport. Okay. Now we should know how to use the AED. Okay. We have to first open and get the AED. First we will do, what we will do? If we get a new phone, what we will do? Power on. So first step is power on. So AED mainly have 2 prompts. Okay, AED has 2 prompts. This AED anybody can use. There is no qualification or eligibility. Whoever sees the person who is in danger, who is not breathing or who is not having pulse, he can use this AED. So what this AED will do is, it will analyze the rhythm. It will analyze the rhythm and it will tell whether the heart condition needs a shock or not. Okay? This is what AED does. So it says, I told 2 prompts. So 2 prompts are, one is visual prompt and another is audio prompt. The thing, visual prompt is this one. Where to place the pads. Where to place the pads. And another one, the instructions given by the machine. Mostly we will, now we are getting in Spanish and English. Only these 2 languages are available now. So you should be aware of that. So when you start this AED,
patient. If the patient is a child, press the child button. Remove clothing from the patient.
When we are going to apply, there should be, definitely we should remove the cloth on the chest. The patient should be in a bare position.
Remove packet and apply pads onto patient's bare skin. Apply pads as shown.
Can anybody see this picture? Please, can you, next slide. Okay. So in this picture, it is showing below the left armpit. Okay. So I am going to put this below the left armpit. So this is the position where the one pad goes. The other pad goes on the right shoulder. After keeping, you have to firmly attach. Okay, you should press. Then
do not touch the patient. Analyzing heart rhythm. Shock advised. Do not touch the patient. Everyone clear. Press the flashing shock button. Shock delivered. Begin CPR.
Like this, we have to start CPR. So here I would like to say 2 important points. So when we are CPR is the main thing. We have to definitely start with CPR for any collapsed unconscious patient with no breath and no pulse. And second is, when the machine, AED machine says analyzing rhythm, when the AED machine says analyzing rhythm, it is taking our ECG. it will be reading our ECG, the victim's ECG. Okay, when it is reading victim's ECG, we should be away, one step away. You have to stop CPR, one step away and raise your hand, and you have to verbally tell them we are clear. This is the very important step when you are using AED. Then, why we should go far from the victim? Can anybody tell? Here the machine is taking ECG, right? If we are touching, we are in contact with patient. So it will read my ECG, which I am alive, and the patient unconscious ECG. So it will give the wrong answer. So whenever the AED machine tells analyzing rhythm, then you have to stop the CPR, step back and raise your hand, tell clear. Then if it tells the shock is needed, then again you have to make sure that everybody is away from the patient, one step back, raise your hand and tell clear. These are the two important steps when you have to stop CPR and step back away from the victim. Okay, when the shock is delivered, when we are in contact, shock is whether we are good conductor or bad conductor. Yes, we are good conductor. So the shock will be given for us also. So again we also need AED, again someone to come and perform. So two things we have to keep in mind when we are using AED. One is analyzing rhythm. When it says analyzing rhythm, step back. When it says AED advised shock, then we have to get back. Then after delivering the shock, it will tell start CPR, resume CPR, begin CPR or start CPR. These are the different words, but the meaning is same. After the shock, you have to again start the CPR. Okay. How many times we can give compressions? How many times we can give compressions? 30 times per? Okay. 30:2 is combination of rescue breath and compressions. 30 compressions, 2 rescue breaths. So basic life support, it is told for everyone. So commoner they don't know how to give rescue breaths, right? So anybody trained in giving rescue breaths? Okay, madam, are you willing, if any stranger has collapsed, will you give rescue breaths? Okay, very great of you, ma'am. But there is a chance of getting communicable diseases. Do you think still there is a communicable diseases? Yes, but our safety also is important. So they have upgraded the CPR with only doing COLS, that is compressions only life support. What is it? Compressions only life support. So here what we will do, we will give only compressions, no rescue breath is needed. How many compressions we can give? How many compressions we can give? 2. Okay. Any other guesses? Okay. So what is the heart rate of the heart rate per minute? 72 times. So here we have to do 100 to 120 compressions per minute. Can we do 1 minute and just stop CPR? Is it finished? So we have to, when we start CPR, yes, when we start CPR, it has to be continued to 2 minutes. Then interval should be of 5 seconds. If we get exhausted or any medical expert comes, till then we can do CPR or the patients get up. So we have to do CPR till that time. Okay? Is it clear? So how many compressions we will do now? 100 to 120. For 2 minutes it is 200 to 240 compressions per minute without rescue breaths. And we may continue till the patient get ups or patient establish breathing and he opens eyes and the pulse is present. Okay, thank you. Thank you organizers for giving me this opportunity.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much for valuable information. And the CPR is the basic thing to protect and save anybody in our daily life. So next, the thing is said about PB Venkatacharya Award, All India Best PG Thesis Award from Vishwa Ayurveda Parishad. So now I'll tell them to play the AV. Please play the.
Ayurveda Shastram పూర్తిగా పుణికి పుచ్చుకుని నేటి ఆధునిక యుగానికి తెలియపరిచిన ఒక విశిష్ట వ్యక్తిని గురించి ఇప్పుడు మనం తెలుసుకుందాం. ఆయనే ప్రతివాది భయంకర అయ్యన్ వెంకటాచార్యులు. వీరి తాతగారైన అయ్యన్ గారు వాదనలో గెలువగా వచ్చిన బిరుదు వల్ల ముడుంబాయి మారి ప్రతివాది భయంకరగా కంచి వరదరాజస్వామి సన్నిధిలో అందించటం జరిగింది. ప్రతివాది భయంకర అన్నన్ గారు తిరుపతి వెంకటేశ్వర స్వామి వారికి సుప్రభాతం, స్తోత్రం, ప్రపత్తులను అందించటం జరిగింది. 5 శతాబ్దాలుగా దక్షిణాది సాంప్రదాయ చరిత్ర కలిగిన కుటుంబంలో జన్మించిన వెంకటాచార్యులు గారు వరంగల్ బోనకల్లు దగ్గర వట్టిగుంట్ల అగ్రహారీకులు. వారి తాతగారైన కృష్ణమాచారి గారు ఆనాటి ప్రముఖ ఆయుర్వేద వైద్యులు. మద్రాసులో పండిట్ గోపాలాచారి గారి దగ్గర అనేక ఆయుర్వేద గ్రంథాలకు సహాయకులుగా పనిచేశారు. వెంకటాచార్యులు గారి నాన్నగారైన శట గోపాలాచారి గారు వరంగల్ ఆయుర్వేద కళాశాలలో అధ్యాపకులు, వైద్యులుగా పనిచేశారు. వారు అనేక మందులు తయారు చేసి దీర్ఘకాలిక రోగాలను కూడా నయం చేశారు. పివి నరసింహారావు గారు, దీనదయాల్ గారు లాంటి అనేక ప్రముఖ వ్యక్తులు కూడా వీరి మందుల వల్ల స్వస్థతను పొందారు. శ్రీ వెంకటాచార్యులు గారు చిన్నప్పటి నుండి వీరి తండ్రి గారి మందుల తయారీ మధ్య పెరిగి ఆయుర్వేదంపై మక్కువతో గ్రాడ్యుయేషన్ చేసి తన తండ్రి దగ్గరే అనేక వ్యాధులకు మందుల తయారీలను తెలుసుకున్నారు. తదుపరి సింగరేణిలో డాక్టర్గా పనిచేశారు. 1973లో హైదరాబాద్లో ఎండి కోర్స్ కాయ చికిత్సలో పూర్తి చేశారు. హైదరాబాద్ ఆయుర్వేద కళాశాలలో వివిధ విభాగాలలో పనిచేసి అనేక విద్యార్థులకు శిక్షణ అందించారు. ఆయుర్వేద కాయ చికిత్స, పంచకర్మ విజ్ఞానం లాంటి అనేక గ్రంథాలను రచించి ఆయుర్వేద విజ్ఞానం అందరికీ అందేలా కృషి చేశారు. ఔషధి ప్రస్థానం అనే కార్యక్రమంలో భాగంగా అనేక మంది విద్యార్థులతో నల్లమలై లాంటి అటవీ ప్రాంతాలలో పర్యటించి ప్రత్యక్షంగా మూలికల విజ్ఞానాన్ని అందించారు. శ్రీశైలంలోని శివాజీ స్ఫూర్తి కేంద్రంలో మూలికల ప్రదర్శనాలయాన్ని ఏర్పాటు చేశారు. నిత్య జీవితంలో ఆయుర్వేదం అనే పుస్తకాన్ని రచించి సామాన్యులకు కూడా అర్థమయ్యే రీతిలో ఆయుర్వేదాన్ని ప్రాచుర్యంలోకి తెచ్చారు. ఆయుర్వేద వైద్య కళాశాలలో రీసెర్చ్ ఆఫీసర్గా పనిచేస్తూ 45 years of Ayurvedic Research అనే గ్రంథాన్ని రచించారు. ప్రతి 2 నెలలకు ఒక రీసెర్చ్ జర్నల్ను అందించేవారు. శ్రీ వెంకటాచార్యులు గారు దేశవ్యాప్తంగా అనేక ఆయుర్వేద సెమినార్లు నిర్వహించారు. వారు ఇమ్యునాలజీ ఇన్ ఆయుర్వేదాలో భాగంగా స్వర్ణప్రాస ప్రారంభించారు. 5 దశాబ్దాలుగా వైద్యులుగా సేవలందించిన ఆయన ప్రజ్ఞాభారతి తరపున మధుమేహం లాంటి అనేక వ్యాధుల చికిత్సపై ప్రజలకు అవగాహన కలిగించారు. ఆరోగ్య భారతి ద్వారా అనేక మంది నిరుపేదలకు, విద్యార్థులకు సంపూర్ణ ఆరోగ్య ప్రచారాన్ని నిర్వహించారు. దేశవ్యాప్తంగా ఉన్న విశ్వ ఆయుర్వేద పరిషత్లో నేషనల్ వైస్ ప్రెసిడెంట్గా పనిచేసి నేడు నేషనల్ అడ్వైజర్గా సేవలు అందిస్తున్నారు. 2017లో రాష్ట్ర ప్రభుత్వం అందించిన ఉత్తమ వైద్యుడు పురస్కారంతో పాటు వారి వైద్య ప్రస్థానంలో అనేక అవార్డులను అందుకున్నారు. 2019 అక్టోబర్లో భారత ప్రభుత్వం ధన్వంతరి అవార్డును పార్లమెంట్ స్పీకర్ చేతుల మీదుగా జైపూర్లో అందజేసి వారి యొక్క ప్రతిభకు పట్టం కట్టింది. దేశంలో వందల మంది ఆయుర్వేద వైద్యులను తయారు చేసిన ఘనత వారికి మాత్రమే దక్కుతుంది. మరి ఇటువంటి శ్రీ ప్రతివాద భయంకర అయ్యన్ వెంకటాచార్యులు గారు అపరచరకులుగాక మరేమిటి, ధన్వంతరి ఆశీర్వదించి సంపూర్ణ ఆయురారోగ్యాలతో శత వసంతాలు పూర్తి చేసుకుని మరింత మంది ఆయుర్వేద వైద్యులను తయారు చేసి ఆయుర్వేదం విశ్వవ్యాప్తికి తోడ్పడాలని కోరుకుందాం. ఇప్పుడు వారి యొక్క సందేశాన్ని విందాం. ఆయుర్వేద శాస్త్రం పూర్తిగా పుణికి పుచ్చుకుని నేటి ఆధునిక యుగ
So P.B. Venkatacharya is a great doyen in Ayurveda. So he donated some fund to Vishwa Ayurveda Parishad. So every year we are going all over India competition, that is best PG thesis award, and it's going to give first prize and second prize. So in first prize Ayurveda Samhita Siddhanta Dr. Tripti from all over India Institute of Ayurveda, New Delhi. Then first prize from Swastha Vrittan Yoga, Dr. Raktimamba Jaina, Kahed Sri BMK Ayurveda Mahavidyalaya, Belgavi, Karnataka. So I invite these two people, the two doctors, to the dais. So next I invite Dr. Sarangapani sir and Dr. Preman sir to felicitate them, and Dr. Madhava Chaudhary sir. So these two people came from long and they got best awards in Ayurveda Samhita Siddhanta and Swastha Vrittan Yoga. So I invite Dr. Rupa Bhatt madam, All India Mahila Prakosh.
This awards is selected in Samyojanam program in Mysore. Actually Rupa Bhatt madam and others involved in this program, Dr. Ramakrishna ji, Karnataka president, and Gajanan Hegde ji, all the team of Karnataka, they are under KK Dwivedi ji and Shetty Sridhar. All the team, that awards is selected for the Samyojana Mysore, but that children is not came on that day. That's why that is postponed to some other program. This occasion we are going to felicitate here. Luckily P.B. Venkatacharya ji is our professor, and late P.B. Venkatacharya garu our guru, and his guidance only Vishwa Ayurveda Parishad started in southern state, particularly in Telangana, and from Telangana to all the states of Dakshina Kshetra. So even then in Vijayawada also we are under Andhra Pradesh chapter, that award function is held in Vijayawada also, and then luckily this chance came to next Andhra Pradesh, and that is going to be today. We will felicitate that awards. I think so, two people came. Out of 4, 2 people came. So today we are going to, that chance also came to us also. Thank you.
Congratulations, Dr. Arpita from All India Institute of Ayurveda, New Delhi. So next I invite Dr. Raktimamba Jaina from Kahed Sri BMK Ayurveda Mahavidyalaya, Belgavi, Karnataka, under Department of Swastha Vrittan Yoga. The felicitation by rupees 15,000 check and along with moment. So cash prize of 15,000 to each. Congratulations, Dr. Raktimamba Jaina from Vishwa Ayurveda Parishad, AP State.
Proceeding on to the event, yesterday morning in the inaugural ceremony, we had a wonderful performance from Cultural Department of Andhra University. I request the performers to be on stage: K. Harshini, B. Ranjani, G. Yuvashri, G. Rama Prasanna, M. Joshna, B. Nandini, S. Lavanya, C. H. Bhavita. These are the performers led by the team Dr. K. V. Vijayveni Garu, Cultural Expert, Faculty, Department of Journalism and Mass Communication, Andhra University. We welcome you, Madam, onto the dais. We welcome all the dance performers to receive the awards. I request Dr. Pallavi Madam to please accompany them. I request all cultural committee conveners and co-conveners to please accompany the performers. Madam, please come on to the dais. I request all the cultural committee conveners and co-conveners to be on the dais.
Say the camera this side. Akshay, calm down. Akshay, calm down.
certificates to the paper presentators and the poster presentators and the prize winners and the chairpersons related to the poster and PowerPoint presentation chairpersons. I request Dr. Renu ma'am and Dr. Padmajati ma'am and Dr. Rupavat ma'am to honor our chairpersons related to paper presentation. Dr. Sunita Grace, Dr. Srivani, Dr. K. Madhavi, Dr. K. Sirisha, Dr. Jainab Jaha, Dr. P. Vijay Lakshmi, Dr. V. Bharati, Dr. Renuka, Dr. Rupa Santakumari, Dr. M. Neeraja, Dr. K. Sunita, Dr. K. Sirisha, Dr. K. Sribala, Dr. K. Sirisha, Dr. M. Neeraja, Dr. Kotla Sunita, Dr. K. Sribala, Dr. V. Bharati, Dr. D. Padmaja, Now we are moving to the distribution of certificates to the judges related to our poster presentation. Dr. G. Padmajati ma'am, RDD Zone 3. Dr. Asha Maradka, Professor Enepoya Ayurvedic College, Bangalore. Now we are moving to the distribution of certificates related to paper presentation. Dr. Asha Maradka. Dr. M. Niveta. Dr. A. Yamuna. Dr. Akshita K. Bhatt,
Akshay. Forum
Dr. Y. Priyanka,
Proper. Ah.
Dr. Deepthi Mayi Nayak, Dr. S. Srilata, Dr. Harshita V. Kumar, Dr. M. Rajalakshmi, Dr. Utkalika Sai Patel, you go from this side. What's your name? Babu. Dr. S. Srilata, Utkalika Sai Patel, Dr. B. Leela Prashanti, Dr. P. Leela Prashanti, Dr. Ananya Sen, Dr. D. Nandini, Dr. C.H. Sai Deepika, Dr. C.H. Spandana, Dr. C.H. Spandana, Dr. K. Pratibha, Dr. Maduru Kalyani, Dr. Pratima, Dr. M. Pratibha, Dr. Aparna Vakiti, Dr. Jagjoti Rai, Dr. P. Vijayalakshmi, Dr. Priyadarshini, Amal Rose K.R., Dr. Geetanjali Gaikwad, Dr. V. Yamini Saubhagya, Dr. Jaya Pushpaja Devi, Dr. Jainab Jaha ma'am as the chairperson, Dr. Aula Nagasravanti, Dr. P. Sasikala, Dr. Swagatika Das, Dr. S. P. Tejashwini, Dr. Susmita B. After this distribution, we are moving to the prize distribution also.
Okay.
I request Dr. Jayashree ma'am onto the dais to distribute the certificates to our paper presentators. Dr. Vadishri ma'am. Dr. K. Padma. Dr. Pachipala Sudha Maunika. Dr. Harshita, Dr. Vasundhara Sadineni, Dr. Yamini Agalya Murugavel, Dr. Narra Fani Krishna Sri, Dr. R. Chaitanya. Now we are moving to the most excited thing. Now we are moving to the announcement of prize winners related to the paper presentations. The first prize goes to Vasundhara Sadineni. Second prize winner is the Susmita B. And third prize goes to Pratima. And there is a consolation prize from out of the box, like other student from LLM, Miss Pranati. Premanand sir, Dr. Madhura Chaudhary sir and Dr. onto the dais.
మేడం బయట ఒక ఫ్లెక్సీ ఉంటుంది, దాంట్లో ఇది క్యూఆర్ కోడ్ స్కాన్ చేసుకుంటే మీకు ఫొటోస్ అన్నీ వచ్చేస్తాయి. మీ ఫోన్ నెంబర్తో లాగిన్ అయ్యి సెల్ఫీ తీసి సరిపోతుంది. మీ ఫొటోస్ ఏమున్నాయి మొత్తం పేరు దీంతో ఉంటుంది, వెబ్కామ్ సంథింగ్ దానితో లోగో ఉంటుంది. సేమ్ యాస్టిచ్ అలాగ ఉంటుంది. ఇది స్కానర్ ఉంటుందండి కింద నాకు దిగండి కింద. మాది అడ్వర్టైజ్మెంట్ లేదు, మాది పెట్టద్దు అనేసి ఓన్లీ వెబ్కామ్ సంబంధించి దీని ద్వారా పెట్టిందే ఉంటుంది. మా దగ్గర లేదు, కింద ఉంది. కింద తీసుకొచ్చింది.
The students who have got the prize, it is worth of, like the first prize is worth of 25,000, second prize is worth of 20,000 and third prize is worth of 15,000. And the students who have won it, they are from the places. Dr. Vasundhara from JSS Ayurvedic College, Chennai, Bangalore, Mysore. Second prize, Shushmita B. From Shushmita B. Is Shushmita B here? Yeah, you are from which college? Manvi College. Congratulations, dear. And third is Pratima from SDM College. Pratima, are you here? Pratima? Yeah, so we congratulate all the winners. All the three are from Karnataka. Congratulations to them. But impartial you have done it. So Karnataka. Now we come to the poster presentation. Poster presentation prizes are also the same. The first prize is of 25,000, second prize is of 20,000 and third prize is of 15,000. The names of the students are, so the first prize is Ammani Naimisha. May I know where the Ammani Naimisha is? Please raise your hand. Yeah, you are from which college, dear? Oh, wonderful. SDM Hassan. So she is first prize winner. We'll call you in 1 minute. Just you are announcing it. Then second prize is M. Harika. Are you here? M. Harika, congratulations. You are from which college? SDM Ayurveda College. Jayashree madam is very happy, right? And third prize is C. Yogeshwari. Where are you? Where are you, Yogeshwari? You are from which college? Pardon? Guntakal Ayurveda College. Oh, wonderful. So, wish you all very best. I wish you people to come over here to take away your prizes. So, now I request the first prize winner, Ammani Naimisha, to come onto the stage and I request to do the honors by Premanand sir. Please come onto the stage, sir. They need your blessings. Premanand sir and Chaudhary sir, please come on to the stage, sir. Sarangmani sir, you do, sir, please. the stage. Naimisha, you can bring your parents, friends, and somebody who is very close to you.
సురేష్ లైట్ బ్యాక్ చేయాలి సురేష్ లైట్ పక్క జరపాలి.
We are very happy to announce that Naimisha is our own child. So I congratulate both the proud parents, Dr. Gopalan and Snigdha Garu. They are really doing great job here for the babe. Chaitanya, they are doing great job for the babe. And hearty congratulations, madam. Proud parents. Second prize winner, please come on to the stage. Second prize goes to Dr. M. Harika. Now the third prize winner, C. Yogeshwari. So these are the prizes. I really congratulate all the prize winners. Hope they will carry these big prizes to their home very carefully. And this is totally, this is a disclaimer from our side. This is totally done very impartially. The students who got the prizes are on the sheer their hard work and presentation. Hearty congratulations to one and all. I think they need a very big round of applause from each and everyone. With the sound, I am not able to hear anything. Again, wonderful. That is what we need. Thank you, because that causes a lot of enthusiasm into them. You pump the enthusiasm into the students. Thank you. Now I request Pratima, are you here? Poster presentation? Paper presentation? Pratima, you have taken your gift, no? No. Pratima is not here. So who is going to take from outside? You are going to take?
అక్కడ తప్ప అంటే మేడం దగ్గర తీసుకోండి మేడం మీరు కిందకి వెళ్ళే ముందే ఫోటో తీసుకుని సరిపోతుంది ఈ పైనుంచి దిగడానికి స్టెప్స్ పక్కనే ఉంటుంది మీకు పెద్దగా ఏం ఇబ్బంది ఉండదు. స్కాన్ చేశాడు అంతే ఫోటో తీయాలి.
వీళ్ళ దగ్గర ఉంటాయి కదా గ్రూప్లో పెట్టమని అదే గ్రూప్లో పెట్టమని అడుగుతాం.
So Pratima is not here. I request somebody to take the prizes from the organizers and see that it reaches to her. Thank you. Yeah, now we are moving to the distribution of certificate of appreciation related to post presentation. Dr. Sonali Pradhan, Parishad Aishwarya, Renu ma'am, please. Yeah, ma'am. Pallavi ma'am, please be on the desk. Pallavi ma'am, Meeru. Dr. Seema Kumari ma'am, Parishad Aishwarya, Dr. Pragna Paramita Behera, Dr. Bhavana Panwar, N. Navyashri, Dr. Yamini, Dr. Padmaja, please be on the list. Maitreyi Kesarpalli, Pragna Paramita Behra, N. Navyashri, Bhavana Panwar, Maitreyi Kesanapalli, K. Asha Madhuri, Bolla Pragna, Smita Hawati, Vanupuri Baji Bhanusri, Mayuri Basuraj, Yelagala Chandana, Yelagala Chandana, Dr. M. Neeraja, Sushrita, K. Harika, Poonamalli Kirti, Josna Gudivada, Niveta, అస్మత్ నారపోయిన ఇందు కడ్డం స్నేహిత రామిశెట్టి భగవతి అక్సలియోనా పద్మావతి దేవికా కే పి అక్షయ
స్టాండ్ ఉంది, స్టాండ్ ద్వారా తీసుకోవచ్చు. కింద ఈ పైన దిగడానికి స్టెప్స్ ఉన్నాయి కదా కింద, ఆ కింద ఒక ఈ లోగోతో ఉంటుంది ఫ్లక్స్ స్కాన్ చేసి వెళ్ళిపోతుంది. మీ నెంబరు మీ సెల్ఫీ ఒకటి తీసి పెడితే మీ ఫొటోస్ మీ ఉన్న ఫొటోస్ అన్నీ వచ్చేస్తాయి.
పి అక్షయ కుసుమకుమారి ఎన్ భవ్య విసారపు ఏ తేజశ్రీ సులోచన కుమారి కే దీక్షాశ్రీ సులోచన కుమారి ఏ తేజశ్రీ కే దీక్షాశ్రీ మయూరి బసవరాజ్ భానుశ్రీ
we got 100% attendance in poster presentation. With this, we completed our session. Thank you one and all.
We request Dr. Mahati Madam to please be on stage.
We request Dr. Hemakshi to be on the stage.
कौन है?
चार्जर खाली कमरा
कौन है?
चार्जिंग पड़ते हैं
%90 సరిపోతా నీకు.
ఇప్పుడు ఇండియా బ్యాటింగ్ టాస్ గెలిచి బౌలింగ్ తీసుకుంది.
వాళ్ళు బౌలింగ్ తీసుకున్నారా?
పాకిస్తాన్
I sincerely request all the committee members and backup committee members who have worked tirelessly for the past 2 months to please come forward. Please. All the committee members, backup committee members also, please.
We request all the committee members and backup committee members to be on the dais.
Once I read out WAPCON 26 committee members. Convener Dr. Seelam Sahiti Garu and General Secretary VAP AP.
co-convener Dr. T. Mahati, myself, and Madam Professor Pallavi Madam, co-convener Pallavi Madam, owner. I request our Vice President, Vishwa Ayurveda Parishad, National Vice President, Vishwa Ayurveda Parishad, Dr. Premanand sir to come on to dais. Sir, you are the backbone of this. Sir, మీరు ఏదో రాకపోతే ఇలాగా ఉమెన్ కాన్ఫరెన్స్ చేసాం, మీరు అక్కడ రాకపోతే బాయ్ కట్ చేసినట్టుంటారు సార్. ప్లీజ్ సార్, అసలు ఐడియా అన్నదే మీది కదా సార్, ఉమెన్ కాన్ఫరెన్స్ కండక్ట్ చేయాలి అన్న ఐడియా మీది.
సార్, వీఆర్ రిక్వెస్టింగ్ యూ టు ఆనర్ అస్ సార్. మేము ఇంత కష్టపడి ఇంత ఈ కమిటీస్, బ్యాకప్ కమిటీస్ ఇంత పని చేశాం కదా సార్. అందుకని దయచేసి మమ్మల్ని గౌరవించమని మిమ్మల్ని రిక్వెస్ట్ చేస్తున్నాం సార్. గౌరవం కూడా కాదు సార్, మమ్మల్ని గుర్తించమని సార్. Backup committees first, no?
So we should thank all of them, because without them, like, you would have not able to conduct this particular event. So their support was more.
Organizing committee, backup organizing committee, Dr. T. Premanand sir, Dr. K. Madharao Chaudhary sir, Dr. Dibasham Satyanarayan garu, Dr. C.H. Koteshwara garu, Dr. K.S.R. Gopalan garu, Dr. Dharani Kumar garu, Dr. Satya Prashant garu, Dr. Sivakrishna garu, Dr. Konda Venkateshwar garu, Dr. E. Satyanarayan garu, Dr. Shanmukh Prasanna garu. And the registration committee backup team, Mr. Sudarshan Vedantam garu, Dr. Sundaras Perumal garu, Dr. Durgesh garu, Dr. Matalanandrao garu. Accommodation and Transport Committee backup team, Dr. E. Satyanarayan garu, Dr. Ravikant garu, Dr. Hemant garu, Dr. Ravikumar garu. Food Committee backup team, Dr. Sundaras Perumal garu, Dr. Ravindra garu, Dr. Durgesh garu, Dr. Ravikumar garu. Souvenir Media Publicity Committee backup committee, Dr. Kamalakar garu, Dr. V. Sridhar garu, Dr. V. Vijay Bhaskar Reddy garu, Dr. Subramanyeshwar Rao garu, Dr. Raghava garu, Dr. Ramana Reddy garu, Dr. Srivijaya garu, Dr. Madhav Naveen garu, Dr. Sivaprasad garu, Dr. Anil Kumar garu, Dr. K. Srikant garu, Dr. Padmaja Rani garu. And Scientific Committee backup committee, Dr. K. Srihari garu, Dr. Lakshman Prasad garu. And Dias Management Committee, Backup Committee, Dr. Koteshwara garu, Cultural Committee, also Dr. Koteshwar garu. Sponsorship committee, backup team Dr. KS. చెప్పలేదు స్పాన్సర్షిప్ డాక్టర్ కేఎస్ఆర్ అండ్ గోపాల్ గారు, కొండా వెంకటేష్ గారు, ధరణి కుమార్ గారు, సత్యనారాయణ గారు, సుందర్రాజ్ గారు, పాంచజన్య గారు, సత్యప్రశాంత్ గారు, శివకృష్ణ గారు అండ్ రవికాంత్ గారు. మహిళా సంపర్క్ కమిటీకి బ్యాకప్ టీం లేదండి, మేమే. ఇప్పుడు బ్యాకప్ మనమేనండి.
బాబాయ్ ఎక్కడ లైట్ సాక్షి లైట్ అని చెప్పు. రెడీ సార్ రెడీ రెడీ సార్ రెడీ అని అదే రావచ్చు కదా. ఇంకా పెరుగుతున్నారు జనాలు, వెనక్కి రావాలి. సురేష్ నాకు అడ్డొస్తున్నాను బుర్ర
కొద్ది సైడ్ జరుగుతుంది.
ఎక్కడ జరిగిపోయి గుద్దుకెళ్ళిపోతుంది ఇప్పుడు మేడం గారు.
అక్కి లైట్ కొద్ది పక్క జరుపు. అదే కొద్ది వెనకరా ఇప్పుడు జగ్గ వెనకరా.
సారీ సారీ సారీ
రెడీ రెడీ. హలో లాస్ట్ వెళ్తున్నాం. జగ్గ కొంచెం వెనకరా, జగ్గ కొంచెం వెనకరా. కొంచెం వెనకరా మేడం గారు. ఓకే మేడం, ఓకే మేడం. రెడీ సార్ రెడీ రెడీ. ఇదైతే షార్ప్ వస్తుంది. రెడీ రెడీ రెడీ. జగ్గ ఇంకా వెనక్కి రావాలి జగ్గ. రెడీ మ్యామ్ రెడీ రెడీ.
వెనక నేను కెమెరా ఆపియాలి అంతే.
I request all the Jignasa team to come.
రెడీ 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 రెడీ.
ఓకే అని చెప్పు.
ఓకే ఓకే.
వైర్ కదుపు.
ఏదో చెప్పు.
So, ABUP team Jignasa is supported and they came before 2 days and they, together they guided and helped us in all sessions. So I invite Varun, Nidhi, Bhavani, Reshmi, Samuel, Dikshita, Soumya, G. Pujita, Tanuja, Komal, Anushka. So I invite to the stage. Varun, Nidhi, Bhavani, Reshmi, Samuel, Dikshita, Soumya, G. Pujita, Tanuja, Komal, Anushka.
WAPCON 2026 sincerely thanks the effort of all these students who have tirelessly given their all-time work to us. We sincerely thank them. Kindly accept our gratitude. They are working tirelessly for all these days. Varun, Sai Raghav, Samuel. Please, all the children who have come on the behalf of Jignasa, Lalita, Tanuja, everybody. Yeah, we personally have to say this, without these people's help, we would not able to make this a grand success.
Sir, can I get one photo during the prize distribution?
Go.
Actually we come from Odisha. We need that photo from your camera.
Okay. We'll talk to our office.
Okay. Thank you.
Team Jignasa from Warangal and Hyderabad, BRK College. they came around 12 people. So we are going to felicitate with certificate also.
Actually, Sai Raghava is not here. He went to drop one guest. Still they are on the work. Really a special thanks to them.
So the main team came from Warangal, AL College, Warangal.
గుడ్ ఈవినింగ్ అందరికీ. మాకు ఈ ఆపర్చునిటీ ఇచ్చినందుకు అందరికీ చాలా థ్యాంక్ యూ. సారంగపాణి సార్, ప్రేమానందరావు సార్, రూపాభట్ మేడం అండ్ ఆల్ ద డిగ్రీస్. మేము అనంతలక్ష్మి ఆయుర్వేదిక్ గవర్నమెంట్ మెడికల్ కాలేజ్ నుంచి వచ్చామండి. థ్యాంక్ యూ ఫర్ గివింగ్ అస్ దిస్ ఆపర్చునిటీ. థ్యాంక్ యూ.
రెడీ వెనక్రా. వెయిట్
sir, we need a photo from your camera. Actually we came from
side को चला, side को दिंच कैमरा
फोटो ले लो.
ओके
कैमरा में कहाँ पर वो स्कैनर कहाँ है? नीचे है
एंट्रेंस में.
हाँ
फोटो बूथ है.
हाँ
ये लेफ्ट साइड है.
एक फ्लेक्स में स्कैनर है. वहाँ से फिर हम आप गूगल ड्राइव में अपलोड करने के बाद वो मिलेगा.
स्कैन करके लिंक आएगा. अभी नंबर अपलोड करेंगे. सेल्फी यू दे आस्क सेल्फी. इच पर्सन यू टेक सेल्फी यू गेट फोटो.
I request all the committee members, conveners and co-conveners, Dr. Sahiti ma'am, Dr. Pallavi ma'am, Dr. Sribala, Dr. Nishita, Dr. Manta Gayatri Devi, Dr. S. Kavita, Dr. Sri Teja, Dr. Sribala, Dr. Kanda Lavanya, Dr. Y. Anuradha, Dr. Hema Gudivada, Dr. C. S. Saujanya, Dr. K. Ragalata, Dr. P. Sirisha, Registration Committee, Dr. Sri Teja, Dr. Sribala, Registration Committee, please go there. Sri Teja and Dr. Sri Bala, and the members also, right? Dr. Lavanya, Dr. Y. Anuradha garu, co-conveners. Anuradha garu. And in registration we are having Y. Anuradha ma'am. Y. Anuradha madam, Dr. and the members are Hema Gudivada, Dr. C.H. Saujanya, Dr. K. Raglata, Dr. P. Sirisha. Okay, and we have completed registration, Gada. And now the accommodation and transport committee, very, very important committee. Convener Dr. P. Sunita. Names there. Registration committee convener Dr. D. Sri Teja, co-conveners Dr. B. Sri Bala garu, and co-convener Konda Lavanya garu, and another co-convener Dr. Y. Anuradha garu. These are the registration committees. Dr. Y. Anuradha garu. And in the registration committee, we are having the co-convener Dr. P. Sri Bala garu, Konda Lavanya, Dr. Konda Lavanya garu. Okay, and food committee convener Dr. M. Gayatri Devi, co-convener Dr. B. Malleshwari, and
మీటింగ్ అయింది కదా లోపల మీ ఎందగా
next scientific committee Dr. Renu Dikshit man, convener, and co-convener Dr. K.
విజయ్ కుమారి గారు. And for scientific committee co-convener Professor B. Lakshmi garu, Andhra University. And for scientific committee co-convener Dr. Gnana Prasuna, Dr. K. Sirisha. Co-convener Professor K. Sita Manikyam garu, Andhra University. Co-convener Dr. S. Kavita. And next is DIA's Management Committee. Convener is the whole organizing team, and the co-conveners Dr. K. Sharmila, Dr. K. Nishita, and Dr. B. Bharati. DIA's Management Committee. Madam,
అందరికీ ఫెలిసిటేషన్
Yes, sir.
Cultural Committee Convener Dr. Padmaja Dasi. Co-convener Dr. R. Yamini Divakar. Cultural Committee Convener Dr. Padmaja Dasi. Co-convener Yamini Divakar. Co-convener Dr. N.V. Sita Mahalakshmi.
Yes, for Cultural Committee co-convener Dr. N.V. Sita Mahalakshmi, Andhra University. Next. And Sponsorship Committee. Sirisha, please. Media Publicity and Souvenir Committee convener Dr. Nirmala Jyoti Kodali ma'am, and co-convener Professor K. Ramasudha Garu, AU University, and co-convener Dr. Prasanna, co-convener Dr. K. Purna Rajeshwari ma'am. Media Publicity and Souvenir Committee, Nirmala Jyoti Garu. And Dr. K. Purna Rajeshwari Garu, Media and Publicity and Souvenir Committee. And she is the co-convener for this.
Aditya, kera.
Sponsorship Committee, convener Dr. Chaitanya, co-convener Dr. Maunika, and Mahila Sampark Committee, convener Dr. T. Mahati Garu, State Mahila Prakosta Prabhari, Vishwa Ayurveda Parishad Ayurveda, and then co-convener Mahila Sampark Committee, co-convener Dr. Padmaja Dasi, myself.
We welcome Dr. Co-convener Dr. Padmaja Dasi, Mahila Sampark Committee. Food Committee co-convener Dr. T. Hemakshi.
Grab anandra. Hi sir. Birani ka ganda ba ganda banana.
to the dais.
Special important person Palnati Ravi Garu, who helped a lot in this function, especially when we are conducting at Visakhapatnam. It is far away from the Vijayawada Central Committee. So please, Ravi Garu, please come on to dais. Please, 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 please. Please.
Yes, it's forward చేసుకుంటున్నారు.
Please, big applaud. Thank you, sir. ఏ ఫంక్షన్కైనా కానీ మనం సక్సెస్ఫుల్గా క్లియర్ చేయాలి అంటే దానికి ఫండ్స్ కావాలి. సో స్పాన్సర్షిప్ ప్లేస్ వెరీ కీ రోల్ ఇన్ ద సక్సెస్ ఆఫ్ ఎనీ ఫంక్షన్. సో మాకు ఆయుర్వేదిక్ కంపెనీస్కి ఇంత స్ట్రెంగ్త్ ఉందా అని చెప్పి మా కమిషనర్ గారు కూడా, ఆయుష్ కమిషనర్ గారు కూడా ఈరోజు నిన్న వచ్చినప్పుడు ఆయన చూసినప్పుడు ఈ లిస్ట్ ఆఫ్ కంపెనీస్ అన్ని కూడా నాకు కావాలి అని చెప్పి ఎస్పెషల్లీ అన్నారు. సో ఈ సందర్భంగా మా వ్యాప్కాన్ని సపోర్ట్ చేసిన ప్రతి ఒక్క కంపెనీ, ఆయుర్వేదిక్ కంపెనీ ఫ్రమ్ డిఫరెంట్ పార్ట్స్ ఆఫ్ ద ఇండియా అండ్ different parts of the especially South India. So I am calling one by one. First Shastri Bam, he is the 1 lakh sponsor, that is Shastri Bam. Is there any person? Next సహస్రయోగం. Sahasrayogam. This is one of the wonderful company nowadays, preparing wonderful medicines, especially Swarnamrita Prashna, the revolutionary product from this company. Because I am taking this opportunity to introduce the products of this company also. That's why. Sahasrayogam. So, Mr. Rajshekhar is the main person of that company. Pravek Pharmaceuticals. Kalyan. Pravek. This is also one of the good company rising nowadays. Thank you. Jendu Pharmaceuticals. Pradeep. Thank you for supporting us. Surya Ayurveda Nilayam, Santi Vijaypal. So this is also one of the very traditional Ayurvedic company from Pittapuram, and they are having their families are running since 100 years, and they are preparing Ayurvedic doctors also generations together. Thanks for supporting us. Then Nagarjuna company from Kerala. Usman. Then Vajratnam. Vajratnam company is one of the important company supporting us, that we are Vishwa Ayurveda Parishad. Wherever we are conducting programs, they are sponsoring like anything. They are the important sponsors of Vishwa Ayurveda Parishad in every time. Madhav Vibhag. From Madhav Vibhag. Sorry, Madhav Vibhag. So here, Nanaji. Madhav Vibhag, you know, it is one of the different company. Other cardiac and diabetic. Okay, Dr. Prashant is also running Madhav Vibhag franchise in Vijayawada. So he will introduce his company.
So Madhav Vibhag is the only one integrated hospital in India and world. So it's a total combination of diet and panchakarma and exercise app. So they will treat any disease with diet box. Means if any HbA1c is 10, they will not add any medication or any exercise also. They can make only with food, they can make it into 5.5. They can reverse the diabetes with the protocols. So they have parameters like diet, 30% diet, 30% exercise, 30% medication, then integrated apps, and they will they monitor the patient, and they will give the best results in a sophisticated way. Thank you.
Thank you. Gufik Pharmaceuticals. Gufik. Sri Ayurveda. SNA. Sitaram Pharma. Next, JRK. SNA and Sitaram Pharma are a traditional Ayurvedic preparation, Kerala background manufacturing companies. JRK. Next, AVN. Next, SKM Siddha. SKM. Jatas LLP. Jatas LLP. Dr. Monisha is there. Ojeska next. Ojeska. Dr. Shanti Sri. Prathama Hospitals. Prathama. Green Remedies. Next to Kottakkal. Scan. Next, scan. Okay, man. Next, Kottakkal. Okay, thank you. Scan. Gaharwal. Gaharwal Pharmacy. Please read it. గెహర్వార్ కంపెనీ వాళ్ళు మనకి టీ కూడా స్పాన్సర్ చేశారు కంటిన్యూస్గా 2 days. నెక్స్ట్ రివెంటో. Charak, next, Charak. Pharmaceuticals next. Nandanvanam Resorts. Nandanvanam. Bhaskara Ayurveda. Bhaskara Ayurvedic hospitals. So they are running so many branches in both the Telugu states, in Karnataka also, right? So successful Ayurvedic hospitals. Apex Pharmaceuticals.
Running.
Dhatri Milk, breast milk. Vedamantra. Apart from all hard work, she participated in this part also. So special thanks for her. Gayatri Subramanyam, on behalf of Subramanyam, Siva will take the Satchinarayana. Okay, Satchinarayana is there. Gayatri Multi-Specialty Hospitals, Vijayawada, Dr. Subramanyam, Satchinarayana is taking the back. If any company missed to announce here, please report us.
Baidranath.
Sorry, Baidranath. నా దగ్గర ఉన్న లిస్ట్ ఇంతవరకు ఇంకేదన్నా మిస్ అయితే చెప్పండి. Any person from SDM Pharmaceuticals, they sponsored a small token for some other reason. Yes. Rajasthan Aushadalaya? No, but right? So I think everybody completed. Any missing? Thank you a lot for helping us.
I would like to announce one more important girl. She helped us in every event. She is here for 2 days and helped in all the events. She is Tejashwini, daughter of Dr. Vijay Kumari garu. We would like to thank her. Wish you all good success for your future, ma'am.
Group
Event manager Bhaskar garu. So he is a wonderful person. మేము ఎక్కడ ఎప్పుడు ఎలా చేంజెస్ కావాలంటే అలాగా నిద్రాహారాలు మాని మాకు చేసి పెట్టారు. అండ్ ఇన్ ఈచ్ ఎవరీ పాయింట్. సో స్పెషల్ థ్యాంక్స్ ఫ్రమ్ అవర్ WAP.
Food come.
అదే సంజాత అంతా ఇక్కడ ఉన్నారా?
All pharmacy persons, please come on to the dais. We want to have a group photo.
శివరామ్ గారు డయాస్ మీదకి రండి ఒకసారి.
ఆ షాల్ వేసుకోండి రండి పాసిబుల్. అండ్ డాక్టర్ సత్యనారాయణ ఈ ఫార్మసీ స్టాల్స్ వాటిని ప్లేస్ చేయించడంలో ఆల్మోస్ట్ ఆల్ 2 days కంప్లీట్గా నిద్రపోలేదు. సో ఫార్మసీ వాళ్ళందరూ మా సత్యనారాయణ కూడా థ్యాంక్స్ చెప్పాలి. రైట్
అక్షయ్ లైట్ బ్యాక్ పెట్టి అక్షయ్ అది కాదు వెయిట్ ఫాస్ట్ తీసే
కెమెరా తీసి
నేను అడ్డు నీ చెప్పు.
ఓకే రెడీ సార్ రెడీ.
ఓకే థ్యాంక్ యూ.
శివరామ్ గారు రండి.
స్పెషల్ థ్యాంక్స్ టు కెమెరా పర్సన్ ఆల్సో.
థ్యాంక్ యూ. ముందు అన్న
అక్కెళ్ళు
మనమెందుకు
పిలుస్తున్నారు
వెళ్ళండి మీరు.
ఫుడ్ మనకి చాలా మంచి డెలిషియస్ ఫుడ్ ని 2 రోజులు మంచిగా వండించి పెట్టి చాలా బాగా మనందరినీ ఎనర్జెటిక్ గా ఉంచినటువంటి శివరామన్ కూడా
వెళ్ళండి. నోట్లో చూసేదానికి వెళ్ళిపోయాడు. అక్షయ్
videographer and cameraman also requesting. And sound system very important.
ఎవరో ఒకరు సమ్మన్నారు చాలు.
right? In this program, very importantly, our classmates played a very key role. Key role. My classmates, Sridevi, Shakuntala, Mahati, Vijaya, ఈ ప్రోగ్రాంలో మీరు గమనిస్తే మేమందరం బ్యాచ్మేట్స్ క్లాస్మేట్స్ ఎస్ త్రూ అవుట్ ఆడియన్స్గా కూడా ఉన్న వాళ్ళు ఉన్నారు.
అఖిల్ నా బ్యాగ్ మీద పెట్టిరా ఆ కెమెరాతో ఫోటో తీ. తీయలేదు అడిగి
కర్ర వచ్చింది. నువ్వు తీసా కదా,
నేను క్లోజప్ తీసాను.
చాలే, నాకు తీద్దామంటే ఎవరు వచ్చేస్తున్నారు. నువ్వు కెమెరా ఆన్ చేసాను కూడా. గ్లాస్ ఆఫీస్ కింద నోటీసాడు. అక్షయ్ నాకు తీసి నీ దగ్గర పెట్టి సోఫా మీద
ఉన్నదా దాన్ని పెట్టి.
సో మేమందరం క్లాస్మేట్స్ ఈ ప్రోగ్రాంలో ఎక్కువ క్లాస్మేట్స్ పార్టిసిపేట్ చేసినటువంటి బ్యాచ్ మాదే. ఎస్ అండ్ మేము క్లినిక్స్లో కూడా మేము బ్యాచ్మేట్స్
మేడం రెడీ 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 రెడీ. కొడుతున్నారా ఇప్పుడు అందరూ వచ్చి జనగణమన పాట. అబ్సల్యూట్లీ ఇల్లే కదా.
national
vote of respected senior members of Ayurveda Parishad, esteemed speakers, chairpersons and co-chairpersons, organizing committee members, distinguished delegates from across the country, my dear sisters in Ayurveda, ladies and gentlemen. Namaskaram. On behalf of Ayurveda Parishad, Andhra Pradesh, the WAPCON 26 organizing committee, it is my honor and privilege to propose the vote of thanks as we conclude the academic and scientific proceedings of the historic conference. Over the past 2 days, WAPCON 26 has emerged as a vibrant national platform for learning, sharing, networking and collective growth. The scientific sessions reflected the depth of Ayurvedic knowledge, the spirit of research and the commitment of women professionals towards strengthening the future of Ayurveda. I express my sincere gratitude to all our session speakers who shared their valuable knowledge, clinical experience, research insights and professional guidance, making each session meaningful and inspiring. My heartfelt thanks to all the chairpersons and co-chairpersons whose academic leadership ensured that the sessions were conducted smoothly, scientifically and within time. I extend special appreciation to all the participants, paper presentations, poster presentations. Your research contributions reflect the growing scientific strength and academic potential within our community. Congratulations to all the award winners. Today's certificate distribution is not just recognition and participation, it is a recognition of commitment to learning, research and professional excellence. I now take this opportunity to express my deep gratitude to the teams whose tirelessly efforts made WAPCON 26 a great success. Organizing committees and scientific committee, registration committee, souvenir committee, reception, hospitality, accommodation and transport committee, media and publicity team. A very special word of appreciation to our back-end teams and volunteers, especially the student volunteers whose silent, sincere and continuous work ensure the smooth execution of every activity, mainly Jignasa students. I also extend my heartfelt gratitude to all the Mahila Prakosta teams at national and zonal, state and district levels for dedicated mobilization efforts. Because of your commitment, WAPCON 26 has truly become a national movement. My sincere thanks to all the delegates who travelled from various states across India and actively participated in this conference. Your presence, enthusiasm and interaction have given a life and energy to this event. We also gratefully acknowledge the institutional collaboration and support extended by Department of Ayush, Government of Andhra Pradesh, Andhra University during its prestigious centenary year, Durgabai Deshmukh Center for Women's Education. Respected colleagues and dear sisters, WAPCON 26 is not the conclusion of an event. It is the beginning of a stronger national network of women leadership in Ayurveda. Let us carry forward the spirit of learning, collaboration and collective responsibility to strengthen the Ayurveda in clinical practice, research, education and public health. Let us leave Visakhapatnam not only with certificates and memories but with renewed confidence, meaningful connections and a shared vision for the future. With a deep gratitude to each and everyone who contribute directly or indirectly to the success of WAPCON 26, I conclude my vote of thanks. Dhanyavad. Jai Ayurveda, Jai Bharat. I request everyone to stand for the national anthem.
जनगण मन